Yo, big up, big up, big up, Ross Clark. This nigga moving like big up, she living out in life. You get me? Big up, Rafa. You done know? You get me? Here we go. Yogi B, big up yourself, man. Come on. Oh yeah, Middlesex Omar. Done know what it is, bros. Come on. We got the family inside warming up. Hey, what they saying? Get me. Big up Gaz Trio Gamma. Don't know. Welcome, welcome. Hit the like button on the way in. Don't know what it is. Cheese, it's Freestyle Friday. Cheese. Rebuttal to the slanderers. You get me? All you need to know. You can only get it on the Sniper channel. You get me? You can only ask them relevant questions to me right now. You get me? I've been saving it, lips sealed, all that. You get me? We're gonna get it today. Shit, should have never gave me my own channel. Should have never gave me my own channel. Shit, 1 second. There's so much gadgets on. Yeah. Switch some of them gadgets off. Right. Roll up. I'm gonna send out the link when my brother's back. We got carbonated. Wow, family, what's going on? Everything is everything. Links out for you potentially budding rappers and all that. You got me? You know the sniper rolls on a Freestyle Friday, bro. You got me? We're already like 2 minutes in. You get me? People like, well, bro, just play the fucking track, nigga, and just do the thing, bro. But no, we're waiting on some company up in there. You get me? On some family up in there. Feel settled. Waiting for a few people to reach in. You get me? And we're gonna do our thing. Video. You get me? So it's getting, you get me? Yeah, bun the haters, man. We know what it is, bro. You get me? Anybody want that work? You know where I am. Unfortunately, some people ain't invited to the party. You know what I mean? Yeah, just gonna scratch at the window. Maku, this, Maku, that. Where you at? Get me? Jeez, bummer. Anyway. So just warm them up. Big up what's the goddess, big up Mr. Lee up in the place. Don't know. Jeez. The boys back in town. Jeez. Chief, your boy is back. Freestyle Friday back. Hey, you mean I'm rolling back? Jeez, it's all of that. What an eventful week. We're gonna talk about that. Chief, yeah, Mr. Sniper on the track. Anytime I'm spitting bars, I sound crazy with the facts. How you mean? Yeah, sometimes you're talking slack, but trust me, everything that I talk is facts. You can check me on that. Disrespect me on that. Niggas wet me on that. What? Don't get me on that. Don't get my words mixed up. I don't give a fuck. I ain't locked in the truck. My mind ain't stuck. So anything you wanna say, I don't give up. That's right, man, I'm crazy. They can't phase me. You know what I mean? It's Sniper, Freestyle Friday, crazy, lazy. How you mean? The chat shit, but don't phase me. Yeah, pussy, step up. Yeah, I make it, hey, cheese. I spit these bars cause I'm fucking crazy. That's right, I leave you fucking lazy, just like a baby. You don't amaze me. I spit these bars and I'm fucking crazy. They call me Sniper, Rockabye baby. Hey, you know the film. Fuck him up, put him in a kiln, boiling hot. How you mean? The Sniper ready. I lost the plot. Getting mad. How you mean? You don't talk about my dad, my mom, my grandkids. My what? I'm not having it. You know what I mean? I'll make you disappear, just like magic. They say Sniper, you spit these bars, it's well too tragic. Yeah, lyrical classic. Styles crazy fantastic. How you mean? They know me, the original black Asiatic. I told you before, man, you ain't ready for the stack it. And when I see you on road, pussy, you ain't ready to back it. That's right, some man out here, what, taking jacket. That's right, I'll come round your house and chop you with a hatchet. That ain't no threat, that's some real fact shit. Should I Uber, should I Captain, you don't know what's happening? Jeez, I got the ammo, I roll with man like Captain Rambo. Cheese, a man like respect. You know what I mean? You want to disrespect, and introspect in every aspect. How you mean, boy? My boys will come at your neck. Why you crying? Yeah, you see me in the lion's den. You know what I mean? It's once again. Yeah, we put paper to pen. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm still that monarch from the Glen. And sometimes I'm Simba. Yeah, I fucking let it linger. How you mean? What? Yeah, that's me, the old school what bell ringer. Yeah, this ain't nothing to me. I'm just a bars for kick. Hey, I can do bars for days. Get a juice, saliva, MLAs, cheese. I spit these bars and leave them in a haze. They call me Mr. Sniper. You know how I play. I'm just warming up. I'm just warming up. How you mean? Come along, come along, come along. Cheese. Big up, big up, big up, big up. Big up inside, bruv. Waiting for the family to come up inside. You get me? Big man like the lion's den. Big man like respect. Big yourself up. Get me? We want to see you up in here, fam. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Hey. Whoever that is in the background, show your camera so we can see. Ain't gonna have no trolling. Cheese. Wait. Don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah. Boss with no effort. Yo, hold on. They just can't take it. They just don't make it. They just get, hey, I don't want to disrespect it. How you mean? Yeah, that's right. Disappear, out of here. What, with no effort? You must be trolling. Who's controlling? The Nolan. How you mean? Mr. Sniper, go for the souling. How you mean? Yeah, I spit these bars because my mind is open. Third eye open. What are you smoking? You must be joking, thinking you can mess with me. Yeah, Mr. Sniper, what is gonna be stress you see? 2020, because I got plenty bars and that, clips and that. I've got plenty. Cheese. Yeah, I can make a pretty penny. I'm not poor. What's the bullshit for? Keep it real, because Mikey brings the deal and that lyrical skill, because you know I'm fucking ill. Don't make me crazy out here, I'll make you chill. You know what I mean? You think my skills is run of the mill. Yeah, I'm the best you ever heard of. Cheese. And it comes from nature, not nurture. Yeah, I'm crazy just like a berserker. That's right, I come in your house, start bouncing all on your furniture. Yeah, that's right, looking at your girlfriend's curvature. Now she wants me, how you mean? Now she's trying to hunt me. Hey, but I gave them pure sensation. That's right, I spit these bars because I'm raising a nation. How you mean? They want to talk about, Mikey said allegation. But hold on, the word was allegation. Yeah, I didn't do no confirmed facts. Because I ain't stupid, I don't say shit like that. You better get it on track. When I start spitting facts, everybody fall back. all scatter like that. I don't take no chat. Niggas always talking when they see me on road. Head down, keep walking. Now I mean street hawking. Yeah, I'm sticking my fork in, cause these niggas is done. And I'm going for my gun. Cheese, I'm just number one. Call me the prodigal son. Yeah, you think I'm dumb? I told you I'll get my gun. Yeah, you heard me. I didn't stutter. My words are butter. I don't even utter. How you mean what? I make you disappear and flutter. Cheese. I'm that you, just straight out the gutter. You wanna fuck around? Yeah, I'll fucking lick you down, flip you now, skip you now. Now I mean I ain't tripping now. I'm just riding the beat, I'm skipping now. Cheese. I've been doing this for days, doing this for decades. I don't play. My style come like lemonade, extra fizzy. Niggas can't get me. What? Niggas can't get me. You know what I mean? They're spitting these bars, but they're fucking petty. They just don't get me. They just do fucking sweat me. But step up on stage and see if you can test me. You'll wish you never fucking met me. And that's the truth. They say the boys uncouth. Yeah, my style's bulletproof. Cause I always bring juice. And I always bring truth. Facts. Yeah, that's right. I don't stab no one in the back. Stab you straight in your chest. Cause my style is the best. That's right, I'm a rude boy. I don't need no string vest. Hey, smoking the S. Yeah, I'm better than the rest. Yeah, what did you guess? Yeah, it's just all that stress. Man, this ain't no plan. Rhyme straight from my mind, like I don't really give a damn. Told you, yeah, you out here, you a fan. Yeah, so respect yourself and understand. I respect you, don't disrespect me. Know what I mean? You can even come and check me. How you mean? On some recce, that's right. Gee, we can cool out anytime and smoke some sensey. Know what I mean? Yeah, talk about intellectual things. Cause man's ain't no fool out here. My brain ain't empty. Cheers. I got the remedy, got the energy, got the synergy. Know what I mean? I deal with physically and metaphysically, lyrically. Cheese. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me. Big up everyone inside, man. Come on. We're just warming up in here. We're just warming up. Chase, 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 chase. Bap, bap, bap.
Don't make sense music.
Whoa. Tell him, sniper, he ain't no felon. Yeah, that's right. Spitting the bars in singles, but they say I'm a criminal. Yeah, my styles is subliminal, but my bars is original. How you mean this to me criminal? Nah, forget that action, cause I ain't no Michael Jackson. Call me Michael Mack. Yeah, that's right, that's a fact. How you mean you don't know how to act? I'm crazy when I'm rolling on tracks. Yeah, that's right, count my stats. What you count in yours? Hey, you mean I'm spitting these bars and you know I ain't got no flaws? That's right. Hey, coming straight from the Lord. That's right. Out here, we don't deal with no fraud. Big up man like Zulu. Big up man like Rustler. How you mean out here, yo? Original rude boy hustler. Cheese. I spit it at ease. They're begging me, please, sniper, please, go with ease, like, allow it now. How you mean? Yeah, now they're all bowing down. Now I mean, trying to take this rude boy for a fucking crown. But I know my people got me. These niggas wanna plot and shot me. How you mean? Cause I'm Cockney. Now I mean, the king of the block, G. This is how I do, they can't stop me. Now I mean, they wanna rock me, wanna fight me, wanna ignite me, wanna spite me. They're haters. Now I mean, I make papers. That's right. I spit vapors. Told you before. You ain't got no energy like this. How you mean? Yeah, pussy, oh, I'll put you on that Christmas list. Did I say Christmas? I really meant Kwanzaa. It must be all that fucking ganja. Hey, that I'm smoking. It's got my brain open. Now I mean, thought provoking. Yeah, you know I ain't joking. Cheese. I'm better for the core, spitting these bars crazy. Sniper got metaphors, saying I'm down by law, saying they know me for what they know me for. Many things, many things, many things. I can do anything, anything. Call me president, president. I'm from the sediment, sediment. That shit's evident, evident. Come in your residence. Come Come in my residence. Yeah, you can say sniper, living like a president. That shit's self-evident, and we still keep it rolling, guiding a new generation. How you mean it's in motion? Niggas out here grinding. Now I mean we ain't coasting. When I'm spitting these bars, my whole crew out here. Hey, cheese, don't play with us. Yeah, that's right. But you can't play with us. Cheese, yeah, you can't play with us. We get bigger and bigger. Drunk off the liquor. It's that old school spitter. Call me Mike McVitter. That's right. Ooh, this Nigerian it tastes quite bitter. How you mean what? They say what? Am I drunk off the liquor? No. I know about my culture. Yes, I spit bars because I'm sober. What? I'm taking over. Yeah, they don't know about this. Hey, I still hit them with a super soaker. Yeah, now you're soaking wet because you're a pussy and a fucking joker. That's right. I told you before, I'm a professor and a weed smoker. I know the two don't go together, but understanding this, you have to be more clever. Yeah, I can do this anytime, any fucking weather. So running up your mouth, what? We stick together. Cheese. Come on, big up the family inside. Love you all. Come on. You get me? Friday night, you get me? Some of y'all doing Valentine, that's your bad. You get me, man? You get me? We good, man. We good. So what's the family saying, man? Big up yourself out here. Get me? Thought they were gonna slide in. You get me? No, Freestyle Friday wasn't happening, man. I couldn't let y'all down. You get me?
Part of the show. Rico took a tremendous musical role. I got to work with Timberland. That alone still makes no sense to me.
What the fuck? Sorry about that. YouTube is a bitch when it comes to that. Just don't really. No bloody brick. What? Sniper, go easy. They say you're cheesy, like, every time, like with women, they say you're sleazy. Me be? Nah, man, I keep it easy, like, yo, I hear like you really wanna see me, like when I put on the TV, yeah, they say my style's easy, like, yeah, Mr. Sniper, why you so damn greasy, like, yo, pussy, you can't see me, I'm invisible, my style is credible, that's right, man, yeah, I'm not food, I'm not edible. Yeah, that's right, straight up. What? I'll be disrespecting you. Mr. Disrespect. How you mean? That's edible. Put shit right in your mouth. Coming right at your house. That's right, old school. I'll be bouncing the couch. Cheese. I ain't messing about. Cheese. Call me Sniper the Roughneck Scout. Cheese. Now I'm pulling the strap out. What one have I got? How you wanna get shot? No, hey, what do you say? Hey, headshot, no leg shot. What? Jeez, we say headshot, no leg shot. Jeez, we say headshot, no leg shot. I'm a sniper. Headshot, no leg shot. Yeah, pussy hole, you fuck around here, what you get dead off. That's right, man. Lick your head off. Yeah, I make some bread, boss. That's what I do. It's a contract. Yeah, you say you're not on that, but that's not my bad. Know what I mean? I'm not really that man, it's just business. Yeah, pussy off, we get finished. How you mean? Yeah. Hey, it's that boy on the Nigerian fucking Guinness. Or Popeye with that spinach. Jokes. How you mean? I'm doing it for jokes. Freestyle Friday, no jokes. Like, you wanna get, don't make me provoke. Like, they don't want no smoke. Like, how you mean? Like, you think I'm out here joking, promoting? Yeah, think snipers on the joke thing. That's right, man. What I keep it bumping. Yeah, that's right, man. Temperature keep on rising. Yeah, I keep it bumping. Yeah, keep your foot stomping. Cheese, Friday night, chilling out in your house. Cheese, tell me what it's all about. Hey, Freestyle Friday is what you're listening out. Cheese. That beat was nice, but short. It was short, man. Shorty, man. That track was a shorty. Yeah, we're going true, family. We're going true, brubs. You know your boy ain't done this in a minute. Giving you that family. Straight off the dome. Don't know what it is. Get me? You know what I mean? Nah, man. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Jeez. Hey, your boy killed and destroyed. How you mean what? Spit bars, I leave them all annoyed. That's right, man, I'm feeling the void. That's right, it's not by choice. Yeah, these pussy out here are moist. I'm a beat creator, beat maker. How you mean what? The rhyme shaker, rhyme taker. How you mean the earthquaker? 9.9 on the Richter. How you mean what? Yeah, take out man like Hector. Yeah, I disrespect her like Hector Selector. Like, yeah, that I'm not an inspector or no form of authority. How you mean acknowledge me? That's right, man. I'm a local authority. Gee. So honor me, just like a king. That's how I do when I'm doing my thing. Like, yeah, pussy, I still take your bling. Like, I'm really on that old school ting and this new school ting. Yeah, I'll be blending it. That's right, pussy, what? Return of sending it. How you mean I'm just ending it? You wanna start war, pussy, I just ending it. Yeah, I ain't got no friend in it. This is how I do when I spit bars, I'm ending it. I ain't playing. Yeah, some might not understand what I'm saying, but the rest of y'all do. So you do what you want to do, but don't bring it around here, because I'm blowing off heads once a year or once a day. Now I mean how it plays. I don't even care, because some of y'all niggas gay. Straight, want to put fingers in niggas' butts. I don't understand what the fuck. Yeah, stop. Anyway, yeah, you're losing the plot. But all the rhymes that I got, man, jeez, don't even holler. Run come falla. Fuck all the walla walla and the drama. How you mean what? Fuck around, you get the karma. Yeah, Mr. Sniper on a hey, call me Obama. Yeah, that's the president. My style self-evident when I'm just cooling in my resident. Freestyle Friday, yeah, it's self-evident. This is what I do, like, you don't get it. Yeah, your style's pathetic. My style's energetic, like, you don't get it. Like, yeah, the boy from the sediment. Yeah, wanna be president is self-evident. Yeah, told you before, I'll be cooling in my residence. Cooling in my residence, like, I'll be cooling in my residence. And that shit is self-evident. Yeah, I know myself. Spit these bars is good for my health. I feel better already. Know what I mean? All this pressure and disrespecting. Yeah, coming from people like Betty. Yeah, man, fuck that shit, it ain't ready. Know what I mean? Don't even get me started. Know what I mean? Because I deal with triple darkness, court zools and biaps and my raps. Know what I mean? I spit these bars like it's hi-hats. Know what I mean? Yeah, you can jump from the high flats. Know what I mean? Like, did I spy that? Nothing to do with me though. Know what I mean? Yeah, you want to hear me again? You pay a fee though. Know what I mean? I meet pussies on the knee though. All my enemies, hey, they know that I'm regal. Jeez. Big up everyone inside, man. You get me? We just warming up, we warming up. Big up yourselves, big up everybody who subscribes. Get me? We got 1K, man. We got 1K. And long may it continue. Sending out the link. Sending out the link. Peace, like what do you think? Peace. Bombastic bars from your boy. Now I mean what? They're still annoyed. Yeah, I told you before, I came here to fill a void. Yeah, it's not my choice. Yeah, you niggas is moist. Like, yeah, you can hear the sound of my voice. I'm a real one. Now I mean, yeah, you don't feel, son. Now I mean, you ain't got the lyrical skill, son, or the skill set. I don't get it. Niggas is pathetic. My styles is energetic. I told you, yeah, that's right. What you can't get it. That's right, cause it's from another universe. Know what I mean? So I spit another puny verse. Like, yo, you can't get me. Hey, you can't get me. Yeah, these suckers out here too petty. Yeah, running up their mouth, but they're too sweaty. Shit. Should've known better than to fuck with the sniper. Now I'm sitting here pissed off and don't like ya. How I fight ya is with intelligence. Yeah, that's irrelevant. You wanna argue, debate with me? Nah, I mean, you can't even stand a plate with me or educate with me. I educated me. This is what I do. Yeah, I take it to the next degree. Yeah, it's not 33 like a Mason. Yeah, 720 is what you're facing. You know what I mean? Yeah, fuck around, I'll punch your face in. This is what I do, like I'm coming from the This boy came straight out the basement. Really knows what he's facing. Pussy hoes are saying Nathan. Know what I mean? What you scared of what you're facing? Face your fears. Say it with your chest before you come round here. Know what I mean? Before we blow you out your atmosphere, blow you out your shoes and socks. Know what I mean? Even if they got holes, now they got holes. Know what I mean? They say this boy ain't got soul. Know what I mean? But I run the whole fucking show. Rain, sleet or snow. Pussy don't know how it goes. Sniper can go for days. Told you before, this is really just a game. Know what I mean? Doing this since 8 years old, it's not the same. Know what I mean? Yeah, my parents are to blame. Yeah, they call me Mikey. Yeah, that's right, the angel Michael. That's right, spitting bars in a crazy cycle. Like, yeah, on this shit, I ain't got no rival. Like, know what I mean? You just know the cycle. I spit the chorus, son of Horus, born in the month of Taurus. Cheese. Bars will leave you nauseous and leave you awkward. Big up, big up, big up Kingo Gold. Big up Rafu, big up Rodney K. Big up everybody up in the place, fam. You get me? Your boy is black.
Experience YouTube Premium for ad-free videos. Try 1 month free now. Restrictions apply.
Come on, YouTube. You're acting like a little bitch ass. Bitch ass. Don't do this too much. Yay. Big up, big up. Anyone who wants to come on, man, do their thing, man. Express yourself, man. It's Freestyle Friday, that's what we do, man. It's not all about me. You get me? I leave the opportunity for all talented artists and that to come on and do their thing, showcase their thing. You get me? That's right. No face, bars and showcase. Know what I mean? Like jokes, mate. Know what I mean? Yeah, fuck around, get tired with a rope, mate. Like, hey, don't piss me off. I ain't broke, mate. Like, they want to take Sniper for a joke, mate, but I'm not on it. I'm smooth and I'm supersonic. They don't want it. I told you, I'm like Nigerian tonic. Cheese. You know the ladies on it. So I'm going for mine, yeah. So I'm going for mine, line for line, yeah. These words affect the back of the mind and the frontal lobe. You know what I mean? Yeah, make your mind explode. Yeah. Like, what is he talking about though? Yeah, that's just how that shit goes. I'll explain later. Yeah, because I'm here to spit the vapors. Some out here really trying to make papers. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But I just came here to rap. It's that boy from the flats, and I ain't going back. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've got my shit on track. And you can really ask my kids about that. I certified that. Yeah, all this certified worse, A, emphasize, chat, cheese. I'm not having it. Fuck all this good Samaritan, like, you know what I mean? Just joking and just carrying in, you know what I mean? I'm not having it. These bars are average, but I get mad and crazy and turn savage, you know what I mean? Like aiming for your cabbage. But you think these bars are average, but I'm not having it. Yeah, they say some doing magic or voodoo or juju. You do what you do. I'll praise the Most High, you know what I mean? Chief, you crazy. You know why? Some of your worship Satan and you ain't playing. Chief, and don't understand what I'm saying. Got big guns and AK, waiting for that day. You know what I mean? Yeah. When the feds come waning, talking about, yeah, what is martial law? Yeah. What were you talking about martial for? Yeah. I got the 4-4 behind the door. Like, don't fuck around. We ain't slavery no more. Like, you know what I mean? I spit these bars from the core. Like, they say, sniper, what you talking for? Like, yeah, I used to be young, you break the law. Now I'm big man, I'll still break your jaw. That's the truth, man. I ain't showing off. I'm being real. That's why I'm being soft. I'm never upset. I'm never cross. Yeah, it just might seem like showing off. Truth. It's a little mellow one, a little mellow one. Little mellow one for the ladies. Ladies. Pick up yourselves inside, you get me? Yeah, nah, yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Big up everyone inside, man. Chilling, man. Whatever you're doing, having a little chill. Feet up. Friday, just after 10. Eh? It's Friday. Jeez. It's Friday. Jeez. Cooling on the highway. You do it my way. Cheers.
Yes, G.
Tell them all that.
What's that, brother?
Big up, can go. Big up yourself. Jeez. Hey,
Yeah.
Listen, I ain't joking. I ain't ramping. They say Mike is a heavyweight champion. That's right, man. I'm not ramping like, nah, I'm not really that size, not really that guy. Know what I mean? Yo, I'm not really that high. Know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not really that fly. I'm just average. Yeah, I'm not a savage. Yeah, that's right. I still lick off your cabbage. Yeah, I'm cooling out, but I'll manage to calm down. Yeah, that's right. King of the charm now, with lit bomb now. Big things are gone now. Niggas running up their mouth, crazy arms now. Nigga, what you say? You got the charm. Sniper spit bars, what lit bomb now? Told you before, pussy, oh, calm down. Yeah, you ain't ready for these bars. You ain't ready for this nigga cause he's hard. Told you draw a card, how you mean running up your mouth, pussy you a fraud. This is how I do, cause my style's roll large. Like, this is sniper, your style is roll hard. Yeah, I like it, I change it. Yeah, that's right, bars, and I rearrange it. Let me explain shit, yeah, when I'm coming. Now I mean, spit these bars, yeah, you know it's running. Straight out the slumming. That's how I do when I'm running up my mouth like they see it coming. Yeah, say the sniper is really licking shots. It's crazy on the spot. He's really lost the plot. How many bodies you got? I'm not telling. Yeah, in the locker, they might be smelling, but that's right. Yeah, I'm just waiting till it's helling. That's right. I ain't really trying to bail him or bail him out. Mess about. How you mean? Yeah, I'm a roughneck scout. Yeah, have you worked it out? Know what I mean? Yeah, I ain't the nigga that you should really mess about. Keep it real. You know the deal. Hey, I got that lyrical skill. What you talking about? That's right. Fuck around, I lick your brain out. I don't need to explain now. That's right now. You're facing in the drain now. Face down. Know what I mean? Pussy, oh, please know your place now. Know what I mean? Can't look me in the face now. Can't look me in the face now. That's right. Lower your gaze, cause I'm a rude boy and I really don't play. I told you this the other day, so keep it straight. You know what I mean? It's that boy from the estate. I told you, still carry weight. Yeah, see white people on road and they still call me mate. Yeah, Big Mikey, that's right. Yeah, they really want to fight me, really want to snipe me. Yeah, but I'm not having it on some magic shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I spit that classic shit. Chief, pussy hoes talking shit, they on some tragic shit. You know what I mean? What? I'm not having it. Cheese. Like my Baba Bugs, I'm not having it. Come with the same energy, you know what I mean? Spit these bars with the synergy, lyrically, you know what I mean? What? We hit you straight with the spirit G. Come on, family.
Yeah, that's a nice beat,
Big
bro.
up
That's a nice
everybody.
beat.
Nice, yeah. You like that.
Smooth.
That's something.
That's
Yeah.
definitely one for Valentine. Well, I didn't want to say it for the love makers.
Love
Mhm.
Come on. Come on. Back. We got man like Oxo Bean.
Another day, another sunshine. Come, baby, play. We know we're gonna rise. You know I'm feeling. I like that feeling. Baby girl, you know you're my sexual healing. Oh, yeah, play that smooth. Play that smooth one, man. I've got some writtens. Yeah, I've got some writtens. I don't know how great they are. They're not refined, but
I got you. Turn it up.
oh, the track before that.
Before this one, yeah.
No, the one you had on before, it was smooth.
This was the last one.
Oh, okay,
That was
okay.
the last one.
YouTube free, but
It's gonna pick up, man. No, all right. Some volume on that.
Oh, another day, another sunshine. Yeah, come, baby, play. You know we're gonna rise. You know I'm feeling. I like the feeling. Baby girl, you know you're my sexual healing now. Oh, wait, one second here. Kind of going in and out the beat. All right. That's the basic. Let's face it. Let's try not to keep this thing complicated. You know the Don's rated. You got the interest because you got the intellect. Plus you ain't loving everything like it was Pinterest. I can't really hear the beat. It's going in and out, bro. Is that because I'm speaking?
Yeah, on your one.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Okay.
What are you using? Put your headphones in or something.
Oh yeah. One sec.
Hey.
Another day, another sunshine. Yeah, come baby, play. You know we come right. You know I'm feeling. I like the feeling.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah. Big up Lexi up inside.
Try not to keep the thing complicated. You know the Don's rated. You got my interest because you got intellect. Plus you ain't loving everything like it was Pinterest. You know I'm impressed when you're twerking with that booty in that thin dress. Come be my empress. I'll be your king too. You turn me out because you know all of the things. Nah, I can't really. Ah, fuck. What's the name of that tune?
What, this one?
I'm gonna try and run it through my shit.
Cable. No, oh sorry. It's a 54 cadet type beat. Yeah?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, you do your thing, bro, and I'm gonna get it up.
And it says chilled. It says chilled. Alright. Let me wheel up that. Wheel up that. Hold on, I'll put it in the back for you, actually, King.
Sweat 8 figures, you know we're gonna get it. To take away the pressure, I stay on the grind. Like Tony on these streets when it comes to getting mine. Hustling for reeks, bro, without no sleep. Walk all of the streets from sun up to sundown. Trying to make that brownie, trying to make that pound. Bro, I put in working until my body's hurting, until my feet are burning, until the haters cursing. Yeah, another day, another dollar. Yeah, you know we gotta get that guap.
Jeez.
Well, I'm saying. Oh yeah.
I'll put it in the back chat for you.
Yeah, I've got it. I've got it.
Have you got it?
Hear that? Is it too loud? Is it loud?
I don't. Let me pause my one. Yeah, do your thing, bro.
Where's it coming? Oh, that's just nice, you know.
That's better.
Another day, another sunshine. Yeah, come baby, baby, you know it's gonna rise now. You know I'm feeling. I like that feeling. Baby girl, you know my sexual healing now. Another day, another sunrise. Yeah, come baby, play, you know we gonna rise. You know I'm feeling. I like that feeling. Baby boo, you know you're my sexual healing now. Back to basic, face it. Let's try not to keep this thing complicated. You know the dawn's rated. You got my interest, cause you got intellect. Plus you ain't loving everything like it was Pinterest. You know I'm impressed. When you're twerking with that booty in that thin dress, come be my empress. I'll be your king too. You turn me out cause you know all the things that I am into. And you don't ever have to wait by the phone because you know I'll never leave you alone. That's right. Shit. Pretty with the makeup but they lack substance. It's got a bit more of a quick tempo, man.
That was fire.
Is that right, innit? I've been writing. I've been sitting up late at night, bro. Listen. My mind's on meditation, no time for medication. Best life from hesitation. We slowly elevating. We only see it's too quick,
Slow down, just slow down.
My mind's on meditation, no time for medication. Best life from hesitation. We slowly elevating. We're only dedication. We on the way, no waiting. Listen. Don't sweat it, 8 figures, yeah, you know we gon' get it. To take the pressure off, I stay on the grind. Like Tony on the streets when it comes to getting mine. Hustling for week, bro, without no sleep. I walk over the streets from sun up to sundown. Trying to make that money, bro, trying to make that pound. Bro, I put the work in until my body's hurting, until the feet are burning. I had the haters cursing. Now they're learning because they're trying to take a snip of it. But really, they ain't got the fucking... I pray to God that I don't lose faith from all the bad minds that are full of hate. I take my mind time to appreciate all the time spent with fam when we celebrate. We the chosen army. All I fear is God, so my foes can't harm me. My feet burn like stand firm like Garvey. Stand on truth till my soul's departed. Listen, because we came from the bottom, now we're all right. We done slave till the morning till there's no light. We on our way, others fronting, but it's all right. Yeah. Said I was so gifted. Don't waste time. Get out in the world and go rip shit. Demons holding me back, but finally I listen. Now I'm on the road and finally I'm living. It's a deep system. Peak wisdom or be missing. Prepare for opportunity. Now I see the vision. Yeah, move over. We're coming through like a tidal wave. Like a boat en route full of surviving slaves without the irons and chains. I doubt they smile again. Resurrect my nigga, now the world is mine again. That's an old lyric, but that's sticking in my head, bro. That's a lovely lyric. Move over. We're coming through like a tidal wave, like on a boat, like a boat full of route en route full of surviving slaves without the irons and chains. I doubt they smile again. Resurrect my brother, part the world is mine again. Gotta work my delivery and then we're all good.
Good, man. You're all good. Just take your time. Just say it like you're talking it. If you say it like you're talking it.
I don't know how I've written these bars, man. I think it was to a slower beat. So it's like if I say it too slow, it would be too slow.
No, it won't be too slow for the beat because the beat you're carrying the beat. You know what I'm saying? So you dictate the tempo in your lyrics.
All right, let me see if I can. Let me try to see if I can. Let me see if I can actually spit slow. I'm gonna try and spit them slow.
Just spit like you're talking. Spit like it's a talking thing. Like you're doing poetry and you're saying it out. You get me? That makes it more easier for you. You get what I'm saying? Then later on, as you learn it.
So Yo, we the chosen army. All I fear is God, so my foes can't harm me. My feet burn, so I stand firm like Garvey. Stand on truth till my soul's departed. I pray to God that I don't lose faith from all these bad minds that are full of hate. I take my time to appreciate all of the time spent with fam when we celebrate. My mind's on meditation, no time for medication. Best life from hesitation. We slowly elevating with only dedication. We on our way, there's no waiting. Look, don't sweat it, 8 figures. Yeah, we gonna get it. To take away the pressure, I stay on the grind. Like Tony on the street when it comes to getting mine. Hustling for weeks without no sleep. Walk all of these streets from sun up to sundown. Trying to make that money, bro. Trying to make that crown. Bro, I put the work in until my body's hurting, until my feet are burning. I had the haters cursing. Another day, another sunshine. You know we really gonna rise. You know I'm feeling. I like that feeling. Baby girl, you know you're my sexual healing. Yeah. Alright. Go on, freestyle that. I'm gonna try and come back with a freestyle.
That was on point. I love that. And I think
Nice.
Big up.
Nice one.
Obviously,
It's
it's gonna be up later, so you can play it back. You know what I'm saying? And
oh, is it? Yeah. I'll kind of camera side here myself, but fuck it, man. I'll play it back. I've been on this too long now to really give a fuck.
Listen to it, and then you listen that when you spat earlier to when you spat just a minute ago was much more better. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's clear. It seemed like you was more on the beat than when you was trying to spit to the beat. You get what I'm saying? You was controlling. So it's a lot better.
Yeah, you know, I'm kind of writing these bars to slow beats, but I mean, yeah, man. I mean, I run with it. Fuck it. It's just.
I love that, man.
I have to admit, I enjoy spitting and I enjoy trying to make beats. But yeah, man, run your thing, bro.
Yeah, where's bloody Radar when you need him? You get me? Because Radar's the same, you know what I mean? Radar's got bars as well, man. Like,
yeah, he spits it on that sort of tempo as well, isn't it?
Yeah, and I would like if he slowed. Sometimes when he slows it down, it's much more better because he's got bare lyrics, but he just needs to slow it. When he slows it, boom. Yo, bro, you can't tell me what to be playing on my show, bro. Just relax, man. You get what I'm saying? Of course I can read, bro. You get me, bro? I don't really have to pay attention to what you're saying, bro. You see, I'm running a class out here and trying to show my brother King Gold how to do his thing properly, man. Like, relax, man. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy the show, man. That's all you got to do. You want to come on. Then you can play your beats. You get me? And we'll, you know what I mean? We'll respond to how you play them or put the beats at least in the fucking chat so we can do something with it. You get me? You don't even have to put it in the thing. You take the link, put it in the back chat, and then everything is everything. You get me? Big up. No, I mean, I'll see you out there.
You know, when I start to learn the songs, I might try and add a little Drake to it and start singing it. Some of the lines out. You know, you incorporate a little bit of Usher into the song, and it just makes it sound.
I said Usher, you know. You get me? Let it burn.
Baby girl, you know you're my sexual healing now. Yeah.
Who else wants to come on?
Someone jump on, man. Show us your talent. This is Talent Friday.
This is Talent Freestyle Friday.
Well, it's not really in a talent show. It's just a fucking, just as you said, to hear your thoughts, isn't it?
You know what I want? I want singers. I want females. You know what I mean? Like my sister Chevelle and that. Like, yeah, I need those type of people. Like,
is that Empress Rule? Is that her name? Empress Rules. Empress Rules. Impressive Rules.
No, that's my other sister.
Yeah, she's a performer though, isn't she? Artist.
Yeah, she's back.
There's someone who's got like a nice sort of high pitched voice, and she says she sounds like Empress Becca, but I think she could.
With a little tweety voice, she's hard though. Looks hard, like, you know what I mean. Her voice is her voice, isn't it? She She sounds too bad still. You get me?
Yeah, she got a fine voice, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of sisters and brothers who can sing out here. So, boy, it's a call out, bruv. Wherever they at, bruv, tell them, come to Banky, bro. Get me? Come and showcase your thing. Anyone else chatting? Fuck. Get me? You can't come on and do your thing, bruv. You're dead out here, bruv. Get me? Just fall back and listen to the motherfucking lyrics and shit. Either old school or whatever you say they are now. Whatever. But they get nothing. Hey, Pastor, eh? Pastor, we got reserved for later, man. Hey, they say they want Pastor Bake. Huh? They said they want Pastor Bake, but they ain't giving me my accolades. You know what I mean? I told you, I'm fizzy like lemonade. You know what I mean? I'm from the estate. That's right, man. I still mash up your tailgate. You know what I mean? I won't fail, mate. You know what I mean? Like waiting to exhale, mate. Waiting to catch an email. You know what I mean? Yo, while I'm out doing retail. That's right, man. What? You don't know me. Yeah, smooth. Kendall. Hey, big up man like Belly Vision. T-Block, know what I mean? What? Spit bars with precision. How you mean? Better listen. That's right. We make it roll, make it glisten. Yeah. You know the style of transmission. Yeah. Tell certain boys, listen, stop hating. Know what I mean? I ain't playing. Yeah, you see the picture in the background. What you saying? Yeah, get punched in the jaw. Jaw spun. Now you're all on the floor. Told you before, you might hold a ball. But I ain't saying that shit no more. I'm keeping it clean. How you mean? Yeah, I only deal with big gun magazines. That's right, what? Stab a nigga in the spleen. Now I mean, yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, that's right. Hey, you want the weed up? You want the weed up?
You better relax or you'll be losing that life.
Hey,
and you ain't got 9.
hey,
So stop acting like a cat.
cheese,
Honestly,
cheese.
fall back. Your fucking chin's looking dirty and fat like Jupiter's fuck. That she got a big bum. Stop. No, I can't. I turn to the devil just then. I'm dropping names. No name dropping.
Bra, bra, bra. That's the sound of the gap. Bra, bra. That's the sound of the gap. And all that chat. Yeah, it's the boy from the flat. And you know I'm strapped. Yeah, at the mouth. Yeah, at the back. Like, yo, nigga, you don't really know how to act. But I'll be spitting the facts. Licking them back, licking them off. Yeah, styles like muscle tough. Cause these boys are extra soft. Yeah, you heard me cough. Yeah, I still spit these bars like a boss. How you mean? Don't get cross or get upset. I'm not a threat. Yeah, but sniper's the best. I told you, you can't test. I ain't dealing with no stress. Like, how you mean? My styles is evident. You know what I mean? Told you, I'm just cooling in my residence. Call me sniper, still for president. Like, chief, you ain't ready for this top stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, you ain't ready for this. Hey, sound like you bluffing, saying nothing. You know what I mean? It's not a talk or even a discussion. I'm still busting. How you mean? Yeah, call out and drink white Russians. You know what I mean? You know the play. I do this every day. Spitting these bars, what? With some like malaise. Told you, man, I leave your eyes in the grave. Leave you amazed. How you mean? How this boy plays? Swiving, swerving, swerving and swerving. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll be ducking and diving. Then I'm weaving, deceiving. Hit you with a jab and left hook. Now you shook. Yeah, that's right. I'm the kitchen and the chef. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I'm out here to, hey, and fry you in the plan. That's the plan, because you don't understand. I'm the man, yeah. Trying to hang me. Yeah, I ain't no Gordon Ramsay. You know what I mean? Cheese. I'm more like a fella, but my skin ain't yellow. Yeah, that's right. Doing the tricks like Penn and Teller. That's right. I'm a like. Don't get upset. Overzealous, you know what I mean? What? They can't take us. Yeah, they try to step up and try to disrespect us. Yeah, but they really want to check us. That's why the numbers go up. You know what I mean? What? Why the sniper keeps blowing up? You know what I mean? Yeah, now the pussy keep throwing up. Yeah, because they don't like it. Haters, yeah, because they want fighting. You know what I mean? What? Because I'm exciting, igniting, igniting your brain. Don't let me explain, you just weighing in the blame. At Cypress Hill, I got stars to just kill. I told you I'm running the mill from Tottenham to Marswell Hill. It's round the corner, like little Jack Corner. How you mean? I'm cool out, yeah, see me at Speaker's Corner. If you wanna catch up with me, you know the sniper, I just do it for free. It's easy, yeah, I take it to a next degree. Yeah, they say I'm sleazy, yeah, but I beg to differ, yeah, more like you niggas is bitter, know what I mean? Yeah, that's right, my style might bitter, know what I mean? Yeah, make you do the twister, make you turn, yeah, cause I got the I shall return, yeah, that's right, I lick a shot and it really burns, that's right, it cauterize your flesh, know what I mean? Yeah, pussy all you want test, know what I mean? I just do this with no stress, yeah, call me sniper cause you know I am the best. Jeez, fuck sake. You know what I mean? Told you fuck soon. Jeez, fuck's sake, t-shirts coming out soon. You get me though. You get me though. Big up everyone inside. Oh, yeah. Nice and it's just swelling up. You got me? Come on, my G. Man, neb gal. Man, neb gal. Big up yourself, my G. You got me? Enough respect. Like that be it was chilled. Run racing, right? Right? Right. What you got? Spinning circle. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Shit. I like you fight your boy. Get me. Eat me a love one more. One. You wanna miss with smiles, smiles. You lie. for ages, man. We are just loading up a track. Boom, boom, boom.
Yo, what happened to the? You loading up? Someone, what's happened? He lost connection. He might have been yeah, I don't think someone's tampering with him. He's just probably lost connection. I'm gonna run it back. It's the same thing. It's not another track. Refresh that browser. All the gal them screaming wowzer when they hearing the guy dropping the beats. Why you others brothers frowning? Yeah, we running these streets and we doing it for hours. To all the brothers hating, trying to fake, living lavish, trying to save that money so I can eat organic. While they watching dudes, I'll be looking at the wifey that's black, right, Spanish. How I managed to reach this far, I don't know. But I know the makers watching from the stars. While the devil's rolling up and they're hopping from their cars, hating on the brother, they want to see us in the past. But nah, we living fucking long and we living fast. So you better get on the road, or you're gonna be like these right wingers, frowning like a toad. They're not living their lives, they're hating on the brother. Why you wanna go and be loving your mother and love your family, that's all that's that. Why you hating on the cat? We're bringing it back to the old school days. Fuck this fucking drill shit. They always want to peel us. So why you trying to peel each other? We're trying to oh. So why we trying to peel each other? These fucking haters trying to hate undercover. But we know they really like us. Why you trying to fight us? You're trying to steal the energy. Why you trying to bite us? Yeah, people hating, but they know that we're trying to get righteous. I know we got our flaws, but look at yourself. You got yours, bitch. You're just man clocking. Why are you watching? Yeah. Why are you clocking another brother? Why are you trying to make it? Why are you trying to leave it? Yeah. Alright, let's switch from this beat now. Flat played out.
Mannequin the
Yo, big up. When you got time to run that beat, let me know. Me what I've been, yeah? Maku, and then I'll give it back to you. They don't want to see us going in. Yeah, the haters, the haters be hating, but I ain't knowing him. Nah, I stick to my corner. But I warn you, I'll be coming like Butterbean. I'm swinging niggas' jaw off. Yeah, you want more, cuz I'm coming back with this raw. No. And I'm raw, cuz. Yeah. We ain't fucking flawless. But we come in there and we'll be there soon. 8 figures. Fuck that. I'm not scared of any nigga. That's that. That's that. I never been. Fuck that. I know I'm not that benevolent, but soon I'll be on the path righteous. You can't fight this. I light your fucking face up like it was ignitable. That's only if you're fucking with me. Don't get excitable. Even though I'm skinny, I'm big out here on these streets. Trust me, you're just a small willy. I got your girl in between the sheets if she ever spent 10 minutes with me, so back up, bro. You're just a backup dancer. Jamelia's fucking crew. You're a prancer. You're a transvestite like Simon. And you'll probably try and bite, man. But fuck that, you're getting an uppercut to your jaw, just step back. I'll pass it on to the sniper. Don't try and report me, just relax, bro. But I'm coming with my axe, bro. I don't know all the brothers trying to build the stacks, bro. And I'm totally on that, bro. I've got the feeling. Yeah, we're wheeling them big axes, and I'm here for the building. Yeah, so stop trying to break shit down. If you want to break it down, yeah, I'm talking about pounds, but let's not talk about that now. Yeah, we can meet outside if you really, really want to ride. Nah, you ain't on it. Because trust me, I got much to lose, and trust me, you got all that mouth, and you want to get it spun back. And I ain't talking no Z-double-E, that dirty bitch has got some stinky pussy. And she ain't fucking with we. Because I've got niggas on the west side that will ride definitely anytime. And they come to your spot and ain't having that, just like a sat-nav. They'll be there in 10 minutes, like a pizza. We'll stay warm and we'll fry it and eat it. Fuck that, you've been warned. Trust me, I ain't fucking bumping my gums. I got so many brothers that are different fucking slums and in the high places. Believe me, I'd have to talk this shit, just face it. And you won't have to face it, be my right hand. Run the haters. That's right, Rafu. I like it. I'ma run these fucking court like the Lakers.
The beats hum.
They're trying to hold me back, but they can't. Just know the niggas' heart's beating, you've got to face it. Alright. Trying to stack to my last breath. I won't react till I pass, until I pass death. Yeah. Until I'm the last one left. Like Tupac said. Everybody talking shit, but your brother breathes red too. Yeah, and why you talking like you're on the mother side? I know you're speaking to the feds too.
The beats hum.
But really, I know one's cheerleader. Girls cheer me. But I ain't feeling that bitch. I would run a mile from that snitch. Now look, she was on the man's side like she was down. Now she's talking to the feds like she's a clown. And you know who I'm talking about. Trying to dots, man's trying to out him out. But you gotta look at that and just laugh. Cause we on the righteous path and they're hating it. And they're trying to bait this kid. But we just slaying it. With all the righteous talk. And they can't face it. Just stick on the right path, bro. And you'll be ace, kid. Yo, I need a breath. I'm starting to lose mind focus. Got much left. But still I'm trying to stick to the streets like trying to keep it real on the beat, bro. Nah. Hey, you know, I'll try, you know. I'm a man I'll try, you know. You gotta give me that. I'm gonna try, you know. I'm gonna try it. And you can't be afraid to fail. Trust me. Back in the days, I was fucking anxious and frail. But now I've grown up. 35 and I'm on my feet. Even though I've got a mad disease, nothing can hold me down. Yo, you know how God gives the hardest jobs to his strongest. Shit, I've been on this from back in the day. I've been here for the longest. I changed a couple different tags, but I'm still here. A king of gold's what I'm rocking, and I'm still near. I'm never gonna move. Yeah, I'm never gonna snooze. Never been a fucking two-faced bitch. Yeah, you can't lose when you got me on your team. Trust me, touch one, touch all. That's an understatement. You violate me, and all these haters are gonna be in the past like it was a history. But we're not covering shit. I come up to your face with no mask on. This ain't no mystery. I ain't no KKK. Fuck that. We're the realists out here. We're the realists, and you know the realists don't care. And we ain't got no fear. Yeah, all right. Yo, bring nice Jamaican beat. What's a nice Jamaican beat now? Let me hear.
The beats hum.
Wait, Jamaican beat.
Mannequin the
My turn now, my turn.
Go on, do your thing, bro. I'm just, you know, I'm gonna try and put myself on mute. I'm gonna try and look for a Jamaican beat because I can figure a Burna Boy beat, but I don't know. That's like mixed up beat. It's a bit of this, a bit of that.
Burna Boy, Afro beats.
Oh, listen to this beat though. Can you hear it? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Go on. Do your thing.
Yeah. Sing what? Yeah, snipers on the set. What? Snipers on the set. What? Yeah. Snipers on the set, yeah? I know it's the best. What? Snipe spitting bars with stress. How you mean what? He's crazy smoking off that S. How you mean? He's spitting bars, he's better than the rest. What did they guess? Max is bringing stress. Max is bringing strife. Nigga, take your life. Niggas all too hype. But you ain't that right. Ready what tonight? Really wanna fight? Nigga, you ain't ready for this fight. I take your life, I take your game. You know what I mean? I'm really not to blame. I'm just a fucking sniper, so you know I got to aim. That's right, we put sniper in my middle name. Yeah, I've got lots of guns, but I'm not gonna say. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's why I spit these bars every day. You niggas is gay. This is what I say. Yeah, I keep it straight, cause I'm from the estate. Yeah, pussy away. Look at me in my face. Yeah, telling me what? fuck around and get shot. I ain't running up my mouth, I'm just telling you what's up, or telling you what's what. Before a boy gets shot, before a girl gets turned, before a jaw gets thin. How you mean? That's right, yeah, I'm really thin. Yeah, kinda athletic though, and I'll punch you in your chin. Now I mean, I'm 6 foot tall with a grip. This is how I do what? Really do my thing. Yeah, sniper still be kick. Yeah, sniper still be kick. Yeah, old school like that, nigga. I'll be taking your blame. That's right. Yeah, in Africa they call me king. That's right. I ain't fearing ya. This rude boy from Nigeria. That's right, from the interior. Yeah, how you mean? Hey, they ain't really scaring ya. They ain't really scaring ya. Like, hey, it's evident. My stuff. They
Black
say some
interior.
Jeez.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Come on. Come on, gold. Come on, fam.
Like Nigeria, and I'm from the interior of Africa. And I'm black enough. Yeah, you can't. You ain't stacked enough. You know, we the ones that are real. We're not acting up. Oh shit. If you want a rebellion, then come back, Ross. No, we're not rebellions. Law-abiding citizens. You don't be alike.
Chase. Hey, they say I'm too slap happy. That's right. Yo, they say I'm too slap happy. Yeah, cause I'm dark skinned and my hair is nappy. Yeah, that's right. Ask me, who's your pappy? That's right, yeah. I'll accept it gladly, like, yeah. I'm the original, smooth, criminal. Like, they say I'm subliminal, but my style is just original. Like, yo, you better listen, dude. That's right, cannon fodder. We say chicken food. Know what I mean? These rude boys out here fucking rude. I ain't that fucking dude. I told you, I'm just fucking crude. You don't understand really what I'll fucking do. I'll come around your house, knock on the door. How you mean? You know the score. Crazy, down by law. Like, how you mean? Yeah, I keep it real, kind of raw. That's right. Yeah, I do implore. Fall back. With your rhymes and all that. Yeah, let me call this, call that. Like, fall back. Or catch 4 slaps. You know what I mean? That's right. I'm old school. I carry 4 straps. Yeah, you know the angle. You get blown like candles. How you mean? Like, yeah, it's that hip hop vandal. Yeah, old school like Jesus, wearing sandals. How you mean? Yeah, like neighbors watching Miss Mangle. How you mean? My style is crazy. You don't know the angle. That's right, but I'm just a rascal. I blast you. How you mean? Hey, I'm just disappointed. That's right, man. I leave your whole body disjointed. Like, they can't take it. What is he saying? Like, yo, he ain't joking. He just swinging and swaying every day in freestyle bars. Yeah, that's what I'm displaying. How you mean? No delaying. Like a cook, chicken filleting. Told you before, yeah, the sniper boy, he ain't playing. So what's he saying? Bring it back. When I'm rolling on the track, spit it back. How you mean? They crazy, don't know how to act. Yeah, I spit it. Yeah, I'm crazy. Do it to the max. Like, yeah, cool out, man. And even wear a proper lap. Yeah, we ain't really slap. Like, yeah, we have to cover that. Yeah, undercover rap. Know what I mean? Your brother, sister, I smother that. Told you, man. Don't fuck around. You get bucked down. Yeah, that's right. We don't stutter now. Jeez. Come on. Come on. Jesus. Get it. Jeez. To get it. They don't get it. Spitting bars and effort. I don't give them no credit. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, that's right, man. I'm in the session. How you mean? It's kind of depressing. Yeah, the sniper's got his weapon. That's right, man. Fall back, man. Push your chest in. How you mean? That's right, man. I'm old school. I draw for the Smith from Western. Yeah, coming in the session. Yeah, it's not a joker. It's not a game. It's not like Tekken. I told you. I'll bend you up and fold you. And like a child, I'll scold you. I'll teach you what it's about before you come rolling out. Now I mean, come rolling with the mouth. Words are coming out, but they're incoherent. So I'm not fearing. And you mean what? Yeah, my melatonin keeps me mirroring and never fearing. Yeah, I'm not scared. My style is not rare. It's like I don't care. When I come round here, fucking up bars, yeah, mashing up your atmosphere. Yeah, I'm blacking here, blacking out, I'm messing about. I told you, I'm a roughneck scout, so don't even fuck me about. I told you, like, if you fuck around, I'm taking you out. Like, what did I say? You think I'm talking loud? Nah, man, I'm black, I'm talking proud. Know what I mean? Yeah, they ask me what I'm talking about, so I'ma show them. Know what I mean? Like, I didn't know him. Like, yo, that's right. Quick protons, quick neutrons. Know what I mean? I deal with iron, but I keep lying. Yeah, I roll with the lion. Why they lying? I'm still spitting bars, crazy and emphasizing. That's right, man. I'm not the guy in. These pussies fucking lying. Until you fucking trying. Fuck around, you fucking dying. Why you fucking spying? I told you before, yeah, call me your highness. Don't even try it. Your girl gave me a shining. Yeah, but they still call me your highness. Cheese, I roll with girl, cute, pretty like finest. I told you before, my style is crazy, hardcore. Yeah, I ain't got no flaws. Crazy, walked down by laws. What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking for? They lost the plot. 5 man like me with holes in my socks. How you mean? My style's like ultra box. Pussy hole can catch a box. This is how I bust the spot. I told you, yeah, they lost the plot. How you mean? You showing up? Yeah, I'm handsome. I'm cooling out in my mansion, and this is how I'm cooling out. Till I'm cooling out with Branson. Fuck that, man. What you planning? Yo, I'm moving forward. Some people looking awkward. Yeah, you making me upset and kind of nauseous. Yeah, and every time we meet up, it's gonna be awkward. Because I'm gonna Jack and Nori you, tell you a story or two. You know what I mean? Yeah, about Sniper and a glory or two. Old school. I done told you. I'm old school like Pro Tools. Like when I see you on road, I'm gonna act like I don't know you. Yeah, I bring the flavor. Yeah, it's not no flavor. Yeah, I'm not no joker. Yeah, I'm not no player. I'm just the real one. You know how you feel, son. I bring that lyrical skill set. You know what I mean? Hey, roll with the A.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. Come with the fire, though.
Come on.
Come with the flames.
Big up BB Nana, big up everybody in the place. Let me see if I can highlight mine.
Nobody's out here, but we are pros in this game. Yeah, you play so live.
Get it.
You spit one of them lazy beats. Come blaze the streets. Light up the fire. And I'll be here until I goddamn retire. I'm running with truth, so your other brothers must be running with the liars. I'm running with the most ruthless, and that's on my heart. I ain't telling no lies. Yeah, I'm with a strong left. I knew the fucking transsexual writers. I get excited when I see that big ass. I know it smells like. So back that up. I don't want to see it again. Just pass it to your friend. I know that's what you're about. On all 4 legs, on all fours. Give it to the man there. Shit.
Hey.
All right.
Get it. Boy, get it. Any boy can get it. Any pussy can get it. I don't fret it. Yeah, I pet it. Yeah, these pussies are sweating. Yo, I don't feel no fretting. Yeah, Sniper is fucking petting. Yeah, they for fucking getting. I told you. Yeah, they say Sniper fucking getting. Get her, girl. like a fucking lion. That's why they fucking dying. Yeah, my stars is emphasizing. Pussy hoes are fucking lying, so they end up fucking crying. Why do you even fucking try it? You was gonna fucking lose. You know what I mean? Your point of view. Don't let you turn and screw. This is what the sniper do. Make you change your point of view and beat you back and blue. And make you what? Say sorry too. You know what I mean? You ask for it. You ask for defeating. How you mean? Like pussies also getting defeated. Bodies everywhere. Yeah, certain people getting heated. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're getting mad because they really can't beat him. A real black man, facts man. You know what I mean? I'm rolling on tracks, man. You niggas smoking on crack, man. Yeah, that shit is a fact, man. I don't know how to act, man. Yeah, I'm just a crazy black man. You know what I mean? Yo, I come here to spit those facts, man. Cheese. Yeah, I'm holding up, I'm blowing up. Yeah, that they say I'm mad, crazy, I'm cold as fuck. You know what I mean? I told you I locked you straight in the truck. I don't give a fuck, you pussy stuck. I don't you come like Donald Duck, like what's up, Doc? Hey, but everything's get dots in. Niggas coming with doctrine. Now I come with hip hopping. You know what I mean? I'm never stopping. You know what I mean? Hey. Cheese. Cheese. What? Freestyle Friday, they say we lost the plot. Me and Kingo, we'll be running the spot. Cheese. And some boys be holding the shot. Cheese. Losing the plot. Be saying we flop. What gun you caught? I'm straight off the drop. Cheese. On the beat and that, on the street and that, I'll be eating that like in the ether chat. Cheese. That was hard, man. Bottom bar. Bottom bar, red. Bottom bar, red. Boom, boom, red.
Oi, this Alkaki dude's following me around, boy. I swear, brother, I've got nothing else to do. Switch on Pornhub like Raj, man. Raj did, hey. Fucking hell. Yeah.
Okay.
That was nice, though. That was nice.
It's M-Stacks.
Is it M-Stacks? Probably. Oh, is it? Why is he on? Oh, was that M-Stacks?
Yeah.
Come on, M-Stacks, man. You're a minority, bro. Just allow it. I'm a minority too, man. Get off my back. All right, if it's M-Stacks, he's cool then. All right, cool. What's up, Digi? You should have just said it's M-Stacks, bro. You know what I mean? Coming on this man.
Back again. Your boy Sniper Watt is on the track again. Yo, I'm spitting facts again. Like, yo, these people out here don't know how to accident. Shit, fuck around and have an accident. Now I mean, I spit facts again. I told you, I'm Sniper. I'll be rolling on these tracks again. Like, yeah, someone out here is asking for a smack again. Yeah, I told them before, like, fall back, stop acting. You know what I mean? I'm on the black thing. You know what I mean? You might hold a slap thing. Yeah, then you say I'm overreacting. Yeah, acting so conceited. Now you're on some police shit. You know what I mean? I'm on some street shit. Yeah, you didn't even peep it. Like, that's why I'm a teacher. That's why I'm gonna teach it. Like, yo, my style is E3. Yeah, in case you need it. I'm really on some street shit. I'm really on some business. Mind your business before you get finished. My style's crazy, diminished. Like Nigerian Guinness. I'm black like Nigerian Guinness. Yeah, pussy hoes are finished. And I'm extra strong. Yeah, girls say I'm extra long. Now I mean, what she's in the phone. Yeah, spit bar, don't get me wrong. Shit. What are these pussy hoes fucking on, you know what I mean? They got the fucking sniper wrong. The king of the Kong. That's right, man. Cheese. Don't get me wrong. I told them what the fuck they on, like, fall back, you ain't all that. Told you before, don't call that, like, yo, you ain't saw that, this is small rap, tiny, like what, just refine me, like, yo, you can't define me. I'm so unique. Yeah, that's right, man. Don't even try me like cheese. I'm from the roads, I'm grimy and dirty. You won't hurt me. Now I mean, any verse G, like yo, old school, like taking money from your mama's first G, like yo, I'm the worst G. Yo, the most hated, the most rated. You know what I mean? Like what? I ain't on no fake shit. Like yeah, old school. I used to, hey, shit, I ain't stitching on myself. Like yeah, I'm old school. I know what's better for my health. How do you feel? I made it here after all these years, cuts and bruises, but I'm never losing. Straight W. You know what I mean? That's what the brother do. Straight W. West Coast Africa, like, yo, be smacking you, like, attacking your character because you're a pussy or an amateur. That's how I spit back at you, like, yo, you ain't got no bars, you ain't got no skill, you ain't got no character. Like, yeah, you want to step up to the sniper, pussy or you're an amateur. So better learn your place before I punch you in your face and come to your house or even come to your estate. You know how we do. You just look right in their face. That's right, that's me, sniper, turning out your gate like cheese. Have you seen me of late? Like, yo, nigga, I might be thin, lost a little weight. Like, yeah, trying to live easy, holistic, the crispistic. Now I mean, they ain't ready for this lit. Hey. I spit a quick 16, mix it with nitroglycerine, yeah, flip the scene, know what I mean? My stars is extra mean, like boom. Blew up the scene like fullback. Okay, so we paused it for a little bit. Okay, let's talk. Let us get it. We had enough bars for a minute, and we'll come back to that. But yeah,
Yeah, what's happening, G?
So, any
Yeah,
questions?
man.
Any about their last week or whatever's happened in the last couple of days or whatever? Talk to them.
What's on my mind is all I hope is that these fools stay away from the park on the weekend, because if they I don't think they're going to be in a good place if they try and make those moves, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, if they come to the park on some fuckeries, and they're just going to get, I'm probably not going to be in a good position. So hopefully they don't go down, bro. Because that's when I know people have lost their minds.
Yeah, people have lost their minds and go to the park, man. That's the definite. That is a definite thing. And these people seem to have a death wish out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't be talking about people. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. And we know how it started. It started with her dissing you and that. You know what I mean? Like people dissing you and dissing your family and that unnecessary shit. Like if you want to have an argument about diss you know what I mean? You can look after yourself, but you know what I mean? The moment they start going in on the family, people are not involved, like unnecessary shit. You know what I mean? It goes.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you even saying that, but pulling them up on that, because they thought that was okay. They must have thought that was all right to do. But I mean, you don't talk about someone's dead man and just mum. From me giving her, it was a bit. I probably shouldn't even instigate it really by saying what I said, but it was really genuinely. I had to watch what I was saying because for it to come out constructive. Because, like I said, man, Zubida was someone who I backed, even though I wasn't really feeling the way she was moving. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I said to her, I said, look, like I think you should just maybe chill it down and come with a bit more etiquette when you speak. I don't think that's that bad. And me as an observer, I think as a participant, that it's a chat room. It's, you know what I mean? I wasn't talking behind her back like a chatty patty. I would talk to, I knew she was there, so I didn't go out like that.
Yeah. Of course.
And really, truly, for views, it's good to have a little conversation back and forth, but you don't just jump straight off someone's mum, because really and truly, I was kind of half doing that just so to bring a conversation to the table. Maybe you're going to come back with that, well, maybe I've had a hard time, or maybe like just the way she tries to break it down. after all of the madness gone on, and then it's like peacetime. She can actually speak with, you know what I mean? I'm the sort of person that looks at people's good points. So
Yeah.
I didn't really want it to go down like that personally, but boy, obviously there was a lot of people with a lot of she'd annoyed quite a lot of people. So I think that was just the lead up towards it. But you know, I just what my contention is really, Snipes, is that his boyfriend's the older man, so he should be acting like with some sort of sense. But it sounds like he's like the younger kid in the situation, like a child, bro. I mean, so, and let me be honest with you, bro. I know a couple brothers in Edgware Road that are really on the streets, brother, and have really done them things in Edgware Road, and I don't say they run Edgware Road, but they're known in it, and they know a lot of people there. So if he's trying to sit up in Edgware Road like he's some bad man, and anything was to happen, bro, there's gonna be guys that like Ras in it, that told me about Ras, and they're Egyptian, bro, yeah. And I'm not going to lie, and they're his mods, and they like him. They're like, yeah, I like Ras, but don't really like a couple of other guys in there. And so, like, you know, it's not. He's going to be sitting on Edgware Road, and then there's going to be a couple of guys that say, "Oh, what you got? You did," and if he gives any sort of mouth or lip or anything, them guys are just going to bang him up. That's how they move, innit? So I don't know what cloud cuckoo land he's in, but you know, I know Ras is well known as well. So maybe he's just on a suicide mission. But yeah, I know that one's been played out. So I know that one's been kind of played out. But I mean, it's warming up to Sunday, and I you know what? I could say that we're going to see 30 degrees Fahrenheit tomorrow, as opposed to see them in the park on Sunday, and I know that's not going to happen. So you know what I mean?
Anything's possible, man.
Yeah, they could, but I don't think they're going to come with that energy. And if they do, then obviously the guy just he's had enough of life. Get me? He obviously doesn't want his girl. He don't want to build a happy ever after. He's on beef, and bruv, he's not going to leave out well for him, because Ras is one of these brothers. He's in a good position, but he's one of these guys that are just like front line, bruv. He's not going to let his pride get licked like that, innit? Because you can clearly see. You tell him to allow it, but he's not built like that, innit? He's got something to prove. And as a king, bruv, you know what I mean? You either lead from the back or you lead from the front. He's not no fucking joker, innit? He's not no dickhead. But I personally think he should just let it slide to karma, but I know that's not in him, bruv. Get me? That's why his whole channel's based around just getting at fucking ops, innit? Out and out the fucking ops in the place. So, you know, some other people's channels are for this, you know, one world unity thing, and you know, that's his lane, and that's what everybody wants to see is a passer. So really, that's that's kind of why he's so popular, isn't it? It's not what he chooses, who he is. So, get me? So, but anyway, personally, bro, I mean, I've got just as many haters on him than Rash, bruv, on this. I've got bare haters follow me around, chatting shit to me. I don't even know half of these guys, bro. I don't know half of these guys, but I mean, fuck me. Anytime I've got even into a little bit of a problem, like there's a lot of people coming for you, and I've not seen one person yet, and this is an honest one, to not have run away or not have gone and hidden after madness has popped off in their ends. So I don't know. I mean, that's just me, innit? Personally, I'm not no Al Pacino or bad man. No one really knows me that tough because I don't walk along the streets like that. But I'm connected, innit? And then when it pops off, like I've never had someone stand and properly fight. You know what I mean? So that shows who I'm coming with, bro. I'm coming with big men. You know, we're not coming with our hands. You know what I mean? We usually, in defense of ourselves, gonna be, you know what I mean, prepared. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, boy, and if that's anything around us, man, we'll grab hold of whatever, bro. But I'm not I'm not yeah, I'm kind of used to this thing, brother. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'm old now, but I couldn't get into any problems. But as I said, bruv, if anything was to happen to me or my people, bruv, it's a different thing. It's definitely a different thing. But yeah, man, it's all about building, innit, and making your money stack. And eventually, the out game is what we want, innit, to get out. But yeah, without me going on a monologue, that's just what it is, bruv. You know, I'm really here to fucking cause any problems or start any trouble. But I mean, it's just an out game. Once you get enough money stacked, then I can start strategizing, thinking about where to go, where you know what I mean. But I mean, there's some suicidal people out there, bro. They're not even used to the London streets. You know what I mean? They're like, fuck me, like you said, bro. You can't really be even looking really too hard in someone's eye for too long, because you'll get punched in the face.
Yeah.
I mean, by the smallest of dudes trying to prove something in London, brother. I swear that's like, it's just the way it is. I don't know, it probably happens a lot of other places, but that's for sure it happens in London, bro. You know what I mean? And you know, anybody would do it, like, but you got to, if you notice, a lot of the ops are just people outside of London. So it just shows you that they don't understand. That's why I thought Zubida's a bit stupid, because she should know, innit? She should know about it.
That's how it goes, bros. These people are soft, bros. You know what I mean? Like, these are children, man. They need to just grow up, bros. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I don't know why, like, people just want to just lose their mind, you know? Especially when people are looking after you, you know, it just feels like...
Oi. Yeah, do you know what? Sorry, I'm going to say something on that. Bro, that Waleed brother, yeah? When he had all his problems, Ras was there for him, bro. You know what I mean? That's why you can see Ras has got a good heart, because even after his problem, Ras was trying to promote him. You know, like Fred Cole said, he wasn't like fucking the next best thing on the block, but we were trying to give him a bit of an ego boost. And it's like it seemed like he took kindness for weakness, got used to the people's vibes, and now he's got used to the situation, and he's like, I don't know, it just seemed like he's just unappreciative, you know what I mean? And that's why I think is a bit of a disrespect, because, you know what I mean, man tried to raise you to a certain height, and that's how you fuck over a guy from a girl that's clearly not really going to be your girl. If you know anything about anything, as soon as she finds someone a bit of a better situation, she's gonna probably scoot off with the guy. So, you know, she's probably gonna run a mile away again. You know what I mean? I've moved to girls like that, bruv. And well, not like her, but she seems promiscuous. You know what I mean? I've like, nah. It's like, well, you got a man. Well, it's complicated, is what they say. And then it's like, yeah, when you hear that, it's just going for the kill. But she one of them complicated girls. But yeah, don't fucking talk about people's nans, because you lot are not invincible, man. That's what I've got to say about that one. You're not invincible. You know what I mean? Because you know, really and truly, you say that to anybody's face, I'm sure if you said it to someone, you've been punched before for it and beaten up. So just stop it. Stop it. You got more to lose in that. You got family, no? Must have family somewhere. Get me? Is that really? You're not thinking about your family. You're being selfish to your family, bruv. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
My thing. Yeah, I just think personally, boy, that people just lost their fucking goddamn mind. You know what I mean? We're gonna be putting videos out, but you know, like they say, no publicity. You get me? It's better than, I mean, yeah. There is no bad publicity. There's only publicity, you know? So, like, you can write and think lies about me or whatever. I don't really give a damn. You know what I mean? As I told you, I'm a bad man.
Holes in your socks and fucking what, bruv? Everybody gets holes in their socks. I've had bare holes in my socks because fuck it, man. Like, if it was at the worst you're coming with, I mean, seriously.
I don't even think it's fair to goad someone into saying things like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I never attack the girl. You get me, in any type of way, because I know that it's from what I heard, like she's pissed about them doing that. Do you get what I'm saying? And it was very subliminal. And I heard the other half of the tape is them lying and telling her that I said things about her. So, you know, if that's the best she can do under the circumstances, after they've already lied to her and said that, like, yeah, I've done this and I've done that, that's a mad thing. Like, go and get your life sorted out, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, just keep on doing what you're doing, family. I mean, I see it steady. You hit your 1,000, innit? You hit your 1,000.
Of course, man.
I mean, you got super chat or what? What does that mean?
Maybe. I don't even know. I haven't even looked.
Oh, so what super? Only difference with super chat is via the actual StreamYard, or it shows up. It shows up on the screen who's donated and what their donation is and whatnot. So it's a bit more interactive, I think.
Yeah,
man. I mean, I should have really built a little following up myself from day dot, but I had other things on my mind. I didn't really think of it like that. I just saw that as there's so many people, well, a couple people on the hustle already. So, you know what I mean? I got to deal with that. You know what I mean? Because I've just got too much on my plate, bro. I have way too much on my plate. But what's to say it can't happen? Yeah, man. It's only just really, I'm just thinking about ways to get a comfortable living as opposed to making money here and there. So, oh yeah, have you got a VPN, by the way?
What?
Have you got a protection on your computer? Because I know I think Ras was talking about something about like that, wasn't he?
Yeah, I got my VPN. Yeah.
Have you got it? Okay. Have you always got on?
Yeah, it was always there, and I saw it once, and I just pressed it. You know what I mean? In the tools part of the actual Windows thing.
But you know, there was a certain stage where I just didn't give a fuck, bro. I had my shit there without no VPN. Even now, I haven't got it on because it makes my computer lag. But yeah, I mean, if anybody's crazy enough to come to my house to kill me, all they're going to do is Big Bird, and then they're going to be good to get away with it. And obviously, I've got a big family, bro. You know what I mean? And that's it. Any family of any type of family is going to come back at someone in some way, shape, or form. So it's not worth it. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not, like Ras said, but anybody can find out where I live. It's not a secret. You know, just the only problem is these little fucking pussies behind the computer doing other things like doxing your shit, getting your details, your bank details, and then all of a sudden you've got foreign currency coming out of your account. I mean, because they'll be sending that money back home, and then it's hard to trace them. You know what I mean? So, and I'm seeing a lot of people that are the ops are from other places, bro. The foreigners seem to be like a couple of foreigners, but obviously you got the ethno-nationalists that are just sort of standing behind these foreigners or these freshies that are coming in, or the sort of second generation, first generations like Raj and Hector. But you see them there, bro. You know what I mean? You see them there with their names, but they won't ever really take the front line. With what I've noticed about these British brothers, you know what I mean? But I'm not surprised because they know what they're doing is wrong. They're probably just getting a rise out of it. You know what I mean? You know the energy vampires.
Yeah. But it goes like that sometimes. It all started around here, so it's going to end around here. You get me? As far as we're concerned, you get me? We turned our back on certain people. They can't talk to us, can't come on our channel. So it's lock off for them. You get me? If you don't entertain them and you don't thing them, then they'll just have to go away, basically. Because anything else is just is a mazza, innit? Like, I'm not going to entertain any type of violence talk. That's just ridiculous. You know what I mean? It just doesn't even. It's not even part of my thing.
Stupid, yeah, childish.
It's not work out well for some people. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be fine, but yeah, they're gonna be fucked up. You know what I mean? So we're not gonna play that game. I'm gonna play that game. And as I said, if my daughter's the same age as you, who do you think I'm gonna come to beat you up? Slap you up if I think you're pissing me off. You get me? I'm gonna jump on and well, yeah, big up on Rich. Get me? Big up Bibi Nana. Don't know. Yeah, it happens, bro. You get me? As I said, I've been on there like 6 years and that on
Yeah,
the
what, have you been on a house? Because even Jed's saying he's been on for 3 years, but is that it's only recently the streams like in the last 2 years, maybe?
Yeah, I started. Remember, I was in the. I started with the Americans in it. I was over with the Americans streaming way before I came back home and started going Speaker's Corner and that. So
Oh, what was you in America?
no, I wasn't in America. I was just
Okay.
streaming with the Americans. You know, like so.
What the pillars and that are.
No, yeah, kind of, that type of level. You know what I mean? I was like on Fifth Dynasty and all of these type of thing. I debated people like Chuck Morgan and, Tarnun and all of these guys who were like against the Nuwabian thing and all of that. And even Nuwabians themselves got fucked up. Get me? Horribly.
Yeah, because they're saying Malachi Z. York is your leader and he's meant to be affiliated with pedos. And yeah, but I mean, this is what I was thinking. Yeah, this Malachi Z. York, if your leader is fucked up, that doesn't mean everybody's going to be on his wavelength. Like, not everybody's going to be a fucking pedo. That's like some weird shit. Some people believe in the doctrine, and so when they're trying to tarnish your name the way they are, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Then I mean, it's kind of like fishing for anything, really.
Yeah, it just happens like that. You know what I mean? It's like I understand like what they're trying to say, but you bought the lie in it. You bought the rhetoric, just like I say with the far right and the far left, and you know what I mean, and the terrorists and all that. You all bought a narrative in it. So if the narrative is put out there that that's what it is, it's not necessarily what it is. It's just what the media or some people are telling you. You know what I mean? You have to read between the lines and you have to see what's real. You know what I'm saying? And confirmed. And even so,
they were trying to say.
Even so, it was never a doctrine or it was Doc's trend. Get me? Dr. Malachi Z. Yeah, it was Doc's trend. Yeah. Everything is Doc's trend. You get what I'm saying? Like, they can't stop talking about him. If a man, if a man did commit those crimes and a man was convicted for 135 years, yeah, it's end of story. But for some reason, people are not convinced. This is why the person's name keeps coming up. Because it would only make sense, innit? Like it's done and dusted, like the man who ate the children and all of that in the forest or was eating people. When they caught that guy, boom, they locked him up. Now we've forgotten about him. He's probably gonna die in jail. You get what I'm saying? Like we don't even bring him up. Fritz something or whatever his name was.
Oh, what some Russian dude or something like that?
Yeah, it was like a cannibal, Hannibal the cannibal, and that they were comparing him to. So I'm like, yeah, if that's true and everything is saying, and if you're not taking what I'm saying like a man's not in jail, a man ain't been, you get me, convicted of charges, of them charges and whatever. You're living a dream world. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I know information to the contrary. You get me, and I get information to the contrary if I want. You know what I mean? So it's like it's mad from the said individual, and it could not be possible if that individual was incarcerated. You know what I mean? You can't be blogging and doing them type of stuff if you're incarcerated. So that's why I could always come with new info. You know what I mean? And all it is information. It's not a doctrine of any type. It's just study and how to study and what's around you and what's going on right now and the sciences and all of those type of things. Like, you know what I mean? And your ability to process information and, regurgitate it or, spit it out so people can digest it better. You know what I mean? That's all it is. People want to talk about, he's your leader. It's like, leader, my teacher, one of my many teachers. You get me? He's a master teacher. Like, he's very good at his job. Yeah, that was it.
You ever preach how for you to do pedophilia? No.
Never that.
That's
never that.
Good argument.
Yeah, he told us that the family was definitely important. The children are definitely the future. Do you get what I'm saying?
And everything that we learn and thing must go towards our children. And in that way, you get me? That's how it passes on, obviously, because I can't learn all this knowledge and just keep it to myself. That would be selfish.
If you notice, about run with that narrative though. Oh, he's a paedophile. He's had 20 different kids by 20 different children and stuff. So
Yeah,
he was just trying to tarnish his name, innit?
Many people were disgruntled because many people were of that idea and thinking of looking for a savior, a messiah, you know, a leader. Yeah. But they weren't happy with the teacher, you know what I mean? Someone who just wants to teach you shit, teach you about your history, teach you about your past and your future and all things in between. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I suppose in a way it was good for him to discredit him, because if everybody would have been sending their kids to his school, he might have had some more kids to fuck about with. So I suppose the
kids on the land learning Arabic from proper Arabic speakers and teachers that they brought from like Saudi Arabia and all these different places. Yeah. And Hebrew. He taught them that. He made them, and then from that they made up a language called Nubic, which is a mixture of Arabic and Hebrew. You know what I mean? That's what the kids made up. You know what I mean?
Oh, good.
Kids on the land, made up that language because they were getting that proper education, and they were speaking multiple languages and whatever. So they created their own kind of language, and then Dr. York decided that the people was ready. If the kids are making their own language, I might as well give you your original language. You know what I'm saying? And then we learned linguistics because he was a linguistic professor for many years and blah, blah, blah. So obviously, if you're learning from a linguist, you obviously going to become a linguist. That's your teacher. You're the student. One day you graduate and boom, acquire the skills of the teacher. You know what I mean? It's not to go there and then, just worship the teacher and he's so great, he's so this and this. There's no progression in that. And that is not right knowledge, and that's not what a man taught. Right knowledge is what man's taught, what is correct. What is correct in nature, what is correct in the universe, what is correct in your home, what is correct in your spirituality, what is correct in everything. That's it. That is what right knowledge is. Right knowledge, right understanding. You know what I'm saying? And then you can make right decisions.
Yeah. So what's the fundamental core belief or beliefs of the Nuwapian way?
I just said it.
Yeah. So it's the
right knowledge, right wisdom, and right understanding. That is the basic principle of what we're calling Nuwapu. You know what I'm saying? So it's like my art. It's just the same as my art.
Yeah.
You know, truth, justice, and reciprocity or righteousness. You know what I mean? Is what my art is. So it's the same thing. You know, like we always kept the same principles. Just like when we say Islam and Muslim and all of this, we always kept those principles. So no matter how time went on and the words changed and whatever, it went from Hotep to Salam or Shalom, you know what I mean? So it's all the same words, you know what I mean? All mean peace. You know what I mean? So it's just like languages within our region. So yeah, we can talk about these things and debate them and thing them and, you know, but that's all fine, you know what I mean? But people are still negating the fact where man got that ability from. Not where man got the information from, because that's just study. You understand? But how man managed to process the information like that. That's what people are fighting against. So when you can't deal with that, what you have to do is jump to the teacher. You know what I mean? Oh, your teacher's a pedophile. Well, don't negate that the information I'm putting out is still correct. How about you deal with that? You know what I'm saying? And then ask me which bit of it came from the teacher. Because we're way past that. That's like, we're talking like 20 something years ago. You know what I mean?
But, you know, to a certain extent, right, I think for a person who's done something like that, they don't deserve any type of future investment or praise from people who are unaware or because generally people's standpoint, if they know that you're a pedophile or you're doing anything that has anything to do with sort of behavior, that person has to be boycotted, even if they're coming with the most A-class knowledge. You can listen from afar, but when it comes to him receiving royalties and possibly further investment, you may have to look in, especially if you're trying to make a school that he's a head teacher of. Then that's when you're going to start to think, right, I don't want to really be around this guy. I might take his knowledge that he's giving, but right, when it comes to as a person, his credibility as a person is gone out the window. You know, I would never send if it was the best school in the world, I would never send my kid to to maybe one of his schools he made, but as long as he was present at the time, then nah, I don't want him to be no part of it. And even it's so detrimental even to the movement. Honestly, bro, it is, you know what that's like anyway. But I mean, if you go to a boarding school and you heard someone got kiddie fiddled in there, that's enough for you to not want to send them there. Let alone, the actual the head teacher is a pedo and he's still present, or even if he isn't present. I mean, I suppose it's not such a thing if he's not present, but you know, if things happened in that particular school, it's bad. I mean, yeah, and so I mean, he's got to stay away from it. So I think, yeah, Unfair was good to do that, because some people may have warmed to him, like I said, and they have their kids in a situation. I think he was just saving that possible couple of, or like few, that may end up in a situation with that guy. And obviously, you know, he was up on his way up as well. He wanted to be a leader, but I think what was interesting was would people how people run with these narratives, and you know, like even
I just want to know which of their teachers have even a quarter of the achievements of this individual. Like when you look into it and you see what he's done, then you might understand the reasons why they're trying to besmirch his name and all of that. But in reality, it's of no consequence, because if you'd done your due diligence and your true thing, you would see that this individual is off the grid. Meaning that
yes, bro. I'll give you an example. Sorry for cutting you, bro. Like, you look at Michael Jackson, whether we believe it or not, I mean, he's still fucking instrumental, and it's only because people have heard his stuff. So I think if he was to put it out there more, people would probably respect him a little bit more, possibly. Knowing what they know now is a bit of a hard ask for people's mind to sort of put that to the side. Because if I'd have known Michael Jackson was a pedo and he was singing all these Earth songs and all these transvestite or something like to that extent, it would be quite not really attractive, if that makes sense, for me to kind of want to hear his music anymore. Even though it's Food for the Spirit, it's a good thing that they let it out all after, because I know he never would have made the type of money he made. You know what I mean? Even though it's not a laughing matter, he would never have made the type of money he made had them allegations come out in the early start of his career. Do you know what I mean? So yes, I suppose it's a good thing that people learnt first before they were sort of barraged by all of the, you know what I mean, character assassination, which he did receive, unfortunately, for the movement, but not fortunately for people who want to protect themselves from pedos, I guess. Without sounding too blunt, bro, but you know, I'm not really heavily invested in it. I'm just being an observer. Yeah, man, but like people, like I don't know, like I hope I'm not going too far off the subject, but you know, Tommy Robinson was running what I was trying to bring back, talk about earlier. He was running on this patriotism, and you got to be a patriot, and you got to. But what patriotism means is that you're a man that will protect the people in the country, that resides in the country. So that would be all the people. So they had to rename it. They couldn't run with the patriotism anymore. They had to move it on to ethno-nationalism or nationalism, because nationalism just means for your country and your people. I know patriotism does mean for the country as well, but it does state as one of its main core beliefs that it's based on the people inside the country as well, and that's all the people, and it's not just about his nation or his ethnicity. So that would encompass everybody in the country. So that's why he had to stop using patriotism or patriots as his cry for help. You know what I mean, or his war cry, because the real patriots are going to defend everybody in the country. So when I saw him change his stance, it just showed to me that they just really anti fucking black minorities basically, or they were just trying to build an army that were there on standby that just didn't like any black people or minorities. I don't think they were really trying to make a movement, but the fact that he's left it open for idiots to spill out, you get some crazy people out there. I think it's in itself where the disrespect lies. And which is why he had to get shut down, because they seen what problem it was causing. Man was getting run over outside mosques, so they've had to discredit him. Even the mainstream media have to discredit him because they know what sort of demons they have unleashed. I do believe, and because they are kind of Tommy Robinson being almost pinned on the Zionist movement. I don't think they want any more smoke, especially an in-house smoke. In the mighty Great Britain, I think it was just too much for them to bite off. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. I think people would try and use any sort of thing they can to push their agenda. And I think it's quite sad though. I just like people just to be upfront and honest. It's like even on a smaller scale, Jupiter, man, fucking hell, trying to come with this. Oh, you're talking to my kids, and that's what they're left with now. Police and kids. Stupid.
Yeah, we can address that as well. My God, that was a bit stupid. Was stupid. I mean, some people should just know themselves. I don't understand why they're trying to do what they're doing and say what they're saying when, at the end of the day, if you're talking about your 14-year-old and the person who you're talking about has a child who's younger that you've abused, like, how do you have a leg to stand on? You don't have a leg to stand on, man. Just leave it alone, man. You get what I'm saying? And Hector want to come in all exercising. Bro, shut the fuck up. Go clean the toilet, man. Stop with all your nonsense, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's straight facts, bros. You know what I mean? Screaming at the top of your voice. You never had that energy a couple weeks ago or whatever. You know what I mean? When we was trying to sort it out, like you never had that energy. Crazy. People just lost their mind. And then you got other people jumping on board, transsexuals and all that, thinking they've got their say, want to tell a person that, oh, you don't know nothing about kids and all of this. It's like, it's a cheek, the audacity of some people, man. It's crazy, man. You know what I mean? Like bare nuts, crazy stuff going on out here.
Yeah, because look, if you notice now, the main push on the right is, oh, you said this about their kid, you said this about their, and then like literally the whole of the right and all these pedos and whatever they are, the Satanists I call them, they are literally like just trying to grab onto this police thing and pushing charges. And she said this about my child. It's ridiculous, bruv. It's gone so childish now. So it shows that even Danny, what was it? Jada came on, Danny Tomo, to try and defend this whole, oh, black people can be racist too, or that you can't say much without being outed out as a racist. That's failed. Yeah, they were just, I heard Jada babbling on about, and I thought, wait, people say that I chat shit. And she just spent 2-3 hours on Jupiter's panel chatting shit. So yeah, I can see the right getting way more liberal and lefty, to be fair. I go far to say they're still trying to kind of half come with their narrative, drop a little bit of the old school rhetoric in now and then, but they're still coming with this dead thing. They're still, but I have to admit, they're trying to fine tune their shit. Yeah, I still see through it, man. I mean, but there's so many people lining up to give Ras and you and Jed's views, bro. I'm telling you, this is a good time. This is a good time for you to start getting people on your panel, mate. And start trying to debate these people, mate. And because obviously the retards and the idiots and the mental people out of Speaker's Corner have been fucking body bagged so many times now. So now it's on the next step up. As they probably the most likely the sort of the true racists coming out. Because that Danny Tomo guy, I'm sure I saw him in Chelsea and Westminster, somewhere around there. I'm not going to say where, but I know I've seen him running with a couple of guys, and it was on the march as well when Tommy Robertson was in the UK. I was with my girl and I saw him sitting in the cafe, and they had a little bit of energy about them. There's about 6 of them. And they looked like they're going to a football match. But when I got home, I realized it was a Tommy march. And I saw Danny Tomo's face. You know why I know it was him? Because I've seen him in a couple of I saw him in a couple of chats because I was obviously part of the movement. So I know that he's and at the same time, funnily enough, there was a Chelsea game on.
Hold on, who was part of the movement? You or him?
Well, I was part of I was obviously online on Hangouts.
Yeah.
But I know he's part of the Tommy movement. He was part of the Tommy movement because when these right wing movements were happening, I think it was even Brit Fest or Tommy March. Them guys were in a cafe, about 6 of them, and they were all sort of taking pictures of themselves on a stream on their phone, and they were talking into the phone. And I was sitting there with my girlfriend. So already I've had eyes on these fucking idiots. Well, I won't going to say idiots. I don't really know what they're talking about at the moment. I think they are idiots, but personally, if you're going to talk about minorities, when we already fucking got our civil services and we're in the back of the line, and all the rest of the social injustice that we're facing, you've got some fucking idiots trying to come up and start trying to speak for the injustices and against us. But I saw, as I said, man, I saw them in somewhere in Chelsea, Westminster, because they moved me to there for a couple of years. And I know Danny Tomo and a couple of other guys. And at the same time, home Chelsea match was on, and the Tommy movement was on. I saw them there. And I don't think they were going to the Chelsea match because the phone was on and he was sort of filming himself talking. It was probably one of his, first lead ups towards his little campaign and to his agenda. So obviously Tommy thought it was smart to, whilst the football game was happening, or Britain First, to throw their thing. Do you see what I'm saying? So I've already caught that, but I see everything. It was funny, like God had me there, bruv, to see that. So whilst the football Chelsea home game was running, there was also a racist march running. You see that, Snipes? I ain't said that nothing to him. Obviously, they might be watching now, or you might play it and they might play it back, but he ain't nobody anyway, and there's not going to be no comeback on me. I haven't doxed him or anything like that, but just let him know, boy. I know your game plan, G's. You know what I mean? I know the game plan. I need a game plan from day dot. They're football hooligans, bro. They're Chelsea supporters. They're football fans, bro. They're Chelsea football fans that are part of this sort of Chelsea. Because you see them, you see a little snippet if you go on the news of them having fights with the police, the Chelsea football hooligans, and it's like a new movement. And I think one of these MPs were trying to back it. I forgot his name now, but he was like quite known for getting a lot of his supporters from these football hooligans. And then, man, are fighting police and all of that. So yeah, man. I mean, I think it's gone to the football hooligans. So I think eventually the last bosses will start to come up, or the final stages, and that'll probably be the real intellects that like from Harvard, where Akala, the people Akala are beefing with, debating with at the moment. So you'll probably get a couple of them coming out of the woodwork after we deal with these football hooligans, because let's be fair, they're not that much different to the people that go Speaker's Corner. I'd say they're probably less well versed with their knowledge on how to try and win an unwinnable argument. Do you know what I mean? You're going to have the intellects to try and pick up the politics that they come with.
they're gonna come with some politics and they're gonna buck dance and shit and avoid questions, but you know, there's always a way around that. You know what I mean? But you can be a dummy, man, stand on truth, and you can win. You know what I mean? The truth is like fucking too bright, bruv, for the darkness to try and play his games and fucking try and spin the whole narrative. Too many intellects, bruv, and that James Jones as well. Fucking, he's a big player in the game, bruv. You know, I don't really like to blow people's trumpets, but I mean, he destroyed. I think that James Goddard, that's his name, fucking had to jump off. That's what I'm trying to talk about. James Goddard. He had to jump off the panel, bruv.
Yeah, the men, they're not really smart, man. Come on, man. I mean, I don't even rate Tony Robinson as someone I could say is intellectual and has some skills like we can all admire. But no, man. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these people are very simple people. You know what I mean? And their ideals are based on other people's thinking. They've got a mind of their own, so just leave them to it. Because at the end of the day, they don't run the country, and they don't change the policies of the country. You know what I mean? I think we should all be united in trying to bring down or going against the system. You know what I mean? But it doesn't seem to be that. It seems to be some people want to embed themselves in the system, you know what I mean, and control it and then change things. But that's never going to happen. So everybody's living a lie, living a dream. As far as accepting parties and all of that, and I'm far right, I'm more far right than that, all of that shit. I'm left, I'm whatever, mate. I mean, at the end of the day, the politics is just a game. Yeah, you're not invited. You weren't invited to the table. I mean, you think you got a vote. You think you got a right. You think your vote affects any change around here. You're deluding yourself. You know what I'm saying? And then you're going to get into power, and then what? Tommy Robinson or whoever's going to get into power, they're going to have a cabinet of MPs. Like, is there enough of you for that? Have you got enough seats? Do enough people agree with your ideology or your theology? No, they don't. You get what I'm saying? You could have 1,000, you could have 10,000. There is over what? How many million people are there in England?
I'm not too sure. In population.
Well, I know it's into the millions.
Wow, no, is there 55 million?
Right.
In 2018, there's 55 million. I think that's in the United Kingdom. No,
Right.
in England, it says England is a country part of the United Kingdom. Yeah, so 55.98 million. So,
Right.
yeah, we're like 12% minorities.
Right. So even if 10,000, 20,000, 100,000, 200,000, 500,000, you know what I'm saying? 700,000, even if it was a million, it would still be the small percentage of people in this country who think a particular way. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't even really matter. That's why I say, like, okay, 2,000 people turned up for a Tommy Robinson thing. So what? What does that mean? It means nothing. You get what I'm saying? Because it's not enough people. They don't have enough representatives in parliament or whatever to affect any type of change. They keep telling us to wait for the next election and the next election and the next election and the next election, and then tell us about stories about people who are doing the same thing as them in other countries. Oh, it worked in Sweden. Oh, it worked in this one. Oh, it worked in that one. But in England, what's happening? Oh, no, you've got to wait. We're having a psychological revolution, a quiet one, a parliamentary one. You know what I mean? The right don't agree with the left, and there's going to be a big war. Is it a physical war? No, it's a psychological one. And drop me out, man. I don't care about that. Because once one man's on one side says the right honourable gentleman, that's not your enemy. That's your brethren. And you're just discussing different points of view across heckling and laughing. This ain't a joking matter. People are dying, people are suffering, people are thinking, we want to know what's going on. We're being overtaxed, overpriced, overthing. You know what I mean? And you lot are heckling and joking in there. It's a pantomime, it's a joke thing. You know what I mean? They're doing bars. Man are jumping up with the book, saying, yes, my right honourable gentleman, can you explain blah, 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 blah. Sit down. Next person jump up. Yeah, I can defend it. I'm the Prime Minister. And I think the opposition, the leader of the opposition is a nice punk. Here, 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 here. You're like, nice punk. That's not even a proper insult. You get me? It's crazy.
Yeah.
So this all this politics and thing, like we must watch it. We've watched it over the years, the Parliament channel and all of that, trying to make sense of nonsense. Even seeing if certain people were going to jump up and speak their mind. I remember I had to watch it a whole day to hear David Lammy talk about the Mark Duggan shooting. All day, fam. Waited to the evening, bro, when the house was half empty before this guy jumped up and said, yes, it's an injustice, blah, blah, blah. It was like, bruvs, the Prime Minister's not even there no more. Gone to number 10, chilling out. They don't rate you, bruvs. So, like, these things we watch, and, you know what I mean? Like, if they say we're not watching what's going on in the world, you must be crazy. But we realize it's just to no avail, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing going to help us. There's bare injustice going on. Man are going to public inquiries and that, wondering why our little brothers are getting shot and that. And man is just fobbing us off, telling us lies, letting the officers off, have some time off, and then going back to work. Normal.
So when it comes to people trying to go on charges for excessive force, I mean, that's laughable, isn't it? You're probably, because don't forget, for excessive force from a police officer, you know, he's get instant fired, isn't it? You get fired instantly. For unlawful arrest, anything to that degree is instant firing.
Right.
So they're not willing to fire a police officer that's bravely stood in the way of the sort of riffraff. And their names, you know what I mean, Smith or O'Brien or something like that, you know, because them names there, they've got a history and they've fought many wars and they've done all sorts of things in the name of the, you know, to protect the interests of the Queen, which what boils down to, isn't it? So, and I mean, that's their pawns. So I mean, I don't think someone's going to willingly just slap a pawn out of the off the chessboard when you're the black side. Just try and get the pawn to take you out if they can, but obviously, thank God, the time is at the time it is now. The only problem is the infighting, and I think if that was to die down, I'm sure there'd be a reason for them to get us. But I don't know. We'll see, innit? We'll see. I think what they're probably most scared about is the change in consciousness of the minorities, where we'll start to see who's really reaping the benefits and why you're so stressed out. Like, you wake up in the morning, I know it sounds like kind of zeitgeist, or, you know, but it's the way it is. You wake up in the morning, you're stressed out, you feel like you're a slave. It's exactly what it is. Some people feel like they have to be part of routine and they need to have their job, and you know, that's just reality for them. But really, if they understand that you can do your own shit, have as much food as you want, you can never run out, you can start building your own magnificent things.
Listen, you can't build nothing in the enemy's backyard. This is the problem. Like, if you want to do something, you're gonna have to find somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? This is the idea of like what like Black Van Man and them type of man are trying to say. If you don't like it, you can leave. Yeah, but the whole point is like you can leave, but it can also be a gradual thing. You can go exploring and find a place that you want to settle down in. You know what I'm saying? but the restraints and the chains of bills and all of that is gonna bring you right back to earth. You know what I mean? So you have to think strategically and how you're gonna do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because there's a rat race on floor everywhere, isn't it?
It could be the end goal, like, you know what I mean? One of the end goals that, look, in the long run, I'm not planning to reside here or die here or whatever. You know what I mean? That's a
I-
viable plan.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
I
Like,
did. Yeah.
you might not want to set up, you know what I mean, permanent roots. You're already thinking abroad. Like, I got friends who are like in Jamaica right now, building house and that, building it for a number of years, but you know, takes time or whatever. But they're planning for the future because in the long run, man don't want to be here. Man are born and raised here, but man don't want to die here.
Yeah.
And the man have been to their homelands and all of that, you know what I mean, and seen how nice and wonderful and you know what you could have for just a little piece of peanut money. You're like, raw, I work hard and it seems I don't get the value for money here. But if I go somewhere else, I get the value for money here. There, you know what I mean? And a better quality of life and, you know, a slower pace and all of that. That's if that's what you want. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's a way you can escape the rat race and go to a society that's more rural and basic and da. That's if you what you want, man. If you ain't been spoilt by the luxuries of the West.
Yeah, you know that.
And you can't do without your gadgets. But
You know.
that don't mean those gadgets don't exist or can't be transferred in other places. You know what I mean? Because you'd be surprised how up to speed Africa and all of these other places are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know, I think just the warmth of the sun in a place where you're getting natural food to me would be such a nice change.
Yeah.
Already, just the thought of that, I think would be nice. And having a nice little place where you can live, and it's like it's all yours, and you're not paying an arm and a leg, and you can actually start to build. That you know, I think that would be nice. So yeah, I mean, I know people in my family and not in my family, friends that have gone a place and they've bought a place immediately because you know they've seen what life can be like there, and they're well traveled as well. So yeah, it's definitely something that I'm thinking about, bro. 100. And especially if you know if you're not so worried about the hot beating sun, which is always a bonus. You can go any tropical place you want to go, mate. And you're nice. Yeah. Yeah. So politics right now, I don't think is that bad. If you look at the mainstream media, I don't think they're really. It's not as divisive as it's been. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but we ain't got no trust in no politicians, man. That's the reality, man. Whatever they say. Yeah, man. It's like it's their duty to do so because they're not there for you. You know what I mean? You have your local representative of your borough and your ombudsman and all of these guys don't care about you. They have policies to carry out. They have work to do. This is why they sit in session in Parliament and have to thrash out these things that the Queen wants. You know what I mean? Anytime you want to know what's going on, you just go to the state opening of Parliament and read that speech. You know what I mean? And then you find out what she wants done for the year. You know what I'm saying? Some will get done and then some will spill over to the next speech. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like when she said she wanted ID cards by a certain time, she got what she wanted.
They're going to make it harder.
What do you say?
You reckon they're going to make it more difficult?
Yeah, no. Remember, they got open door policy, and they got deals with other countries like Turkey and all of these type of things. Where it seems the system is like you can come in, but after 6 months, then you get an NI number, and then you get some form of income or money to help you or help them with their business, buy a brand new car, and all of this type of stuff. You know what I mean? So it's like raw. What deals do our government have with these things? Because we keep getting mass influx of new sets of people, meaning they had deals with them and saying, yeah, you can bring your people into the country, and we will find space for them. We'll take people's who are born in England's house away from them and give it to, you know what I mean, people coming in. It's like raw.
Yeah, because I think they're the easiest people to assimilate because they're just desperate and happy to be here, and they've got less problems with the way it runs, I suppose, and they're probably less in tune with all the fuckeries that happen. So I can see that. That's why they've got rid of all these, you know, people that are supposedly causing problems from the diaspora, you know, from the Windrush.
Yeah.
Because as I said, they don't want that many more Damian Marleys running around that just can read the whole thing and basically start up a mini revolution.
Yeah, I mean, in our nature, I mean, we are going to be rebellious, certainly some more than others, and been subject to the kind of ruthless colonization and enslavement of our people. You get me? So, like, those people there are going to have a much more in tuned and more aggressive type of thinking. You know what I mean? Like, they're not having it because that's the way it is. It's implanted in the DNA now. You know what I mean? So we know Jamaica was a prison and that they would like put all the rebellious slaves there, and it makes sense. Rebellious slaves gonna have rebellious children and grandchildren and until you get a Garvey, until you get all sorts. You get what I'm saying? Like, bare people came out of Jamaica who were positive and had that aggression, but tuned it in a different way. But yeah, let's not doubt that there's very lot of similarities, as I said, as we're finding out that a lot of the DNA is definitely Nigerian. You know what I mean? It makes sense. Like, they are also people who are proud of themselves and don't take bullshit. You notice there was never no apartheid in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? Even though we got colonized, we still gangster enough to like, nah, we're not having that shit. You ain't coming here, you ain't settling here. You might have had the oil and all that, but you ain't dictating how we live our lives and our kingship and all of that, our culture. We gonna have that. You know what I mean? By hook or by crook. We've been doing it since Egypt. So
yeah, what they do is if there's a mass sort of craziness happen, everybody just moves on, isn't it? The whole fucking village just moves out, and they burn the thing down as well.
Yeah, they could do that. Yeah, definitely.
Happened in the Cameroon, like to certain villages, because my nan was Cameroonian, pygmy Cameroonian.
Yeah.
So when they started, the French started attacking the Christians whole scale. They just burned down any village that was like set upon. They just burned the fucking village down and left to the other village, and then reinforced the other village. Yeah. So that's what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah.
No doubt. I mean, fucking hell, bruv. They're hard people, man. And that's, you know, I feel sorry for them, bruv. You know, I mean, when you're young as well, it plays on your heartstrings. And then, I mean, you know, but I'm still, man, like, you know, I'm a humanitarian, so, you know, I mean, if I see injustice, I'm probably gonna, you know, try and rap to the fellow brothers, you know what I mean, and say, look, what's going on? What can we do about it? To a certain degree, you know what I mean, without trying to, you know, fuck things up or cause any sort of animosity from the government, because you know they can just fuck you up anytime they want.
Yeah.
So there's a balance, you know what I mean. And then, you know, there's not much you can do anyway, really. You just got to kind of just look on and just have your opinion on it, which is just give us that much, you know what I mean? Don't just allow us fucking that much. That's what I say. So, yeah.
That's crazy.
But you're Yoruba, innit? You're Yoruba.
Yeah,
You're part of the Yoruba clan.
Yeah, part.
Yeah, offshoot. Yeah, so I see them a lot of them man standing up for the restoration and that as well. So
So where I'm from down in the south, yeah, them man, they're busting oil lines. They're not having it, bros. We come from a place called Warri, where Warri is just full of warriors. They got that warrior spirit. So, you know, like we've never had bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You could say we're Jamaican too, in that respect. The attitude is the same, like so. Yeah, man, man are wearing bloody woolly hats, putting holes in the eyes with the AK. Yeah, that's us. That's
shit. Yeah. They're not having it, and it happened with a lot of the southeast of Igbo land.
Yeah, but Igbo land and that, it's the same people. It's the same people. The Shakiris, the Igbos, the Edo, the thing. They all live in that region in the Delta.
Yeah,
they're gonna go nuts. They're not gonna have it. It's like like Jeds. I was gonna say like Jeds is people like they're from that side. They live in that side because a lot of Igbos live in Yoruba land and that. You know what I mean? It's like it's not an issue. You know what I'm saying? I think they find it in some places. They find it more comfortable. Like they want to stay there. But now I realize their land is not that far from man, so it only makes sense. You go to the most popular place or the most, like the capital or the bigger cities. You know what I mean? To reside, and that's what makes it big. So yeah.
Yeah, man. I fucking hell. So really, we all got something in common, really. You know, and I've noticed how it's running there, man. You got these the northern Nigerians, bruv. They're the millionaires, isn't it? They're fucking. They're literally they go to House of Fraser or something and they just spend bare peas. It's like the elite. There's like a small elite, and then the rest are like, fuck this, Boko Haram this shit out, and the other ones are just, I suppose, not seeing much of the money either. So it's definitely this elite thing, bruv. That's reigning supreme.
Yeah,
definitely the elites in every country in it, and like people are saying, man, we are like the expendables and the slaves. I think that's like the 90%. But you know what? I definitely got to do more studying. I'm still a layman compared to you anyway when it comes to geopolitics. It's not something I really want to go into because I know what I'm expecting, bruv. You know, I just can see us in the losing side, even though Papa.
I used to understand why my mom never dealt with politics like that because when she was young, she had a uncle who was a politician who they came in one day and they shot him in front of her and the rest of the family, basically, on the dinner table. So politics in various of these countries are kind of different, you know what I mean? Like why some people not really interested in it and they were more rebellious. So they followed the more rebellious thing for their generation. This is why I mentioned Fela Kuti at a particular time, because that's what my parents and them are growing up to. But it's rebellious music. It's against the state, the government, the oppression of people and all of that. And then you had Bob Marley as well, who was a friend of my parents as well, you know what I mean? When they came to England. Yeah, when they came to England.
Oh, shit.
My stepdad used to go and play football with him in Finchley Park.
Wow. Okay.
These are friends of my parents. So when he passed away, it was a sad time in my house. You get what I'm saying? Like they had all the records, they had everything. So yeah, because Bob was definitely like Fela, so they could identify with the idea of rebellion against the government, against the system, against the, president, prime minister, whoever, or dictator running your country. So yeah, everybody had that same emphasis, and a lot of these people interacted with each other. So Fela and Bob Marley would have had conversations, would have met up, you know what I mean? Because it was that time of rebelness. I mean, but yeah, man, it's definitely interesting. But yeah, this is why some people don't fuck with politics, because politics is real something people lose their lives over. You know, even in Jamaica, like boy, the mother of my children, her stepmom, lives in Jamaica, and she's like Irish and that, with locks and all sorts, and she has to come home anytime the election's on in Jamaica.
What your baby mum?
My baby mother's stepmom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why? Why? Because she in a political.
No, because the politics ain't got jack shit to do with her.
Oh, okay.
You better know yourself when the PNP and all them people
Big
start
up,
running.
everybody.
Big up, K.
Yeah, big up.
Sniper, big up, Gold.
Come
Yeah,
on.
In the building.
Yes, G.
Yeesh.
What are we saying?
That's
Freestyle Friday, man. We're back.
Yeah, man, I'm saying it. The bars might not sound that good, man, but you know, it is what it is.
No,
man, just got back. Oh, shit.
But yeah, I mean, I'm sure you've had bare questions stored up for weeks, waiting to get them out. So yeah.
Oh, is this a Christian brother?
It's refreshing.
Bless up, G. Mad on his Christianity. Okay.
Yeah, you know.
Big up.
Okay, don't
Yeah,
play.
what's that, G?
Yeah. So yeah, man. So any days, anyway, yeah. We was just talking about what was we just talking about? We was talking about Africa and all that. But yeah, man, you got any questions, K, man? Religious or other?
I was on the news review last night at Illuminati for about an hour or so. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Ducked out. But I didn't really think of anything today, though. I still want to look at. There was something I wanted to tell you, Meku, in regards to. I wanted to FTK, so I can't remember it now. But I'm still interested. I mean, what I can't get my head around is really and truly, I do want to believe, like I'm a Christian. Well, I wouldn't say I'm a Christian via the Catholic. You know my stance anyway on that.
Right.
I would just say that you know I believe in Jesus and the disciples. I don't. After that, when everything went that way, you know, I sort of I don't know about that one with all the branches. But what I'm still trying to figure out in my head is I can't understand if all the black people are Ham. Is it Ham? Yeah, Ham, and then you've got Shem and Japheth. I mean, it's looking like, if you look at it from their narrative, I mean, it's looking like the Jews were white, man. Like it's looking like because how do you weigh up? You remember when Jesus went to the temples and he had dramas with the Sadducees and Pharisees, but then you read about in the New Testament where it says, Paul or one of them said that I would hope for my own sake that I would give myself that my brethren will be saved. I mean, and Paul goes on and say, how can that be black people? Like, I'm just throwing it out there. Don't anyone get it twisted. It's just looking, when you look into it more, it kind of looks like, well, if black people come from Ham and they're Shem, like, where does the white people fit in here, man? Because you can say Caucasus Mountains, you can say, and I understand that, but it's, when you look at it, if the black people are Ham and they're there, how do you differentiate? You know what I'm saying? Because it's looking like that.
Well, we're not Ham. We're not Ham. Let's get it right. We're descendants of Shem. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Shem being the eldest brother of the triplets. You know what I'm saying? So what we're saying is that what we're saying is Europeans or white people existed from time anyway, but at a certain time they were called Canaanites. You know
but what I'm saying, I understand that, make a respect for that, but what I'm saying is was Paul the Apostle white? From your point of view, was he white? Okay.
Most likely.
If he was white, most likely.
Yeah, that's only because those people who calling themselves Jews, one, never existed at the time, and two, the only people who were doing it, who would have had that Middle Eastern look, kind of European, Mediterranean look, would have been Jebusites. You know what I'm saying? So Jebusites became Jews, but these Jebusites are from Jebus, who is son of Canaan. You understand? So it makes them Canaanites. You understand? So all that happened is that later on in the story, they've changed from Jebusites to Jews, and that's where their thing's coming from. But it's not the tribe of Judah who are Israelites.
But if I'm saying, if I'm saying, obviously Israel was given to Jacob, and then you got to weigh up the Jew thing. But if you look at Paul, and you're saying Paul is well, you know, if he's light colored skin, if he's white, let's say that, and then he says a verse like, "I would hope that my brethren," you know, he's talking about his own people, which probably would have been white, like as in the Jews, because you can't say that he was something else, and yet he's saying he's calling these Jews his own people. Do you know what where I'm trying to go?
Is he saying Jews or is he saying Israelites?
He's not saying Israelites. He's well, I would say Israelites. You'd have to say Israelites, because if the Judean belief, like obviously these people, these Jews that were in buddying up with Rome, and they got onto the political side of it and left the reality behind.
Right.
You have to say that they came from that lineage too, because they got, they lost their way and they got self-righteous and they built a temple, and then they thought they were, mightier than thou. And I think Paul just come out, people like the apostles just come out and they said, no, this is not the way.
I'm not going to lie to you. If you're going to talk about the 12 tribes of Israel, why are we going to negate the 13 tribes of Canaanites? Are they not a bigger set of people? Are there not going to be more of them? No matter who's around, Israelites, Ishmaelites, you get what I'm saying? Shemites, Hamites, you get me? Cushites. It doesn't matter, because no matter, the biggest group out here seems to be the Canaanites. Now we want to know what happened to the Canaanites. Some were pushed out into the Caucasus Mountains, so they never originated from the Caucasus Mountains. They were pushed and they settled there. Do you know what I'm saying? They were forced to live there for a little while. And after a little while, they were released from there. Then they went down the other way from the Caucasus Mountains and
sorry to cut you, but big up anyway. I'm passing through just to try and drop some bars. Try to support the thing
let's drop some bars in, man.
Hey, maybe later I might come past through, brother. Yeah.
All right, big up,
man. Big up, everybody.
Big up, bro.
Nice.
Yep. So what are you saying? So what was I saying now?
Yeah, you were talking about how they came out of the Caucasus Mountains. There was a mixture that went in. Well, yeah.
Well, they were definitely from the reports and the information from the Bible and all these other texts, Canaanites. Because if you look at what happened to Abraham's father, Terah was kidnapped by Canaanites. The same Canaanites he was playing night watchman for, to keep out of the city. You know what I'm saying? The city that he was protecting.
Okay, we can go down that road, but I wanted to go back to, this is a beating a dead horse, but if we go back to Chaldea, I read a bit, I think it was an article on Babylon at the time that I think it was Nimrod or Nebuchadnezzar, I don't know who it was, but they didn't actually see the Chaldeans as their own. They there was a big thing there where they called them all, Sabians things. I'm thinking that they weren't part of those people, even though Chaldea was in Babylon, because the king or other people described them as gave them their own name. So now these people ain't Chaldean, they're not original. These people are something else. These people aren't who we are, and they will,
But the biblical tells you who they are. The biblical gives you an overall name for them. They're called Amorites, because the Amorites come from Aram, who is son of Shem. Like we're not gonna, you know what I mean? That's all it is. It's just lineage, and it already explains itself within the text. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're clear. You know what I mean? So when you look up for Chaldean, you won't see it. You know what I'm saying? You'll see Amorites. And you're like, okay. And then Amorites spoke Aramic. Do you understand? Make it all go together. Amor, you know what I'm saying? Or Aram, Aramaic. You know what I'm saying? So they're it's all connected, from the biblical to the language and everything, it's all there. And it's funny how the languages sometimes are connected to the places or connected to individuals that might be in also. But as a version of any of those stories, you're going to find in the place we're calling Iraq, Sumeria, and all that.
That's what I wanted to FDK Miku was the there's a like see there's something about I'm just keep like black people that don't make sense because anyway we'll get back to that because have you heard about are you buying like this is one I want to FDK, you know they've found those people with the long heads
right
around like originated in Ethiopia I think, where what they're saying is they found these people a couple of places all over the world with these long heads, and it's a tradition in some where they're saying that they board up the head when the baby's a baby and they wrap it and it grows in a certain fashion.
Yeah.
But do you reckon that's just made up and they've actually that these it could be another species, man. Like black people could be, you know what I mean? I'm saying could they have could that not be true? Could you FDK that and say, nah, look, like because in the African culture, was that a thing that you know of in a culture where they did that? Or was it just the FDK that or what?
No, I say it's both. I say you had people who tied their heads, and you also had people who had elongated skulls. You know what I'm saying?
Because
so, I mean, some certain conditions of the human body can cause that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you've got like Akhenaten had the same type of long face and then long extended.
Well, exactly. That's what they said. They said that him and his because he was the father of with Tutankhamun, eh?
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. And so his family were the only ones that had that head shape, but the pharaohs before them didn't. So that's what's making me think, yeah, they must have started making that a tradition. Why would they do that though? You know,
no,
like if they have original ones.
There wasn't a tradition in Kemet.
That's what I'm saying.
Kind of older. Remember that everything that is in Africa is going to be reflected in Kemet. Do you get what I'm saying? Because that is the place where we collect all our information of all the ancient and the village stuff, basically, into one central university or a place where you can go and learn it, and we never forget it. You know.
You
So,
see
yeah.
the mark. Yeah.
I do
believe,
but you've got to then ask, what is an extraterrestrial like? What is something from another space or place that looks like us and think and can interact and breed with us? Because all these stories we're being told is of an interacting and breeding thing. So how can they be alien if we can interact and breed with them? Do you understand?
That's right. That's right. So that doesn't make sense.
Are they us from the past or us from the future? We don't know. Do you get what I'm saying? But we do know that it's, you know what I mean? Like there's that constant theme of beings coming down, mixing in with human beings, and you know, we basically are the generations of them after. You know what I mean?
Know what I'm saying? I'm saying, Miku, is I'm saying that from what I researched a little bit is that, you know, if you look at our world now, so like if you have a look at like say Jamaica, Africa, Great Britain, all the countries over the world have a city, like a main hub, right? They have a main city, then they have suburbs and all that. When you look around the world and you go back thousands of years, it was exactly the same. It would have had to be another civilization, you know, because it says in the Bible, so in the days of Noah, and you've got to understand that people were living for 500, 900 years until God said, look, my spirit will not dwell man forever. Your days shall be 120 years old. And that's what we're looking at. We're dealing with 80 to something.
So,
you know,
I'm saying, look, if giants ain't alien and giants are considered human beings and considered Homo sapiens, you know what I mean? Big up, rest in peace or whatever, Kobe Bryant. You get what I'm saying? We're not going to say Kobe Bryant is not a giant, but we're not also not going to say that he's not human either.
Yeah, he was a big man.
Right, a big man, and probably had a normal sized mother and an average sized father as well. You know what I mean? So, like, we know that these small people push out these giants. You know what I mean?
You see Stonehenge. You've seen Stonehenge, obviously.
Yeah.
In Stonehenge they have the rocks that go around, and there's other rock features all over the world. But that one where the two rocks go up and there's a stone across the top, and now that's a white civilization. But if you have a look in the islands, they got the same thing.
Yeah,
the
but
same giant with the same.
You can't say it's a white. You can't attribute it to Europeans
Well,
when the people.
I'm just
of
saying.
the
I'm just saying.
One
Yeah.
second, one second. The people of the
Yeah.
islands, give you the history of migrating there. So it's at a later time when this thing was already built. 8,000 years ago is when they say that Stonehenge was built. There was
Yeah, because I like your.
there who what we're calling English or British or any. There was no one there like that. You understand?
It's the. I mean, I heard you talk a few times about symbolism, and it's funny because if you have a look at symbolism, says a lot. Like, so when you say when you see things like in this day and time, a symbolism that we put something on our shirt or whatever we do is a representative of something past, and it can seem not true. Like, what's this guy got? What's this on the wall? It doesn't look real, but it's their interpretation of something that was actually there. So the symbolism means a lot.
Yeah, but I'm saying whose symbolism and who created the structures and it wasn't the people that reside there now. So they could claim Stonehenge, for example, but it's still a mystery around Stonehenge because obviously your people were not the people who done it. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is what we're saying, like with these ancient monuments, whether it's Easter Island, whatever, the people that reside there now are no way to responsible for these structures. You know what I mean? Only in some cases, not in every case. You know what I mean? Because we can see that the pygmies of Africa and the giants of Africa don't live anywhere near the pyramids, but they were the ones responsible.
I agree. I mean, that's the only logical. I mean, because when they try and do the structures, put them back together in this, they struggle, but they get it done. But what I'm saying is, that what history has on its side is it has thousands of years. So they weren't. I don't think they were in any hurry. That's one thing. Another thing is, you can't go past the giant tribute. But in saying that as well, most of the giants that you see alive today, they're not over 8 foot, maybe the biggest, but they're quite disabled. So, I can't see them pushing rocks around and blah, 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 blah.
That's not true. That's not true. There are some giant people who have got that. I think they call it giantitis, that allows you to be a little bit disabled, and you know what I mean, like your bones. You have to use like crutches and stuff like that. Yeah, I've seen that. But then I've also seen a guy of equal height, of proper proportion, like a bodybuilder, huge, going to do acting in America because he's, you know what I mean, he's built like that. He's like, he looks the part. He could play the Predator, nearly 8 foot tall. You know what I mean? It's like, this is how they get these individuals and characters and that. So remember, to be a giant, you only have to be 6'6".
Yeah, that's right. And even in the Bible, it was explaining some of the tribes as only 9 foot, but 9 foot was the average, probably the average giant, but then you're going up. But I'm saying that if we look back at civilization, I'm saying that the whole world now was definitely, everywhere was thriving. Like, people think that all these places were just bush and people running around chopping each other's heads off. I don't buy that. I think the whole world itself was actually a thriving civilization, like it is today. Could we agree on that?
No, I don't say that this civilization that we're living today is thriving. I just say that we're living.
No. I mean, I'm saying there was the exact civilization all over the world, like today, but maybe not as advanced, but it was definitely how it is today. I reckon was how it was back then. It's just that everything's more modern, but they had, like, you know what I mean? Because how can there not be if you have all these wonders of the world that were carved into? Then I mean, the whole world would have been thriving back then. I reckon the same as how it is today.
The tools were definitely like biodegradable. Anything we did was in tune with the environment. You get me, that we was in, or changing the environment that we was in from desert to plush land.
And I'm saying that the rulers of the world, like how you like, conspiracy theories say like the Jews are the rulers of the world now and all this white people. I'm saying back in that civilization of the whole world, the black people were the rulers. That's
but
what I'm saying.
even if there was a black people who was ruling certain cities and certain ancient civilizations, there was still an element that's going to be destructive in it, because obviously a lot of those civilizations crumbled on their own devices. They didn't have no aid from us moderns or whatever to aid in their destruction or whatever. And even some of that is down to the planet itself and how things move and change and environments change and all of that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's why we have to relocate. Yeah, exactly. And then drought and stuff like that. Like Egypt, 10 years drought. He's gonna make anyone.
I think that's why you find it hard to follow. I mean, I'm not saying, I know that you highly regard the Old Testament, and I know that that you can base that on your when we're talking about Egypt and all other things. Obviously, that makes a fair argument if you look at natural disasters, but where do you differentiate to? I mean, the Bible says otherwise. It says that God brought this curse. God brought these people against these people. I mean, he brought Nebuchadnezzar against Egypt. He brought certain people, Rome, against the Jews, because the Jews put, I think it was when Jesus was crucified on the cross. I mean, about 30 or something years, there was a rebellion and the Jews got scattered. I mean, even said that the Egyptians will be scattered amongst the nations as well. I mean, I think, because they have put the climate in replace of God and say, look, it was the climate and that's why we had to go here. Man had to go there. I can understand that. But I think there's just
in the argument of Egypt, in the argument we're facing Egypt, when we talk about Egypt and Egypt will crumble and that never happened. So, unfortunately for the Bible, that prophecy is fallen on deaf ears or is yet to come. You get what I'm saying? Because what I heard from another Christian thing was it was yet to come. It wasn't something that has happened yet. So I'm saying, well, if there ain't no Egypt like that no more, you get what I'm saying? And it's a new thing now. We got Cairo and all of these type of places. Well, Egypt is crumbling. If it's the one of the future, then that would only make sense, because we're living in societies now that is set to crumble at some stage. We already reached the state of destruction when we compare ourselves to places like Sodom and Gomorrah and all of this type of thing. We're there already. We're trying to create our own life forms. We've got homosexuality, transsexual, everything. Everything's going on.
That's what I'm saying. This is the same thing they were doing back then.
So what I'm saying is the people of the book now were trying to separate themselves from those type of situations. For living in these big cities like Haran and all of this and Babylon, and they tried to remove themselves. And same like the what do you call them? The people who wrote the Dead Sea Scrolls, the priests. What do you call them now? Anyway, they resided by the Dead Sea. I've forgotten their names anyway, but yeah.
There was a few sects. There was a few different sects of those kind of people. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, they didn't really, when the rules started to change in regards to not God's law, then they just kind of like went out and
they separated themselves. Right, they've separated themselves, and then they formed their own orders, wrote their own texts, matching up with the ones in the city, but they're living different. They're growing their own chickens. They're living like with nature, because they said to themselves, like, this city life is just too much.
Yeah.
It's too much corruption, too much thing. People are not listening. People are not focused. We can go out here by the Dead Sea, write our thing, in the Qumran caves or whatever, and store them there, and till they all grow old or die or move area or whatever. But again, we do move. We just pick up and we just move complete areas and say, we're done here, man. We've been sucked out all the natural resources. But we don't do that in the society we live now. So it's not biodegradable. It's not recyclable. You know what I mean? You can't recycle England now. You can't just wipe the whole thing, you know what I mean, and start again. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's not gonna happen anytime soon. So the only thing is a downfall of this idea that we got of big cities and all of that. You know what I mean? Like in Australia or New Zealand, you got that ample of space. Do you get what I'm saying? But we all live close together, innit? Yeah, we all live close together. The biggest city, the big thing. Yeah, we're gonna live there. But yet you can see in the distance there's big forest, there's big land, there's things that untouched. You know what I mean? Since people have been on there, like it's mad. You know,
Have you ever
enough.
been to? Have you ever traveled to Egypt? Like, have you ever been there? Like
No,
no,
I haven't. My mum has several times. Like, she keeps telling me, I keep wanting to go. I'm gonna go soon, man. You know what I mean? Take a trip out there and go and see the stuffs. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, definitely it's on my list of things to do.
Yeah, it's always been a
But
fascinating
yeah,
thing to do.
I promise to travel some other places. I might go. Might be in America next month. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm saying that that Petra, the Petra Edom, or where Petra is.
Yes.
I mean, I'm finding it hard to believe, man. Like, to be honest, I believe the narrative, but what I don't believe about it is, could they have just carved that in there in modern times and just, hey, look, you know what I mean? Because it's looking a bit too new, man. To be real.
It's not that it's not new. I mean, it was basically, remember that the Petra thing is a whole city. I didn't even know it was a whole city. I just thought it was that one little temple thing. And then I realized it's a location of something that is biblical or Quranic, or you know what I mean? So because obviously in the Quranic is gonna be somewhere where Abraham went to, you know what I mean? And set up
Man,
shop.
it could be, man. Like, if you're the original Muslim and then you've got like a lot of Arabs and claiming to be Muslim, it's just like they might not even be Muslims. They could actually be Jewish, man.
No, they could be.
You know what I'm saying?
They could be Hebrews. We already established.
Yeah, exactly.
The Muslims are Ishmaelites because they came from Ishmael, the descendants and the lineage of Ishmael. So you've got Israelites.
So what you're saying is, so what you're saying is they knew, like the first group of family, I don't know, whoever started to get into Islam, did they know? They would have known their ancestry. So how come the people now that say, no, we're Muslims, we're original, how come they don't know? How come that wasn't saying, well, look, man, you were Ishmaelites before you became Muslim? Why don't they know that?
They do know that. They caused them. I mean,
okay.
That's their claim. So, you know, like if you claim a text and then some people don't claim the text, they claim the lineage of the text.
Oh, because when God, I'm saying that Ishmael and his mother, like, and they would have known their God, that God, the same God, the God of Jacob, but it's just that, and they were blessed. It's just that after time, maybe they withdrew or forgot and saw this and thought, well, hey, like, and then they changed when they come into the land. You get me, traveling around and then things change, and then now you have a lot of people.
Language. It's just language and dialect. You know what I mean? One is going to come out the other. The Arabic comes out of a form of from the Aramic or the Ashuric Syriac language, which is.
You had a big debate. I think, who were you debating on that? I remember it was about 2 weeks ago. You were debating someone about the I think it was a debater. Was it debater? Yeah, that was a peak. That one, man. It was interesting though. It was good. And then she got Ashkenazi Jew. Man, that was hilarious though.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
but it doesn't surprise me, man. I've probably got a bit of Jewish in me, and there's probably a lot of mixed race maybe. But to debunk the race thing, I think we can agree that no one's now, I guess, maybe is full-blooded anything. And with the social construct of racism, it doesn't make sense, man. People running around saying, I'm from here, I'm from there. I mean, no one's from nowhere, man.
You're not.
We
I
all
mean,
come from somewhere.
yeah, of course we do. But I mean, some people's lineage doesn't even stretch that far back. It's just something they're claiming because of religious reasons, or because of, you know what I mean, or because of lineage from the book. As I said, some claim the actual bloodline, and some claim the text. You know what I mean? If you take something
Another
on,
reason.
but if you take something on, you take something on. You can't tell me these
Yeah,
Ashkenazim and Khazars were always Jews. No, it's something they took on. They took on Judaism. What's in Judaism? Kabbalahism. You get what I'm saying? Zionism, and there's a few other things in there. You get what I'm saying? So
they're just
you
making
just
up. A lot of making up their thing as they're going along, man. Like
yeah,
putting
but that
different verses, and different, you know.
well then I mean when you talk about them being real Israelites, yeah, you're doing the actual book a disservice when it's explaining a set of people who are not the set of people who are claiming it. But because no one's come to refute their claim, it stands. You understand? So Jews can say, yeah,
Yep.
that was us in Babylon. In Nebuchadnezzar took us into bondage and taught us to make jewelry, and then from there we escaped into Europe. Bullshit. You understand? Because you're trying to connect your stuff to the biblical, but we know your Khazars. Yeah, and we can go to Khazaria and see in the 1300s when you came up to prominence on horseback, and then you quickly wiped out or quickly simmered your little advancement, and then what you decided to do was spread into other countries and other societies, and work that way. You know what I mean? So
Exactly, Meku. Because you know, if we look at it like that, like the people, the ones that travel around, or whoever, you know, they come into a place and they settle in that place, and there's a different culture, a different place in there. But over time, and then they claim that culture, then they forget their own, and they forget where they come from, forget whoever their gods, and all of a sudden it's peak because they never held on to anything, they never kept anything, nothing got handed down, and then they're arguing against themselves. And there's something that doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Because I just look at it as people go to a place, they settle there, and they become part of their place. You know, like Rocky said, you know, I feel like I'm part of this place. This place grows on me, and all this kind of thing. Exactly the same. Like we never ever came from the one place. We've never been at one place from the beginning. That's why this racist thing, this racial thing that's going around, all these narratives and left, right wing, or different names. It doesn't make sense because none of these men are from here anywhere, originally from anywhere. We are originally from one place if we look at the Bible narrative. It's just that I think people get into a place, they build up their power, and they just don't want to share the love, and then they just idiots.
But can that be real? Can the Bible explain everybody's existence on the planet? No.
Yeah.
It's very specific. No, it just tells.
It is specific. Yeah, you're right. It is specific. I mean, a lot of people, even at the start of Genesis, when it says, in the beginning, God created the heavens, a lot of people look at that and say, is that it? There's got to be something more. I mean, a book starts with in the beginning. I can understand that. And then it doesn't, I mean, what I've learned to do is when I look at a verse now, like I looked at a verse, where was it? In the Tower of Babel, how it said, he said, look, let's make a name for ourselves, lest we be scattered amongst the earth, blah, blah, blah. So let's start building this. I call it the original city ever built, and everything else is based on that. So when we have a city in different places, that is Babylon. But anyway, when I look at that verse, when I first looked at that verse, I looked at it and thought, okay, they're just going to do that. But then when I really looked at it, what it meant was, it actually meant, let's build something in memory of ourselves to keep us together, united, rather we just fall away from nothing and become desolate, meaning like the symbology behind it is maybe they knew not God, so they done, I don't know, you know what I mean? I'm trying to say that there's...
Yeah, well, this is
really
masonry.
So,
when we looked at it, it was masonry and architecture. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And building a society. That's all it was. And it was not something that was said in the text that was done for the first time. They had gone somewhere, found an open plain of land, and decided to continue what they already were doing. You know what I'm saying? So they've done it before.
And they leave their marks. Like even in cities, you see the masonry symbolism everywhere, especially when it comes to buildings or new structures. You know what I mean?
Well, the
Like they always
masonry,
leave their mark.
the supreme architect from Freemasons is Nimrod, because he built those cities. He built Babylon. He built Kauna. He built is it Uruk? Yeah, or one of these places, anyway, one of these cities. But 3 cities he built, basically. So anyone talking about people going and building things, I mean, this is in the time of Nimrod, because Nimrod is going to be the one who's the leader. He doesn't mean he has the blood connection to the people.
But hang on,
like
what about? But who built? Cain. It's Cain, because Cain went out and built Enoch. He built the first so-called I mean, obviously Nimrod built. Wouldn't you have to go further back to?
No, is
Enoch?
it Enoch, not Cain's son.
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
So this is our whole point. Like, how can Enoch be Cain's son, and then Cain be cursed? There's no curse then on the seed of Cain. There's only curse on Cain himself, I think. That's what he's trying to explain. So, but it's who he's going to breed, who's he's going to marry. There's people out here already. You know what I mean? Go to Nod, you go and get a wife. And then with that wife, you have a son named Enoch. You know what I'm saying? But then there's going to be Enos. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be many Enochs. There's going to be Enos, because what man's going to do is replicate the names of his other brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
So
and we do that, today. The same thing, you know, like John Jr., you know, John the Second, all the patriarchs and stuff like that.
And then it became
symbolism again.
It could be Cain. Go from Cain to Khan.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean when you say architect now. It's a symbol, like whatever we have now, or the names or anything handed down, as a symbolism of Nimrod and what he done. It's like an attribute to the blueprint kind of thing. Yeah.
Because no matter what they say, maybe the tower, they think, is a supreme idea as well. Reaching something so big that can reach the gods or reach the heavens. But I'm telling man, these mound builders that Nimrod was in charge of, who came out of Kemet and was doing these pyramids and all of that from a long time ago, you know what I'm saying? That's what they were doing in Babylon. They were the people who were taken to Babylon and made to work and made to build stuff and do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Because why is it only with Nimrod that this exists? Why is it not in the stories of what we're talking about when we talk about the Anunnaki and all of that these Babylonians and then Sumerians talked about? Because they all basically followed the same ideology. You understand? About Enki, Enlil, all of that. So that was the same for the Babylonians, same for the Sumerians, and obviously the events themselves happened time before time before time. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it did not happen in the time of the Sumerians. The Sumerians just documented it.
I think they just, I mean, there's original blueprint for everything, and I guess they've just, what they're trying to do now is just improve and better and advance into something that they deem as to be a great achievement amongst men. You know, like when you go to Dubai and things, they just want to keep building to the scale of, I don't know, but you know, just like how it says, just like Nimrod, a mighty hunter before the Lord, like kind of thing. They're trying to be a mighty nation, a mighty in the.
Well, that was just emphasizing that Nimrod was a giant. We're not gonna, you get me? If he was a mighty hunter, and you know, he goes back to the titles that they were given to certain beings that came out of the interaction between the sons of God and, you know what I mean, the daughters of men and that, you know what I mean? So they were very similar. And obviously that
that's another topic too that I'm trying to get my head around. But the whole, you know, I'm leaning towards more that the ones that God found favor in, they didn't want them to go. I mean, I'm looking at it here. But Mercury, man, it was good to see. I got to pop out. But how long have you been going for?
It seems 3 hours right now.
Oh, okay, cool. If you're not here in half an hour, I'll jump back on, man, and then I'm gonna rip some stuff up. But it's good hearing from you, man. I'll drop some if I get a chance later on. I'll drop some P in the paper.
Oh, big up,
big up, show, man. Big up, Mercury. I'm out, man. Peace, bless.
Peace. One. Yeah. Get me. Well, yeah, that's it, man. I think we're gonna conclude, man. Freestyle Friday has been jokes. Get me. Big up Kingo Gold. Big up K. Yeah, we had some jokes, man. Let's let off some steam. You know what I mean? Had a little bit of the discussion. If anybody wants to come on, we can continue. But if not so, you're probably gonna find the sniper on another channel. Since there's bare work to do. Get me? I know the haters just stay away from my channel. You get me? I'm glad. But I think it's mainly the mods. You lot are ruthless. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, we ain't gonna have none of that shit today. Because I know they be out there watching, waiting for me to fuck this shit up. You get me? Like, oh, what's Michael gonna say? What's Michael gonna say? Michael got you, man. Got you. See, life is not like a box of chocolate. Life is like a game of chess. And I'm fucking good at that shit. You know what I mean? I've been playing chess since I was like 6 years old. My dad is a champion chess player. You know what I'm saying? You want to play with us out here. You ain't got the moves. You get me? Gonna jump on your head. Take you off the board, man. Okay. Yeah, man. So yeah, they don't want to play with me, man. Be fucking this shit up, bros. Get me? Snipers here, bros. They can make all the funny videos they want about me, and that make no sense, brethren. A big blood clot, pussy clot, man. Get me? But they take kindness for weakness, man. My mum always told me, man, don't do things for people, bro, they won't do for you, fam. And, you know, it's my nature. I'm always helping, always forgiving, always, you get me? But you find out you get trampled on and then you have to switch and then people think you're a nutter. You know what I'm saying? Because you've been so kind and so nice and then people pissed you off and then you had to keep it real. You know what I mean? I'm not that guy, fam. I told you, man. I'll fuck the whole shit up, whole people's nightmare up, bro. You know what I mean? I want to be chatting shit. And really, it's just bare hypocritical stuff going on. People be claiming certain things, but as I said, I don't even need to make no more protestations. As I said, certain allegations have been made against certain people. You get me? That's real. That's facts. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you want that, you check that out yourself. This ain't nothing new, though. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm just wondering if those allegations are true. Like, why are you rolling with someone like that? And after you was the original person spreading the rumor. You know what I'm saying? So when people are like, yeah, Macu, man, what are you saying about them, Mr. My Man? I'm like, bruv, don't ask me, ask the Beta what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? But they won't answer. They'll just pretend like they don't know what they're talking about. No, he's a very good guy. Like, whatever, man. I'm just saying, man, you lot claim to stand for the rights of women and all of that, but all of that's dead now. We've already seen that you're not about that life. Get me? You're a liar. Dirty little liar, mate. I mean, no credibility, bros. And then people want to talk about spinning people's jaws and all sorts of crap. Yeah, you get stamped on, fam. Mad. Look at me. It's not even worth it. I'll get told off. Well, my elders would tell me off if they ever caught me on some foolishness. Like, what? Hell no. And you got youngers who can deal with that. What the hell are you doing? Guess I don't take it personally. I'm quite comfortable with my own skin. You get me? And nothing can harm me. You get me? I'm a member of your army. Nothing can harm me. Jeez. You get me though? Yeah, man. Fuck the haters. And big up the family. Always here, bros. Think they're gonna rub us out. We ain't gonna do this. We're gonna do this, man. Every day, every other day, we about, baby. We about. But yeah. When it comes to the slander and the thing, not really in it. I just make sure I collect real facts, real files, real thing. I'm like Batman. I ain't got the most superpowers, so I had to make sure that I got a little bit of kryptonite on the whole Justice League. You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, I had to know what was going on. So I was like, yeah, okay, all right, cool. Let me just get this to protect myself, because I know what these people are like, man. I've seen their behavior. I've tried to talk to some of them, and they're just acting all weird to me. It's like, rah, do you really want me to tell people what I got? Or can they see what I got anyway? Because you put your shit out there. Man, don't even bother with me, man. I tell you, there's going to be bits of brain marrow everywhere if I start to get into the shit. You get me? Come on. No one can test us to the sniper. Get that into your thick skulls, man. No one. Not no troll, not no, not no bait Arabs. You get me? You see me FTKing the whole lot of them. That's why they're pissed. I'll FTK the book, the shit out of them. Yeah. They've just been getting at work softly, hyper, all sorts, pissed off, mad, thing, all sorts of angles. But you know me, I do my thing calm. This is the midnight voice. Yeah, this is the midnight voice. Yeah. As I say, you know, I say it every week, man. RIP to my victims, bros. Because they're out there mad. Yeah, we're going to get you, Maku. You bastard. You're ugly. You're this, you're that. Got you. Big up my brother, Born Rich.
Yeah, man. What up, Sniper?
Sheesh.
That boy hit that K,
What
man.
up? What up, my G?
That boy hit that 1K, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that 1K, man.
Sign, you ain't got the dollar sign in the chat yet?
I don't even know what I'm going. How did you get that?
I don't know, bro. Shit, YouTube it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to YouTube it.
YouTube will tell you.
True.
You got I know one of the criteria is 1,000 subscribers, so you there.
I think the other thing is the videos. I have to check if, because I took off all the ones that had copyright claims on them.
Okay.
Before I hit 1,000, so I don't think why they shouldn't give it to me or whatever. I mean, but I think it's something I need to go into and put on monetization or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the old in the toolbar in the YouTube thing. But I'll do that another time, man. Yeah.
That's all right. Tonight we partying, man.
We party, man. We chilling, man. We chilling.
My belly full, man. Too much pop. Too much pasta.
I'm telling you. Too
much pasta. Now my belly full, man.
I hear that, boy.
Yeah. So I know you've been chopping it up, Sniper. I guess over here everybody's talking about the Malcolm X. Netflix put out a documentary. Yeah, it's called "Who Killed Malcolm X." So now everybody talking about Malcolm X. So I'm just gonna shoot you the question, Sniper. Who do you think killed Malcolm X?
Jeez, I think from the information put out that I know, it was some brothers, but they worked for the CIA and they were implanted into the organization, and then there was a little bit of input from Farrakhan, who wrote in the paper and put out the fatwa basically on Malcolm from early. You know what I'm saying? Because you seen the video with Malcolm's daughter, and
Yeah.
yeah, you saw that shit. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of people culpable for the death of Malcolm, but in the main, I think it was some organized crime shit, boy, by the government and by the organization itself.
Yeah.
There were people in the organization who were, yeah, in league with the CIA and the secret services and all of that. It's just the way it works, man. We know this shit, man. I mean, if they're gonna spin some narrative like Biggie and Tupac, I'm not in it. I don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
we so far in the future now. What does it matter? We know that he was killed.
Yeah, it's a fact, and we know
Yeah.
it's the I like you said. I think it's a mixture. Like you said, I think it's mainly the police, CIA, but like you said, they implanted people in the nation to make it look like the nation, and I think that's why it's really coming out. I don't know. You know how I think this propaganda and media shit work, man. I think I was with B said, all right, it's since smart black people think it's the CIA, let's just keep pushing that narrative out there and leave people more confused. You know what I'm saying? You know, we know the powers that be love confusion. So that's a fact, Kylie. It's a game. So it's a game. But I mean, what you said is exactly how I think it happened. You know what I'm saying? We know COINTELPRO, we know for a fact that all of those organizations were infiltrated. So
Definitely. Not one perfect.
I ain't lie. And now it was some jealous niggas in the NOI though.
Definitely
jealous of Malcolm, you know what I'm saying? Because he came and started stepping over ranks, stepping over niggas, man. He started taking niggas spots, and they didn't like that, bro. So
no, they didn't like that.
You put in a little, put a little gasoline, and you ain't no telling what people will do. So
yeah,
that's a good thing. All right, another question. All right, now was Malcolm wrong for, I guess, trying to expose the Honorable Elijah Muhammad?
I don't think he did that. Still, they say he did, but
okay. Well, so Malcolm running to the media and speaking about these kids and shit that's going on in the organization. Like, is that right? You think was that right, wrong? Did he have to, or what? What's your opinion on that?
I don't know. I think it's like most things, like if you're falling out with an organization and you was tight with the leader or whatever, you might do that. You might do that. I might do that. You get what I'm saying? I might get mad and say, look, I'm gonna expose this shit. Y'all better fall back. You get what I'm saying? Shot across the bowels, I call it. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you, Sniper. Okay, well, my thing is I would disagree with who he went to expose it. If that makes sense. Like, if you want to tell black people what the nation is doing, you should go to a place where you can get the word to black people.
Okay, and then when you do that, you get shot. Okay, I hear you.
I mean, that's cool, but what happened at the end when he went to the white media and exposed it?
He didn't get shot.
He eventually got shot, though.
Yeah, but he got shot in a place full of black people. Like, the same thing you're talking about. Let him have a private meeting. It's not really private, but it was mainly people from the organization.
Well, I'm just saying, go to a black newspaper or go to somewhere black. I don't know. I just think
once you're in the public eye, mainly, I think the point was maybe that way he saw that no one can get you. Once you're in the public eye, once you're in the media, it makes it more difficult for them to come at you. Even though they did come at him in the end, you got what I'm saying? But they had that nigga peeping at the curtain. That nigga was getting death threats in the house and all sorts of shit.
They threw bombs through his house.
Yep.
But see, I don't know, bro. Like, and that could be murky because we know that people will take advantage when they see a little friction. So we don't know who's responsible for them bombs through the window, those snipers.
Yeah, true.
Threats. Because bro, you deal with trolls on a day-to-day basis.
Right.
So it ain't nothing for an unknown anonymous troll to call your phone and say, Matt, cool, I'm gonna kill you. You're like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. But I do believe that the CIA, federal government, all of that was involved in his death. I do. I'm gonna always believe that. the nation, I don't know. I'm just 50-50 on the nation.
Well, it's got to be the nation, innit, Card? There's going to be some people butthurt who really love Elijah Muhammad more than anyone on the planet. So any student of his trying to be rebellious or come out of the thing, they're going to go against him. He wasn't the only one. Khalid got the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. Now, Sniper, you come from a place similar to where I come from, Sniper. So you know when you're in an organization and you're a part of an organization and you're loyal to that organization and
Right.
you come out and try to expose the leader of that organization,
Yeah.
it's consequences, Sniper.
Of course. People are going to be
Like I love Malcolm like everybody else, bro. But you know when you sign up and how deep you got into the nation, you knew exactly what you was doing when you exposed the business to the world. And that's why you start speaking about I'm a dead man. Like he knew he was a dead man when he did it. So I don't know, man. And, go ahead, Sniper.
I'm saying even though that slander is slander, you know what I'm saying? Like personal, it's gone. It's not really professional. Obviously, if a man did that, do you know what I'm saying? To be talking about, how many women he's got or whatever, kids, and if they're young wives and all of this type of stuff. It don't really matter because, I mean, I think a lot of people, even including Dr. York and all of them who were members back in the day, realized the folly of the Nation of Islam with some of their thinking and some of their ideals. You know what I'm saying? Like you're Islamic on one side, meaning you can have as many wives as you want, you know what I'm saying, or 4 or whatever. And then on the other side, you're acting different, man. You're acting like Christians or acting like something else. I don't even know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's crazy, man.
I think that when Elijah was alive and he was pretty much the known leader of it, do you think that they were thinking Christian like then? I seems like they were a little more radical when he was the face of it. Well, not the face of it, but the when he was still alive and in power.
His doctrine was strange. That's what it is. His doctrine was more based on motherships and aliens and all sorts and Yakubs and all sorts. So I don't hear them expressing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't hear them expressing any of them ideals, or I do hear some of them where they're talking about your hair was as straight as your eyebrows. And
are you talking about Farrakhan?
Yeah, they went into Africa. But no, I'm not talking about Africa. I'm talking about Elijah, the teachings of Elijah Muhammad, because Elijah Muhammad taught that. So then, in turn, Malcolm taught that at first. You understand? So there's speeches where Malcolm said those things. You know what I mean? Like,
I gotta look that up, Sniper.
We got nappy hair on nappy. What? What are you talking about?
I thought in his speeches he was saying, "Be proud of your nappy hair."
Well, that was after, but I'm saying in the beginning, while he was doing classes and all of that, and he was going to teach what Elijah Muhammad taught him. So he taught him about Yakub, the mothership, and Shabazz, the tribe of Shabazz, who went into Africa as straight-haired Asiatics, and then came out as big, wide-nosed, nappy hair. You get what I'm saying? Like it's just it's a mad thing.
Yeah, but all right, back to Malcolm though. I still think, all right, now he had a direct order, right? Not to speak about Kennedy. He spoke about Kennedy anyway, and he was set. The nation set him down, right?
Yeah.
And he, number one, he disobeyed by speaking about JFK. So bam, now you disobey, and here's your punishment. I feel like if you're part of that organization, Sniper, you take that punishment like a man. And no matter how long that punishment is, you deal with it, you wait it out. You don't sit down for a little while and then run and try to expose the business.
Fuck that shit. You get me? My deal is with the creator. Nothing can come between that. I don't care about no organization telling me what to do. That's madness.
Yeah, but this man changed your life, Sniper.
Yeah, but that's bordering on a cult. This is my point. You know what I'm saying? I'm bordering on occultism. You know what I mean? Because you lot now are giving me instructions and telling me what? No, you niggas is crazy. You done lusted God forsaken mind. I thought we was dealing with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. You know what I'm saying? If you're the Nation of Islam, the nation of Ishmael, the nation of, you hear me? Ishmaelites or whatever. Yeah, man. Let's deal with that. It's only the other day when they got accepted into the Ummah. You know what I'm saying? Nigga went to Saudi Arabia, Farrakhan, and got that shit. You know what I mean? Took his shahada or whatever. You know what I mean? They certified him and said, yeah, now we agree that the Nation of Islam is a real Muslim sect. Like, bruv, get that shit the fuck out of here. Did they tell you about your
I liked it more when the other people did, when the other Muslims didn't accept them.
Yeah,
it gave them, to me, it gave them more swagger. Like, I mean, of course, it made me look at y'all like, damn, y'all want to be a part of this, and the people are telling you, no, y'all, we don't want y'all a part of this. And on one mind, but then them being radical and just being like, well, this is what we study and this is what we stand on. I like that. I like that about the nation. I didn't think they had to go take the Shahada, but I don't know a lot about Islam either. But I didn't think because in America, bro,
they rocked with the Bible. That's the joke. In the early days, they rocked with the Bible. The main thing they had in their hand was a Bible.
But to get the people, you got to go to where the people are, Sniper. You know that.
Bro, it's just seems strange because I was like, I know some Nation of Islam over here. You know, like my friend passed away, and his mom was asked to, you know, say something, a prayer or something in Arabic, and she was confused. She came with some shamallah lie. I couldn't even believe it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? I was like, this is fucked. So then my friend's girlfriend, who was Algerian, I think, or Moroccan, yeah, she done the speech in it because it's her boyfriend or whatever, but that's her language, and she's a Muslim, you know what I mean? So she done it properly. We went to the Muslim burial place because he just turned Muslim or whatever. So yeah, everything went thing. Then later on, when we was at the reception thing, I was like, listen, is it me or what was the mum talking about? Was that Arabic? She was like, no, Mike, that was like, I don't know what that was. And I was thinking, I thought so. You get me? Because I know Arabic a little bit, you know what I mean? And I know that ain't how the shit goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, rah. That's when I realized that this Nation of Islam thing was like, hold on, wait, you don't even practice, like, or read the Quran or anything like that, or say you're Sunni or Shia, because you always had Sunnis in America, black Sunnis. They were white. Yeah, you always had that in America.
Like before the nation.
Yeah. Dr. York went against the Sunnis and wrote the first books because they wrote books against him. So then that's when he wrote 360 questions to ask a Sunni Muslim.
Who wrote that?
Dr. York. And then he wrote 300 questions to ask a Hebrew Israelite, 360 questions to ask an Orthodox Christian. Like, bro, I've got those books on PDF. So like, you send me your email, I can send you those things. Like, those books are the kind of thing that you use to annihilate any of those guys. Do you know what I'm saying?
Put links. Well, I send it to your Instagram, and if either you can send the link, copy and paste it if it's not a link, but I'll send it to the Instagram, bro.
Yeah. Send me your email. That's what we gotta do. Once you send me your email, I'll send you the rest.
Yeah, I want to take that. And what's the other one I always go hard about? Gomorrah's Revenge. I mean, what is it? What is it? What's the Dr. Book York always talking shit about?
Which one?
Damn, what is it? I just thought about this book the other day.
Oh, The Man from the Planet Risk? Or
no, Sodom Explained.
Oh yeah, Sodomy Explained. Yeah,
yeah.
I've got that.
Yeah, send me that. I talk shit about that book, but I want to read it.
You gotta read it. Yeah, you gotta read it. Yes,
yeah, y'all. You know I'm coming to do a whole show on you, boy. If I don't like what's in that book, Sniper.
Come on.
Dr. York got to pay for that.
Yeah, no, really. No, it's fine. It's just that I know that it doesn't say what people are trying to
say. Yeah. Because I ain't lying. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never read it, but I hear people say he was
he's the original. He is the original FTK. He's the original. That's the significance of the FTK, fairy tale kill. This nigga fairy tale killed every single religion, science, mathematics. You know what I'm saying? Everything that was out there just brought the truth and the reality of what it was. And I commend him for that. And other than that, yo, bro, the rest is just history. How you absorb and take the information in is going to reflect in how you distribute it or put it out there. You know what I mean?
I got you. All right, I got you. We got new people in the chat. Sniper, I'm gonna send you my email, but okay, let's get back to this loyalty and organization thing, right? So, all right, I'm just telling you, Sniper, that he went against the man who helped him change his life, Sniper.
Yeah.
Now, like just like you're talking about Dr. York, I don't think if you said something, Dr. York punished you and you just I don't know, had a temper tantrum, was like fuck it. I don't think you will ever just go out and try to expose Dr. York.
No, man. Me personally, no. I would probably try and expose the things in the organization that affect me. Like if niggas is threatening me and phoning me and doing all them things there, and then Dr. York ain't saying shit. You get what I'm saying? He might get the brunt of my fire. You know what I'm saying? In that type of respect. Because I've exhausted all angles. Now I'm sitting at home with my strap. You know what I'm saying? Like Malcolm. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like you could see that he tried, and these people who were ringing him up and thing was more to do with the nation. Yeah. Obviously, the CIA has tapped your phone. And like you said, they can easily do an intercept. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've got this conference on Wednesday, the 25th, and blah, blah, blah. Okay. Now we can catch Malcolm. We send our agents in there, dressed up as one of them, and we get the job done. They'll be waiting for that opportunity. You know what I mean? They'll be recording all their threats and all of that because they said they were going to do that anyway. Because this shit was reported to the police. You know what I mean? He wanted to protect his family and all that. So they definitely tapped his phone. So they knew who was phoning him and blah, blah, blah. Coupled with,
they know about
there's an association, obviously must have been with either J. Edgar Hoover and Elijah Muhammad. Yeah. Or successive members like his son and all of that, you know, down to Farrakhan and all of that, who were dealing with these people, because there's no way these organizations are allowed to exist without some form of cohesion with the government. It's not going to work otherwise. They're just going to bun you out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
Even the Ku Klux Klan, it's like, bro, you lot are not government supported. You lot are like independent. They just ain't fucking with you.
Yeah. Because then groups get eliminated.
Yeah. The same ones. They call them I forgot the name they call them. Yeah. Freedom fighter groups or whatever. Yeah. They're not freedom fighters no more, they're terrorists. Now they call them terrorist groups now. That's the fact. You know what I mean? You want to be trained militia in the forest, talking about Jesus and Christ and niggas. You know what I mean? Like, scaring the shit out of everybody, heavy weaponry and that. Like, fuck. This is what's out there. Yeah, they could.
But you know what, Sniper, over here, like they don't eliminate those organizations in America. If I'm honest, I think they try to expose them and make them go underground.
It is
more underground. But guess what? They don't really get locked up. Like if you look at that Hell's Angels story, like some of them got locked up, bro, but they didn't cut the head off like they try to cut the head off of black organizations, bro. For real.
Yeah, I get that. Like when they're doing things so obvious, there's no choice but to lock them up, and like they can't fully get away with that. Like they've got to do their job. You get me? They can't show full collusion. Some niggas gonna take the hit, and some niggas gonna organize it and take the hit. They're gonna talk to them and say, "Listen, you gotta give us some guys and give us some drugs and things that we can catch and look like we're doing something." You get me? We'll give you a guy a few years, 5, 6 years. You know what I mean? They can handle that, and they're looked after, and everything is everything. Man will agree to that. Someone's got to take a hit, but it won't be the leaders. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Because they're all in collusion. So if they ever did decide to raid the headquarters of the Nation of Islam, trust me, it wouldn't have been the leaders would have been other members who were getting arrested. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, because that's what they was doing. That's really what they was doing. They was getting guys that was working their way up, but still kind of had one foot in the streets. You know what I mean? Like that's something I really didn't take into consideration until about a year ago. I was like, hold on, bro. It's any organization, and you're dealing with our people. So our people are not gonna. Everybody's not gonna fully commit to the NOI. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna have one, two brothers that still selling their dough. One, you know what I'm saying? 1, 2 brothers that still out here robbing and jacking people. So
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It still can be. It was still like that, and then I noticed that like those are the people that the police and the feds was just snatching up real quick.
Yeah. So what we saying? We're saying really, there's no slurs on Malcolm in a sense. You get me?
You said no slurs?
No slurs in a sense. Like a man was just trying to do his thing, and whether he disagreed and fell out with the organization he was in, yeah, there was no penalty. There was no financial penalty. There was no even physical penalty. Should have been, but it turns out like this is gangster shit. This is nigga shit.
Yeah,
and government shit. So someone got to die.
Yeah,
because we can put that on Malcolm, but then we got to talk about Martin Luther.
Why we always got to put them two together, Stock?
No, because both of them got assassinated.
Yeah.
That's all. That's the only. You know, they had bothly opposing views, the same but really opposing. One was more aggressive. One was more, you know, peace. Can't we all just get along? You know, picket white fences and all of that type of shit. You know what I mean? And you still got blown. Your head got blown off.
Yep. That lets you know. That lets you know when you can rally the troops. When you rally the troops, man, you're dangerous, man.
Thank you. So, what do you think? What do you think they're gonna do to a Dr. York?
Yeah, bro, and that's when I do. You may not hear Sniper, but I've had conversations where I took the Dr. York side, man, and you can never deny a person who can rally that many black people to get their mind right, their economics right, and fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm never gonna knock Dr. York for fighting, bro, because I've talked to some real brothers, man, that was like, yeah, like we moved, our whole family moved from New York to Georgia. Like, my mama, you know what I'm saying? I talked to some people that was like, man, my mom and dad, they were gonna follow him to wherever he went.
Anywhere, Timbuktu.
I always love that shit, bro. I even see the white people who do it. I love all them little more.
Oh my, they were mad. Yeah.
I love that shit.
They were mad by pyramids.
Built pyramids and shit down. Like, well, come on, man. You knew the government was gonna get it. Well, knowing what we know now, it's easy.
Imagine like opposite across the road from 44 Shadydale Grove. You know what I'm saying? There was another land that they wanted to acquire. Yeah, the security company of let me just keep it real. It was Wesley Snipes' security company who tried to buy the land opposite, because obviously Wesley Snipes is a member, you know. So what happened was,
this is Dr. York or during the time of when Dr. York was out.
Yeah, when Dr. York was out.
Okay, all right.
So he tried to acquire the land opposite under his Amon-Ra Productions or whatever, or security company or whatever he's doing. Yeah. And they refused him. 2-2s. What happens to Wesley Snipes? Shit, that nigga gets done for tax evasion.
That's a fact.
While niggas are off in Africa, you get me? Okay, let's give another one. Dr. Sabi. Dr. Sabi, everybody knows Dr. Sabi was a Nubian. Let's not get that twisted. You know what I'm saying? He took the side of the holistic point of view, because obviously this thing opens your mind, innit?
Yeah.
So if you specialize in something, you're gonna be the best at it, and that's what happened. So it all went together well. So when Dr. Sabi kind of went his own way, do you know what I'm saying? It was not that he weren't a member or anything, but it requires you to do other shit. If you want to create your own shit, that's what you're supposed to do. You saw it with Polite.
Yeah.
Oh, you got New Covenant. No one ever wronged him for doing that, but that's what you want to do. Cool. But Who inspired you to do those type of things and have that creativity and bring out the smartness of yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best person to be.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And that's all. But you're a demon. So, you know, the best person you could be was a demon. That's cool. You know what I mean? You Paul.
All right. Now a person in the NOI could say that about Malcolm.
Most definitely.
You know, they
Most
say he's a
definitely.
traitor.
Are you gonna take it to the extent of physical violence? Am I phoning up Polite or going on his live stream and cussing him and saying you sold out the Nawabians and da? No, nigga. No, nigga. You get me? Remember that the Nawabians are classed as a terrorist organization.
That's a fact, but you know that's easy. That's easy to get it in America, Sniper. You get 30 niggas and say we the I don't know, the Ray Robinson gang, they'll throw your ass on that.
It's the reasoning. As you just said, it's the reasoning. It's the coming together.
Yeah.
They don't care about what you're actually doing.
Yeah.
They care about the coming together. Like, no, these niggas is getting organized. Nah, Rico, man. Organized crime.
I tell them all the time, Mr. I heard a brother say this, and I'm stealing this from a brother. Damn, I forgot the brother, but it's the 6. I think it's the 7 or more theory. You get 7 or more niggas at one place at one time. Other people want to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, about gated communities. Like I work in gated communities. You can get 6 black families in those gated communities.
Right.
But when 10 black families try to move in, okay, now we got to change some rules and some community rules. You understand what I'm saying? That's how we get the charge loitering over here.
Okay, yeah, loitering. Yeah,
where loitering comes from, bro. It's like, okay, y'all out of slavery, y'all not slaves no more. So where y'all gonna go? Because y'all can't just hang out right here because now we're gonna say you're loitering.
Yeah. You can't congregate. Yeah.
Congregate. Unlawful congregation. That's what it was called at first. And that still might be a law in America. But the slick way they say now is loitering. Loitering can lead to fucking stop and frisk and a whole bunch of shit. Now, if I say, hey, what you doing? Do you live over here? Well, no, I don't live. Oh, you're loitering. So now I can search you. I can do whatever I want to you now. So yeah, man. I did a whole show on that of how they take things that black people do or they don't want black people doing and criminalize it, or things that black people like.
And then you said something about Kennedy, right? Malcolm said something about Kennedy.
Yeah.
What happened to Kennedy?
You're gonna say it's a Mandela effect.
No, I'm saying they blew his motherfucking head off.
They blew his head off. On my, it was crazy. On my birthday, November 22nd, blew his head off.
So now anyone who backed or supported Kennedy, is now on the losing side, yes?
Yeah.
So you could imagine that the NOI would have supported, or Elijah Muhammad or one of these guys, or Farrakhan would have supported Kennedy, because Kennedy seemed to be for black people and, you know, the betterment of America, full stop. Do you get what I'm saying? And his bloodline was not of the rest of the Americans, the old money and the new money, exactly. Wall Street or none of that. This nigga was straight up Irish descent or whatever. So there was a number of factors that rubbed him out. But yeah, when you're in bed with the mafia, you're in bed with all these different organizations, probably the NOI, the CIA, and all of that, they're gonna get you. They put you in power, and now you don't want to the Teamsters, all of these guys put you in power.
There you go, Sniper. That's what he fucked up.
Yeah.
Him and his brother, when they start trying to go after the organized crime, they fucked up.
The niggas who put you in power, madness.
Yeah, because I heard of it's a podcast, so I listened to it, man. It's a documentary on JFK, man, and they were saying like the CIA. The CIA and the organized and the mafia people, man, like they went to Cuba and really got a real hitman who was gonna do the job.
Right.
Fell through some type of way, man. That shit was crazy, man. But yeah, that's what they fucked up at. When I was listening to that documentary, I was like, that's what y'all fucked up. The Kennedys fucked up by going after organized crime. You can't.
You was done there. Yeah.
And they did some. turned them against Cuba, because you know organized crime, they was doing their thing in Cuba. And I want to say one of the Kennedys like blocked their relationship or threw some salt in the game to fuck up their relationship. And that's
Didn't you watch The Irishman?
I didn't. They break it down in there.
Yeah, because it's more about the Teamster side with Jimmy Hoffa and that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he's pissed. You know what I'm saying? He keeps getting indicted and brought to court in front of Kennedy, the young Kennedy, the brother.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And he's back with the Teamsters. He's like, and the gangsters. He's like, yo, what the fuck is going on here? We put him in place and he fucking sold us out.
Yeah.
Exactly what you're saying. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, I got
spill the beans, nigga. Spill the beans. You get me? Spill the beans. Spill the beans. Let's see what
like that boy. They got his ass.
Yeah, they got his ass quickly. There's bare dons, bare mafia dons in New York and all that. Even Jimmy Hoffa got warning as well. Car blown up, all sorts. Like, don't fuck with the mafia. He was just running off at the mouth. Yeah, fuck this guy. I'm the leader of the Teamsters. I don't care. They can do this.
Yeah, he sure did.
And then he went left. He was like, yeah, and fuck the mafia too. I'm Jimmy Hoffa. Oh shit.
We saw this movie before.
Yeah. Someone just tapped someone else. Someone had to sit down with someone else. Like, yo, talk to your boy, man. We let him do his thing.
Man. All that shit was crazy though. But yeah, man, y'all said that America, we get the certain shows and shit on Netflix early, so it should be coming y'all way, man.
Yeah,
Malcolm X, it's pretty dope, man. They break down how it was no kids in the Audubon ballroom that day.
Right.
Normally and sometimes it's kids. You know what I mean? It's shit. Yeah, it's weird, man.
No, well, they're saying that Malcolm kind of knew something more.
You can see it, like they start showing his speeches, and you know how TV do it. You know what I'm saying? You know how Hollywood do it. Hollywood slowing it down and using a slow motion, and it's like, yeah, you can look in Malcolm's eyes and tell, like, yeah,
you could tell.
You know what I'm saying? I know how my people look when they stressed. He was stressed. He knew.
And for me, you wouldn't have got caught like that. You might have got caught with a couple shots, but you would have seen that and ducked down behind the thing, and just people would have jumped those niggas, and it would have been a mess.
Yeah, they tried to. You know what I'm saying? I saw the pictures. I had never saw those pictures before.
But because he stood up, as you said, he stood up. It's like he froze and just embraced it. It was like, nigga, what are you doing? Me, I would have dived to the left, rolled. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I gotta live, nigga.
Hell yeah, man. But damn, Sniper, they said that big fucking sawed off. Hit him with that sawed off, man. I think they said one hit him in the chin, bro. I can't imagine that. Gosh.
That's mad.
I said one hit him in the chin or close. Some hit him in the chin. It might not have been that sawed off, but they said, oh my God. They said that sawed off hit him like 2 or 3 times too, boy.
See, me, I would have returned fire. There's no way I would have been at the window with the M16.
Oh, I got a question, Sniper, real quick. Do you think it was a shootout? Because that's what they were saying on the documentary. It was a shootout.
There are some of the NOI members, obviously, they always had straps on security, guns and shit. So people would have returned fire.
One of the dudes who tried to run through the back steps got shot in the leg. But for sure, they said Malcolm X security detail had straps. Yeah. So that's where they said shootout comes from.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, bro.
But, they were about as useful as Nipsey's.
Yeah, you're right,
bro.
Man, they talked about the 2 officers who was up in the balcony. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if they shot. We don't know if they shot anybody. So that shit was playing, man.
Yeah.
It's
too easy. I mean, as soon as you stand up and you go to shoot someone, everyone's running. So you're exposed for a couple seconds at least. You know what I'm saying? I'm blowing that motherfucker's head off. Like, oh shit, you shooting Michael Bow. You know what I'm saying? Like, big cannon, like, yo.
Yeah, then they said the one dude tried to go out the front. Police had to save him. See, that's another thing, man. I don't know, man. That shit's weird.
Police had to save him.
Yeah, they said they almost beat him to death. The one guy that they caught, that the people in the crowd caught him and was beating him almost. The documentary said they beat him almost to death, and the police had to come and grab him out of there and tell the people to get back and shit. And that's where you get that picture. They got a picture where police like running him out of the entrance, and you see like 12 black people punching, screaming, grabbing him and shit. It's like, they was gonna kill him in there.
Straight.
He was gonna die, but the police came. Then they was talking about how the police was fucking nonchalant. But you know what I'm saying? Let me not tell it, man. No spoilers, man. We know Malcolm X. I just want to get your yeah, man. I just want to get your
because if it's the big topic,
there,
we kind of know because we've seen so many films and
heard so many stories
of you know that's the Spike Lee version was
and then you get the conscious community version,
right? and then you get the actual documentaries,
and then you get the NOI's version. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like this documentary kind of. I haven't watched number like 2 episodes, but I heard that he gets some. He used to be in the Nation itself though. The guy who's doing it.
Okay.
Yeah. He's Abdul Rahman Muhammad or something. So he was too. Yeah. I got a brother who was raised up. Damn, I don't know what they call themselves, but you remember when the Nation split after Elijah's death?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I deal with a brother locally, man, who his parents came up on that side, on the other side. They're not Nation of Islam, but they, you know what I'm saying, they still practice Islam. And that was new to me.
Yeah.
I'm honest.
You notice that the guy who left went into his Kemet shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Khalid Muhammad, he was on Kemet, he was on African shit, he was like a Shakara and all of these people mixed up. You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga was free mixing.
Malcolm got more on it too. Malcolm spoke a lot about Africa, but like when he left, he really starts talking that African shit, man.
Yeah, and after going there, that was real enlightenment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go get his name. Go to Nigeria and get his name. You know what I mean? So it's like, well, pick up yourself, man. You don't have to call yourself X no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, man found his roots back in Niger. You know what I mean? Went to Mecca, went to all these places, went all over. Yeah, man. It's a real eye opener, isn't it? When you see the world coming from a ghetto.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Ghetto streets of America, you know what I mean? Yeah.
That's a fact.
It's a real story. I think we can all identify, because a lot of us are from a similar type of background, you know? I've been through a similar type of struggle. It's like only in jail do you get that eureka and that idea that I need to sort my shit out.
Yeah, it's bigger than this. This shit is bigger than this shit.
And it's a similar for me, like man coming out of jail and knowing something, reading the Quran and reading the Bible and reading everything I could in there, and then coming out and then seeing this Dr. York shit. I'm like, oh, okay, give me some books, nigga.
Yeah, shit.
I'm used to read. You know, because I'm used to reading because I've been in jail and I just been reading. I've been reading novels, you know, Jackie Collins. That shit was like a movie. You know the ones that you're sitting in your cell with a 3,000-page book. You know what I mean? And you're talking about, no. I don't want to go out for exercise. I'm reading.
Yeah.
So it was proper, man. I loved it, man. It was good because your imagination is better than any TV that you could, you know what I mean? Like how you imagine something. You read a book and then you watch the movie and you're like, nah, nigga. That is not how I imagined it from what I read. You know?
Yeah.
They always say that the book is better than the movie or something, you know what I mean? For that particular fact.
So what was like the first thing then, bro? Let's get into it then, Sniper. What's like the first thing that really drew you to Dr. York? Like what did it for you and was like, yeah, I'm fucking with him?
Well, that's a good question still. I don't know. I think I had friends who were already in it. and they were outside propagating in certain areas. And then they had like a couple bookstores. So I already had gone into a couple bookstores and bought like little bits and pieces, pamphlets and stuff from early. You know what I mean? And then one day it was my birthday. I think it was like my 21st. Yeah, my 21st, yeah, 20 or 20, yeah, 23rd birthday. Yeah, because yeah, it was like the same year my daughter was born or something. And I went to the store with my best friend, and he bought. I went in there and I said, "What's the most like important or the best book you got in this whole store?" And they pointed me at the Holy Tablets, and I was like, "How much is that shit?" And they were like £50. I was like, "All right, cool, I'm taking that." Because there were other books there, like the Degrees of Mohammedism, and that thing is thick, bigger than Holy Tablets, and it's big and wide and all of that, right? But I was like, okay, but this is the best one. But the man said to me, he said, "Listen, you need to be a scientist to read this book." So me being bossy and young and thing, I was like, yeah, nigga, give me that shit.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I went to proper school out here, man. Fuck you. You get me? You can't tell me about no science and shit. But when I opened the first page and it's talking about triple darkness, primordial life, and you know, the lightest atom, or a physical thing like hydrogen to helium to neon to all of these things, I was like, bro.
It shit look like Spanish.
Yeah, like what the hell is this? Like, yo, nigga, I had to go and do research on every single little piece, a bit that I was breaking down. And then I realized that what I'm breaking down, man in science are only just getting into it. So now I'm sitting there with the knowledge of subatomic particles and all of this and gases and all of that. And the scientists are just getting into it. Because you remember, there's no Hadron Collider yet. You get what I'm saying? There's no advances in certain sciences yet at that time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm reading this shit in a book. I'm like, oh shit, how am I going to work this out? I'm going to find information on some of it and ended up with some funny numbers and equations and shit when I'm looking on the internet about EFAR and all of these type of things. I was like, what? This is nuts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But my brain, because I used to read comics and all of that, I could understand it a little bit. You know what I mean? It wasn't such a hit for me. You know what I mean? And then with the talk of aliens and different species and where they came from and what galaxy, what thing, what type of people used to talk about them, all of that. You know what I mean? It was just like, okay. It's just putting the puzzle together, you know?
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
That's
I always want to know what, because you know what I'm saying, like the moment of enlightenment or the
Yeah.
awakening. I always want to know what was that moment, because I think everybody has a moment. Mine was my moment was Dr. Sabi, Sniper.
Right.
Yeah, man, I used to go to my mom's every weekend, bro. We would fucking gamble. We go to my mom's, we gamble, play cards, smoke, drink, and my nephew would be there. And my family's weird, so my nephew's only like 4 years younger than me. So we going to my mom's, we smoking and drinking, and all this every Friday we go over there. And then all of a sudden one Friday come over there, he's like, "Yeah, I'm not smoking cigarettes, I'm not drinking no more." I'm like, what's going on with you, man? He's like, "Yeah, man, I've been checking out this guy, Dr. Sabi, man." And I was like, damn, okay. I didn't pay no mind. Then we go back over there the next Friday. He's still not smoking and drinking. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, man, I've been on that Dr. Sabi shit. I'm like, man, where you find him at? He was like, man, just go on YouTube, search him. I listened to like a 4-hour lecture. My Sniper blew my fucking mind, bro.
I'm telling you.
I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? It was just
very
go ahead, what you say?
I said he was very, like, the way he carried out his lectures, he was very interactive. You know, like how I'm just trying to be natural and normal with it, jokes, bit of, you know, but just keep it natural. Now, the person, for me, who was an expert and is so entertaining to watch was Dr. York. No one has surpassed that in the times of debating and discussion and making it interesting for you. And I always thought that was amazing. Like, we've had younger Nubians who've come and like they're really sharp, and no one's got that charisma. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Not
nah.
yet. I ain't met no one yet. You can watch an old video of Dr. York and you still be cracking up. This nigga be making you laugh. You get me? Be cracking his jokes, swearing, all of this type of stuff. He's a human being, but he funny as motherfucking hell. And even in the writing in the text is funny. Certain times you be cracking up and be like, "Yeah, I'm reading a serious book, but no, this nigga just made a quote that was so funny." You know what I'm saying? Like just reminding us, like, "Nigga, this is you," or "This is da 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 da," or you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
the way his character was is also the way he wrote. I was like, bro, I appreciated that. So you could tell if he wrote something or not. So now the problem comes with this millennium Nuwabians who are writing their own books and shit. Now this is what's descending us all into problems. It's like hadiths. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This ain't the original shit, like the Man from the Planet Risk. That's original shit. Now we got these new was it actual facts and all of that. These are not even terms that the master teacher would use. An actual fact is not a fact. So I don't understand that. We've always dealt with facts based on facts. Science, that's what science is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So now all of a sudden we've come into the realms of something else, like pseudoisms and Zachariah stitching. Like we were way past that already, and like we've gone backwards. That's not new knowledge. So when you're reading it as a Nuwabi and you're like, yeah, nigga, I learned bare stuff. As you know, my shit started with the subatomic particle shit. Now niggas want to tell me bullshit about Sumeria and this and that and Zachariah stitching. I'm like, hold on, wait. When I learned it, there was no Zachariah stitching in there. There was references made to Zachariah stitching, but not that man was using Zachariah stitching's information. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the new millennium ones, we're like, rah, we're getting the same Sumerian story, but it don't match up to the Holy Tablets, which is a correct translation of those texts. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And this is where we start to get some problems. So textually, yeah, we start to get into beef with other Nuwabians because we was like, bruv, I know Dr. York's work. This is not it. This a nigga give you 4 translation of the same verse. Whether it came from the Bible, it'd be in the old Greek, in the old Latin, in the Hebrew, and then in the Aramaic. Like we got spoiled in our education, you know what I mean? Because we got everything. So now even when we research, we want everything.
Yeah, because I heard Dr. York went through a lot of different trains of thought.
That's right. You know what I mean? And all just to get these niggas out of what they were already doing. You know what I mean? It's hard to change people's mind frame because if you
Exactly. That's what I was saying about the NOI in the Bible. You got to go to what the people know.
yeah, and a lot of them would have been coming out of Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
You get me? Depending on where they came from, especially if you went down south. You know what I mean?
Right.
The Bible Belt and all of that. You know what I mean? Yeah, we say the Bible Belt, innit, and all of that.
It's a fact. Like I can walk to 9 of them.
Wow.
Walking. I can walk to 9 churches. And if I wake up Sunday, I probably should do that one day. On live. I probably should just wake up and just walk to all the churches in like a 1 mile, 2 mile radius, bro. Fuck you up.
Yeah. Serious.
I can take you to a back of a store where they hold church service at on Sundays.
Wow. Yeah, because they got places like maybe say in the forest or in the woods or whatever, where they got an old traditional church where they still use snakes and shit. That's real shit. You know what I mean? Like there ain't no niggas in there. There's just pure white folk going in spirit, doing all of that shit. And I'm like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Niggas open up a box and it's a bear, vipers, and anacondas in there. I'm like, fuck.
Where does that come from, Sniper? Is that in the scripture?
No, but that's like an American sect of Christianity.
I think I saw it. I think I saw it.
You've seen that, yeah. I've seen something like that. I was like, oh my.
Well, white people doing everything. I watched the white voodoo service. What the fuck are they doing?
Shit. I don't play with it. Oh, don't play with it because they run the world, so their voodoo's good. They really.
I put on Instagram, bro. I put on Instagram, man. It's African. I don't know what. I think this is in like South Carolina or something, bro. Somebody sent it. It's a flyer of all white people talking about traditional African dance classes every Friday night and Saturday night. Bro, you gotta get it's on my Instagram, Sniper. Check that shit out, bro. They sit in front of the drums on that picture. It's like 3 white girls playing the drums. All of them got on fucking African colors and earrings. Oh my gosh.
Cultural appropriation day.
Oh man.
That's funny as hell. You get me? It's funny as hell. But yeah, they do that. I've seen that. Like up in the swamp or Everglades or whatever. Like these niggas is there. These white niggas is there doing their thing. Dirty faces up in the church. You know what I mean? Got the snake out. I'm like, wow, this is Christianity, yeah? Serpents all crawling around the Bible and shit. I'm like, yo, this is fucked, man. You know what I mean? Like,
Back, bro. I be talking to them white boys I work with. All of them gonna talk about church.
Yeah,
they might talk to me about drugs and pussy or whatever, but they always tell me they go to church. You know what I'm saying? That's shit. I'll just be looking at them like, yeah, that's y'all shit. Like, y'all ticket.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stop you.
And this y'all shit. Like y'all were just y'all's tradition to go to church. Fucking sin all through the week and go to Sunday and repent.
That's why I don't knock K, because I'm saying what K knows is for K. You know what I'm saying? You ain't African, so why is it going to be African inside what you're trying to do? Like, no. Whatever they said, that's it for you.
Yeah.
It's different.
It's something different.
It's something different. So you know
like
what I mean?
politics, bro. The white guy I work with, he was asking me about politics, and I just threw a couple shots out there, Sniper, and just got out of there. You know what I mean? I just let him know, like he's like, yeah, man, I'm not trying to be offensive, but are you a Trump supporter or not? I'm like, man, I don't support none of them. And he looked at me like I had another eye on my forehead or something, bro. He's looking at me like, what? I'm like, yeah, I don't do the politics. That shit's a TV show, and I think the president is selected. And he just kind of looked at me, and I'm like, yeah. I'm thinking in my mind, like, yeah, let's just stop this conversation here, buddy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's stop this conversation right here. I don't vote. I don't participate, bro. Let's talk about some work shit. Shut that shit down. But these I'm just like, what I'm saying though is, bro, where I'm same thing where you at, bro. Man, these people love their politics and their religion. They love it. They love it, which in turns make us love it. We talking about organizations and what you'll get beat up and harmed for. Man, motherfucker beat you up for their religion and their politics, man. It's a fact. That is a fact, man. But yeah, man, Dr. York, man.
Yeah.
You got Dr. York, you got Elijah Muhammad, 2 powerful brothers that were taking people. I guess that was in a negative mind frame or a lower chakra. I know you may not subscribe to that, but taking the brothers out their lower chakra and raising.
I think the person.
Go ahead.
I think the person who Dr. York rated up until his death and had constant communication with was Khalid Muhammad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And some of the after the passing of Khalid Muhammad, and then the supposed incarceration of Dr. York, this is how you get ex-members becoming the new Black Panther Party. This is where you get some members becoming the Moorish Science Temple. You know what I'm saying? So they're not coming out of nothing. They're coming out of being Nubians and leaving the land and then going to either what they know or something new. Because some of them went back to their religions. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it. You can read and learn what you learn and then go back to the religion in the same capacity, you know?
Yeah.
If I learned about Christianity, it would never be the same again. So I couldn't go to a normal church.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'll be like, this ain't the Egyptian church.
If you did, I don't think you could be fully committed. You know what I mean?
You lying to yourself. Man. You don't rate yourself.
Yeah.
You don't rate yourself.
I
Definitely.
feel. But you know, some people go back to what they know.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Some people revert, you know, you revert back to old habits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I sit here and talked all this shit about Dr. Sebi, but boy, I done fell off. I done fell off. So I try not to knock people for going back. But yeah, like I said, it'll never be the same. Every time I'm eating some bullshit, I know it's wrong. And I feel guilty. My conscience tell me, like, bro, why are you even buying this? Like, fix up. You better fix up, man. So yeah, man. But
yeah, so yeah, as I said, there's so many people that Dr. York influenced, like, you know what I mean, Eric B and Rakim and all sorts. And there's an argument to say that Rakim is Dr. York's son. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot going. There's a lot. Jimmy Cliff, all these Nubians, you know, Erica Badu's and Music Soul Childs, and you know what I mean. Anyone who's into neo soul, because the neo soul thing is run by Dr. York music company, where his daughter, his granddaughter, and his nieces and nephews and that are running the company. And this is where you got all these artists on the neo soul thing. Yorktown Records. You know what I'm saying? So that's the root and the basis, because look, even the fake son or the adopted son, Dwight York, is heavy in the music game. So how would you think
who is that? That ain't Prince. That ain't Prince York, is it?
No, that's no. That's what's his name? What did I say his name?
You said Dwight York.
Jacob. Yeah, Jacob. Sorry, Jacob.
Okay.
Yeah, big head Jacob. Yeah, Jacob York was the guy who tried to bring Junior Mafia through. You know what I'm saying? Little Caesar and them. But he went to his father for support and money to say, like, help me out. Like, this is what I want to do. And man said, I'm not endorsing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's talking about the type of music they make.
Yeah, the type of music. Because he's already got other artists that come to the land, like Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang were New Nubians as well. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, they wanted like private classes, but they were told, no, that can't work. You got to come like everybody else and learn like everybody else.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So there were certain artists who wanted special privilege. De La Soul was there. Everybody who you know, artist has been there. Even African Bambaataa. That's how we knew African Bambaataa was gay ages ago. Because he had come on the land and someone said, nah, that nigga's fruity. I was like, don't lie. They were like, yeah. And then like 10 years later,
it came out.
We're hearing, yeah, it came out. So like for me, it wasn't I knew that he was gay, but abusing niggas, that was another story. But they could kind of go hand in hand, because we already knew that the first bit, that him being homosexual, definitely was the truth. It was a rumor, but now we know it was true.
Yeah.
So there's bare people who used to come to the land and attend and inspired. Even fucking thing, because what's his name? Valentine. Dr. Valentine. Phil Valentine's wife is a Nubian. So Phil Valentine would come and sit at the lectures or whatever Dr. York was doing. There's one where he's in the front row.
Yeah, I think he said that though. I think I've watched something on Phil Valentine where he's
Yeah, he denied it though. He denied it. He remember he denounced Dr. York and whatever. But I was like, you was never a member. You was like, your wife was a member. But at the same time, you was getting bare knowledge from my man, because he was there with a notepad, cowboy hat. You know, he's got his cowboy hat thing, white outfit. I even saw the picture on the day. You know, the picture of when he went there with his wife. You know what I mean? And I said, I saw him on the video and I knew it was him with his redskin self. You know what I mean? He was sitting there in the front row. Dr. York was walking up and down, talking, lecturing, and and the camera and all of that. You know what I mean? And yeah, my man was there. Years later, all of these people who studied the information have become master teachers and scholars and all sorts. You know what I mean? In the conscious community. That's why I said there's no conscious community without Dr. York. That is complete 100% facts.
Yeah, no. He's a part of it. He's a part. His name comes up. His name.
because the majority of people were involved in one form or another, whether they were Ansars, whether they were Nubian Islamic Hebrews, you know what I mean? Whether they were in any of these forms of it, whether they was in what do they call it, Zulu Nation, because their thing was reach one, teach one, innit? That is Dr. York's words. You know what I'm saying? So to show you that how things all interacted, and you know what I mean, it was all basically the same thing. But you can see that people have made fame off him and don't want to give that acknowledgement of where they got that learning and teaching from because of the so-called information that's out there.
Yeah. And like we said earlier, we don't know. We don't know them damn. I don't.
Yeah. So yeah,
and you have to question it, but nobody really knows. You know what I'm saying? It's confusion. It's the confusion thing, bro. It's like we know that they attack, like I spoke about cutting the head off. You cut the head off. We know they're gonna attack people, put bogus charges on them, send them to jail, and then shit, the rest of the body gonna fall, man.
The rest of the body going forward. The body was infected.
Yeah, and you kill them, you humiliate them first. You can either humiliate them first or kill them.
Yeah, let's call it assassination of character.
That's a fact. But either way it go, it's gonna be an assassination. Either way it go.
But what I'm saying is that this nigga's like obviously taught us the Moorish thing. He taught us about sovereignty and blah blah blah. And if you watch the lecture when he taught us about that, he had already done it. He was in the process of doing it way back when. So when I went to check up on his details and seeing what's happening, his tax records and blah blah blah, they were non-existent. Clean slate. You get what I'm saying? I was like, wow, this nigga basically took himself off the grid, as in.
Didn't he have dual citizenship? Didn't I see something about that?
Dual citizenship.
Libya?
Nah, that's the new shit. That's some other shit that niggas was trying to do.
What did he say his father was from?
His father is from Sudan.
Sudan.
He's part of the royal family of Sudan.
Yeah.
That shit is not being able to hide. But the problem was, for a while, they were denying him. You know what I'm saying? And then in something like 1986 or something, he went back home and linked up with the king, his dad, and his uncle, who was the spiritual leader. He's still there today now. Yeah, El Hadi El Mati. You know what I mean? That's the family. So like all this Ghanaian shit and Liberian shit and all of that, that's someone else. That cannot be the same individual. You know what I mean? That's Dwight York. You know what I'm saying? Dwight York is supposedly from Ghana and has links to Liberia. Right? That ain't got shit to do with Dr. York. I got a video on my page that tells the whole story of how he came to America and all of this type of stuff as a baby, and you know what I mean?
It's on this page, Sniper.
On my New Albion Sniper page, yeah.
This one you on now or another one?
No, the page I'm on. I mean, my New Albion Sniper profile, yeah. You can go there, and on the second row on my set of videos, you'll see it. It's just got, I think, Arabic writing at the beginning, and I think it says "Set the record straight." It's a really hard book, and that's been made into audio. You know what I'm saying? Where he explains his found, he gives the details, he gives copies of his birth certificate, his written birth certificate, because they didn't really do back in 1945 or whatever when he was born. They didn't do birth certificates in Sudan. You know what I'm saying? So later on, he had to go back and get it. But obviously, if you're related to the royalty, that's going to be easy. You just take the president or the prime minister with you to go and get your birth certificate, and that's what happened. So this ain't no plating. You know what I mean? All the information is out there.
Yeah, I was saying, did he have dual citizenship, or is that just something I heard?
Nah, yeah, he's if you're sovereign, you have more than dual citizenship, innit? You have diplomatic immunity and all sorts of stuff.
So freedom of travel. He had the freedom of travel.
Right. So I'm saying if I looked up the information on him and found out that he was off the grid, he's got no tax records, That doesn't mean you never existed. That just means you're off the system. You're out of the system. You found a way out. You know what I mean? He didn't teach us what to do. He just told us what to do and what he was doing and what we should do for ourselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, well, when you're ready, man, go and do your sovereignty, go and free yourself, go and do your SF 181s and all of this type of stuff, all these documents that you need, you know what I mean, to certify yourself as free. Like I could teach people, you know what I mean, from what I know. You got to do your statutory claim, your statutory declaration. You know what I'm saying? All of these strong documents you've got to make up yourself. And I've done some of these things as well. So. But I ain't finished the process, you know what I mean? Because the other thing is just disassociating yourself from the whole system, full stop. You know what I mean? And claiming back your birthright money, what you're worth. And because they can't give you gold, you're worth your weight in gold. So if it's not that, you're gonna have to they're gonna have to give you cash or a black card or something. You know what I mean? So you got that digital money. Yeah. But and they do that to hush you up, really. You know what I mean? They don't want everybody knowing that you can free yourself from the matrix.
Mm-hmm.
So all I'm saying is he took himself off the grid a long time ago. So I'm wondering how, like, when you type his name in, you only get Dwight York. You know what I'm saying? There just says Dr. Malachi Z. York, and they'll put AKA Dwight York. But I'm like, if Dwight York is your nickname or your AKA, how can you be in prison on an AKA when they've got your real name already? And the real name is a legal name change because it was Muhammad El Hadi El Mahdi before it was Dr. Malachi Z. York. You know what I'm saying? So you can look these things up on all the different versions of his name and, you know what I mean, the different titles, because he's got Masonic titles and all of that. And, you know what I mean, he's a qualified rabbi, qualified imam, qualified, you know what I mean? So he's studied in all these schools and all of these type of things. So, yeah. It's there on the internet. So when you can't find other stuff, like you can find things like, you couldn't even find a house or nothing for him. Because he didn't own nothing. The land in 44 Shellydale Grove was reservation land, was indigenous land. And man claimed his indigenous rights to the land. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that what's that place called? Blue Rock, Black Rock, something mound is in that area. It's like just behind it. So they're on the edge of that reserve, of that sacred land or whatever, to the natives. And because they claim native from the Yamasee or whatever, that's why he's Malachi, was it Chief Maku, Black Eagle Thunderbird? You know what I'm saying? As a Native American. So he can prove from his mother's side, the Native American of the Nubian tribes of Native Americans. You get me? Not no Indian, not no Chinese, not no, yeah. Like they're the fathers and mothers of the Seminoles and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you look into the Yamasee, then you find out their thing is New York. New York, York, York. You get me? And then you go to man's ancestor who was because the York is his name, but it's like you're taking on your mother's maiden name. You know what I'm saying? That's what he did. He took on his mom's marriage name. So, but his mother is Mary C. York. Do you get what I'm saying? God rest her soul, because she passed away. But yeah. So Mary C. York, you get what I'm saying? And then the son changes his name from his father's name, Muhammad El Hadi Al Mahdi, to Malachi Z. York. But that's a legal name change. And that's only like in the 80s or something that he done that. So in the early 80s, and that's to do with the music, because the first thing that came out is the Dr. Malachi music, to show you, to prove what I'm talking about, the record label, because he was into music before, early, trying to drag the people in. He said like, yeah, well, Dr. York, what are you doing here? He was like, he was in a nightclub trying to get them, trying to get you out the nightclub, man. Come, man.
Yeah.
Well, niggas singing and dancing and doing all that. Yeah, you're multi-talented. Yeah, you can do that. It's funny. You know what I mean? I laugh at some of it. You get me? Because it's
I like that though. You gotta, like I said, you gotta go where the people are at. Go where
right. Go where they're at. So it was understandable when he was trying to explain it. But if you want to know stuff and you want to FTK stuff, you got to really look at some of the old videos, because a lot of the questions that are still being asked were asked back then and answered. You got to remember that this guy would quote the Bible, quote the Quran, word verbatim. You know what I'm saying? Word for word, while having you with your Bible read out the verse. You know what I'm saying? So he'll say it, and then he'll stop, and he'll say, read it, and you'll read it, and you'll be like, rah, that's exactly the same thing that you just said. Wow. So you know the whole thing like that. And then he'll say the thing in Arabic, and then he'll translate it from the Arabic to the English. And you know what I mean? It's like, wow, this guy's amazing, fam. If I could do a quarter of that, shit, I'm an intelligent black man. That's why in reality he is the most intelligent black man on the planet. And that's hard to refute. He's got records. He's in the Guinness Book of Records.
And I didn't know that.
Yeah, for writing the most books, and you know what I mean, at a particular time, you know what I mean? I was like, wow, that's deep. And it couldn't have been bullshit, because you know what I mean, you know they have to certify this shit. You know, they have to certify the publications, otherwise it's like, yeah, you can't just be loose releasing information and doing whatever you're doing without no certification, you know what I mean? How are you gonna get a holy tablets printed up? You gotta have some connections and that, you know what I mean? That shit coming like a Bible, man. Well printed, all of that, leather case and all that. You know what I mean? Images, pictures, everything in there. Figure 1 to figure 3,000. So yeah.
And I love it. I love it. I love it, bro. I never looked into Dr. York except for the slander. When I was BB, no, I'm not gonna highly Selassie, man. I learned. I come out and I, you know what I'm saying, I throw shots at people, but at the end of the day, I like learning about people, man. You give me, I always say this, bro. You give me a person who gained that many people to follow them and to respect them. Like, I love it. You give, and people say cult. People use the word cult, but I was like, no, I don't even use that word, Sniper. I say community.
I don't mind.
That man, I'm just saying, with anybody. I watch these documentaries about the white boys in Waco, Texas, and Utah, and all that shit. And I'm like, man, listen, let them people do what they want to do, bro. Them people are galvanizing their people and getting their own. And they're trying to be off the grid as much as possible and just do them.
We were taught that the word cult is an abbreviated word from the word culture.
Yeah, I like
that. They tell you it's a cult. It's a culture. Don't be insulted by anyone calling your thing a cult, because it's based on culture, not on religion, but on a culture. You know what I mean? And we always talk about our African culture, our Native American culture, our culture. So if they say we are in a cult, this is the reason. One, they don't want you to organize, as you said, 7 or more of you, and you ain't worshiping the white Jesus, you fucking up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What are you doing? Now we want to know what you're doing.
Yeah. But if you it turns out you 7 or more of you are worshiping black Jesus, yeah, we got a problem. Houston,
you said about that website, right? The ACLU as a hate group. That's where you going. seven of you, and you guys are putting it out there for the people to see that it's 7 of us, and we are praying to Black Jesus. That every Hebrew Israelite group is on that list.
Yeah, definitely.
From ISUPK to UICI, whatever, all of them.
Yeah, but they fill that form, that charity form, and once you fill out that form,
that doesn't put you. Nah, that doesn't put you on that list. What puts you on that list is when
No.
you're anti.
But once you're on that list, the problem is the parameters of what you're doing is guided by that. So they're allowing them to talk about the white man is the devil. They're allowing certain things to be said because it doesn't bother them, and it's within the parameters of what they're allowed to do. Because if you want that charity status, you gonna do what we say. You ain't gonna say nothing against Jews, or you ain't gonna say nothing against. You get me?
But
you
even
are.
the ISUPK got a little spanking recently though.
That's what they do.
Yeah, they
At
got
the end of the day,
they'll still, even if you're on that list, they'll still give you a little spanking.
I think Thing exposed that first. His debate with Tazariak, Polite, early days, when he said, "Yeah, did you fill out the
501c3?"
Right, that's it. 501c3. Once you fill that shit out, you fucked, baby. You part of the system. They're allowing you to say and do whatever to within a certain parameter. So when you look around at the organizations that are allowed to function and say what they say, then you realize it's all a game.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, I'm like, how's the white man who's got control of this shit giving you certain liberties, charity status, so y'all can make money and not pay no taxes? Do you get what I'm saying? This is why they got raided that time. You know what I mean? Because they're exempt from tax and certain things, but they think they can slide other things underneath the, you know what I mean, and make their money and do their thing. Right? It's not gonna work like that.
Nah, they're gonna spank you. They're gonna spank you. They're gonna tell you to chill out. They got, for real. Like I used to do my Facebook show from this lady's house, from her studio. This lady had a studio at her house, and I used to do it. And bro, she came in there one day and was like, "Hey, Born Rich, you know, some stuff you gotta kind of watch what you say." I'm like, "Why you say that?" She was like, "Yeah, I signed up with my 501c3, and they, you know what I'm saying, like the state pays for this studio." I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, see?
Oh shit. So I can't say what she's like, "Yeah, you can, you know how we a sniper." She's like, "Yeah, you can say what you want to say, but just some words try not to use." I'm like, hell no. Hell no.
I see one. Yeah, what it was good. What was it? I see one. See what?
You said what? Say it again.
What is it called again? Because I can remember it.
501c3.
Okay, 501c3. All right, got it.
It's like a tax, you know what I'm saying, tax exempt. You know what I'm saying? You can go.
Yep. Charity.
To the store. Yeah, you're a charity. You can go to the store, and that's what I know. A lot of people, we take a sniper. So once we find out you got a 501c3 number, every nigga in the hood want that number. We ain't got to pay taxes for our groceries. We ain't got to pay taxes for our clothes. Like, come on, man. Every nigga in the hood want that number.
Yeah, and the Hebrew Israelites
I got a couple of numbers in the tuck. You hear me?
So no matter where you are here and abroad, you're bound by that because your organization is bound by that. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's just another way to watch you. It's just another way to keep tabs on you.
Keep tabs on you and set the parameters.
If we ever take you to court, we can get you for tax evasion, money fraud, and we have records of everything that you bought and you used this number. So I don't know, man. I wouldn't say they're bound by the government, sniper, but I would say that you're easily monitored like that.
Well, I'm saying you can't even function without the parameters being set. They'll be like, "What you into?" They'll be like, "Oh, we kind of like a off branch of the Bible." Say, "Oh, Bible, okay, cool."
Yeah,
you can say anything according to the parameters of the Bible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, sniper, how you know they you know what I'm saying? Hebrew Israelite camps could be fucking the spook to say by the door.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Could be.
You're actually doing the work.
I don't want to say all of them sold out because they got
You
a
could say-
501c3. They just registered their shit like an organization. That's you know what I'm saying?
But not every organization is trying to do that. NOI don't run like that. Certain other organizations don't run like that.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
that's the problem.
yeah. Now you have a point, and you have a point if you're gonna
Mm.
say that. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying the white man is a deceiver, and then you go to him, and I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I can't even say that because I want to say it's hard to say he's a deceiver and then go to him for benefits, but it's like, damn, we're in this capitalistic society, bro. So why not try to infiltrate? So, you know what I'm saying?
I think no, it's not worth the risk. I'm saying we have to show some black economics or spiritual, or like we into this thing. If we Hebrew Israelites, we gotta fund our own shit. You know what I'm saying? We can't be relying on the system that's a small thing tax. You get me? Make your money, do your thing, bank it, store it, give away to charity. Get me? That's what Dr. York did. He'd be giving millions away to charity and all sorts, big checks. You know what I mean? With them big zeros and their 7 numbers and all sorts. Like, you know what I'm saying? So just keep them cool.
They said Dr. York had a stringent money-making mission too, though, boy.
Yeah.
Like it was a punishment, though, Sniper. You got to speak on that. Was it a punishment if you had the break that down? You had a certain amount of money you were supposed to go out and make in a day, and if you don't make that money, consequences, Sniper. Break that down to me, brother.
Yeah, that was we had like a police force. You get me? Of Nuwabians who, made sure enforced that rule. But that was way back in the day when niggas was selling incense and thing, and they had to get a certain quota a week. Yeah, in certain sections, as we said, it's not down to the main guy. The main guy puts the instructions out and says, "This is what I did." Because remember, the first person to do all of that is him. He ain't gonna ask you to do something that he never did himself.
Okay.
Yeah, he used to walk miles in a day and thing and stand up on street corners and sell the incense and talk to people and sell the pamphlets and do all that and show people how to do it. And then they would go out and do it. But then there were sections of them from his younger sons and stepsons and all of that who formed this kind of bully force to enforce on a particular generation. And it's not our generation, it's people like Chuck Morgan. So in Chuck Morgan's generation, when he was younger and running around as an woman, those niggas was getting their ass whooped for not, you get me, reaching the quota. So some man was said they reached the quota, so that never ever happened to them. And others said, yeah, nigga, them niggas pounded on me a couple times, but it was more bullying than anything. Same thing happened on the land. Little sex sessions, but it wasn't Dr. York. It was like the youngers of a different generation. They're the boss of a house or whatever, and they're just bullying up the youngers and that. So this is where the stories of people getting molested on the land. This is why Dr. York asked the government to basically go in and raid the land. He never lived there. Do you get what I'm saying? And he never asked people to live there as well. It was meant to be a theme park. Who lives at a theme park? But no, people wanted to start setting up buildings and properties and, you know what I mean? Like little houses and all of that. Cool. But if you don't pay your taxes, and all sorts of filth and debaucheries going on there, the leader, the owner is going to say, nah, not in my name. Nigga, they're not paying their taxes. Take them niggas off. Raid them. Take them out of their place. And that's what happened. So they think that raid was for Dr. York when it was actually sent by Dr. York. You get what I'm saying? Because the owner of the property or the land is gonna abide by the rules, innit? When they come to him and say, listen, there's some people in your land and they're not paying these simple little charges that you're asked to pay.
Yeah.
What's going on? And we're seeing more structures going up and and like Dr. York when he first moved there had bare planning permission problems.
Yeah.
All pictures of him in court were him when he was fighting planning permission and all of those type of things. You see him with a Moorish hat in there and all of that back in the day. So
like, I ain't gonna lie, Sniper. He went to a fucking Man, bro, he went to a racist ass spot. How to say that? Like,
yeah, definitely, definitely.
Georgia, I'm telling you, bro, Georgia is like Tennessee, man. Like, you start getting down here, sniper. Them folks don't play, man.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
plenty land, bro. Still to this day, it's plenty land down here. But they start, you know what I'm saying, people they start getting weird down here, bro. They want to watch. What are you doing? Why are you here? Oh shit, this nigga built pyramids. Like, I can't even.
My family out there on my brother's side and thing, they're from North Carolina.
Oh, okay. All right. So you know about it.
Yeah. I'm
You
saying,
know
like,
about flatlands. I mean hills. Now we in the hills. Florida is the flatlands.
when my stepmom's brother comes, and that nigga's is a cop, man. That nigga sheriff and shit. Black sheriff, you know?
Country town.
Yeah, that nigga go to the mall with us. That nigga got the gun on the hip and everything.
Yeah, he can legally walk around. Yeah, I
I'm
would
like,
say he live on the wish. He live on the wish factor.
yeah. I wish a nigga would. Like, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I was like, raw, this is
I know
serious.
that shit sound crazy to y'all, but man,
It does.
I love it. I love it, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I love it. Like I don't know how you gonna play me. I love when my brothers come. I love to go pick up my brothers that got gun license.
Straight. I should be coming out there next month, man.
Man, I'm pulling up on you, sniper. Let me know what part, bro. We gotta link up. I mean,
definitely.
gotta link up, bro. It'll probably. I know you ain't coming to Tennessee, so it'll be a mini vacation for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. DC, man, come DC and see us.
It'll be a mini vacation, man.
Come on,
link up with, bro.
Mm.
I like that, man.
If we could go North Cali. You get me? We could go North Cali.
Yeah. Either way, both of those ain't nothing. I mean, 8 hours tops.
Right.
That's a hike, but if I make it a weekend, it ain't that bad. You know what I mean?
And the worst part, I got friends in Georgia. I got a family. Family in Georgia. I got family in Compton. Do you get what I'm saying? But most are in New York, Jersey, and a little bit in New York, and mostly in DC.
Yeah.
Maryland. So yeah, it's mad. But I'm going out there soon, man. My niece's birthday soon. I think like the 20-something of next month. So yeah, I'm gonna be out there trying to get out there for her birthday. So
no, that's dope. That's dope. I got a couple people in DC, man. I can pull up. I need to come that way, bro. I need a breath of fresh air anyway, bro.
Yeah, just a change of environment.
Yeah, I need it, man. I need it. Bro. Tennessee closing in on me. It is, bro. You get tired of the same shit. It's the same repeated. It becomes a ritual.
It's true. We went. I mean, a couple of times I was in DC. We had to go on vacation, man. Like, fuck this place, man. We're getting out. Let's go Cape Cod or something. You know what I'm saying? Drive through Massachusetts and all sorts of shit. You know what I'm saying? Them sleepy places. You know what I mean? Go and hire a house out in the coast. And yeah, chill. There's bare family there. We were making like pancakes and shit in the morning, and you know how we do. Pancakes and syrup.
Why you say it like that? Why you say it like that? You don't eat that shit in the UK?
Nah, not as much. You get me? Like,
Nah, you got that in syrup.
That was for breakfast. That was normal, like.
Yeah. I know you thinking in your diet like that's some bullshit.
Yeah.
That's why I love Savvy, because Savvy taught you like, yeah, bro, everything you grew up eating is some bullshit. And I was like, Dr. Savvy, you're right. Like,
I know.
I shouldn't wake up and eat straight pig for breakfast and the chicken, straight pig and a chicken fetus. Oh fuck.
True.
Fuck.
But again, like he, as I said, Dr. Sabi was a rebel.
Yeah.
Like no one was gonna tell him shit. That's thing. I mean, like he used to smoke like a chimney.
That's my brother, man. It's like the teacher. They're related.
Paul said, yo, when he come, we have to open up all the windows.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo.
Yeah, he gonna smoke his bud. He
He
good.
goes smoke his bud.
Bro.
Like, what you talking about, Poe? I saved you, nigga. What
Yeah.
you saying?
He put Polite in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
like,
know what I'm saying?
Polite came right after. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
After I listened to fucking, I don't know, man, 2 months of Sabi, 2-3 months of
Yeah.
Dr. Sabi, then YouTube started suggesting Polite to me. I was like, all right.
One of my new Albion brothers, he was actually one of the ones who was on the land building them pyramids and all of that. Yeah. He was from the UK, but they loved the UK guys because they were hard workers and they knew their shit. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all fight. Y'all fight, bro.
Some of y'all are lazy. So they used to be like, yo, the British guys are coming. You know what I'm saying? They was happy, like throw down hammer.
Stop
You know
saying
what I'm
it,
saying?
like, but don't say some of us are lazy. Don't quit giving us that fucking.
I'm telling you,
We not
I know.
lazy.
Dr. York wanted to, I know he wanted to just come out of there and come to England, man, because he's like, these niggas in England are fishing.
This is
Yeah.
what we think.
Obviously, if you pay for the ticket to come out there, you ain't on no plating.
This is what we think about England, bro. We think England, man. We think the police and shit is just hard on y'all.
Mm.
That's what we think. I don't know.
Yeah.
We think, and I think y'all probably look at us the same way, but we think like, all
Yeah,
right,
but back in the day, before they was armed, we used to fuck their shit up. You niggas just walking around with that TJ Hooker stuff and that wasn't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? But the moment they got pepper spray, taser, and actual guns, it was game over, man. No argument no more. Yeah, I mean, we used to fight them, beat them up. We didn't even care, bro. So we just punch up police, and you know what I mean. But as soon as they got more armed and more equipped, stab-proof vest and all of this type of stuff, niggas weren't fucking around no more. Like, oh shit, okay. I'd already been states a couple times by then, and it was just normal for me to see a policewoman chatting with a bunch of guys and a gun just sticking out at me. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's got it on her hip, but she ain't even paying attention. I'm thinking, nigga, you could just unclip that and take that.
For real, we
You know
ain't
what I'm
doing
saying?
niggas
Yeah.
ain't doing that, sniper. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas ain't doing that, boy. That's the sad thing, man.
Yeah.
Nigga kill a nigga, man, but won't do that. That gun looking right at you. You know what I'm saying? But
No, I was watching those things on YouTube for a while. Couple situations where feds got shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, some good ones, man. That's some good ones. Like,
Hey, you know what? You know what's crazy about that though? So
Mm.
you said, "Oh my gosh, this is beautiful." You know how you said you saw that gun just sticking out like that, right?
Yeah.
All right. So one of the things that police officers do now, when they catch you and they arrest you, just say you run. Just say, okay, the police pull your car over, you jump out and run. Like fuck. You know what I'm saying? They catch you, they beat the shit out of you. I'm talking about beat the shit out of you, sniper, like break your orbital bone and some more shit, bro. And guess what they'll say in the report? He was reaching for my gun. Or even if they kill you, fuck beating you up, bro. They can kill you. Like Mike Brown. They can kill you. And because they know that gun hangs off their waist like that, oh, he was reaching for my gun.
Wow.
That's what's sick. That's what's sick about that gun in plain sight theory. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Reach for that gun and you miss, like they can legally blow your head off. Because now you was about to blow my head off.
But can you carry your gun on your hip in Tennessee? Is it one of them states that you can do that?
I think it has to. I think I don't. It's weird. I know police officers can. Regular people, I'm trying to think, sniper, but I honestly think you have to have at least your shirt pulled over it. So if you're saying you don't have to have, you can have a holster. I think you may have to have your shirt over it.
Yeah.
I have to. I really need to look that up. But I know you can carry it on your hip in a holster. Yes.
Okay.
I've been in the store. I've been in the store with regular people with the holster on their hip. They can show it. Now that I think about it, sniper, you probably can show it, but I've been in public places, and then on some doors, like some public places will have a sign on the door that says no guns. So yeah, I think we are a open carry state. I know as far as big guns, I know you're gonna trip off this. That same well, it can't be sawed off, but that same pump shotgun Malcolm got shot with, you can buy that at 18 over here. My best friend bought him one at 18.
Wow.
18 years old, I had access to and then you know how we do. We went and got our shit sawed off. So at 18, I had access to a sawed off shotgun that was legal.
Mine was like more, I don't know, like the early 20s. I had guns that wait from a long time, but yeah, saw enough to show enough I got from the white boy. You know what I'm saying? Loads of shells and all of that. Definitely was like my first one that I was like, yeah, this is mine. This is proper. Like I put this away. You know what I'm saying? No one fucking about. It's late because I had a little toddler, and then my missus was like, one day she opened the cupboard and I was like, yeah, don't go in there. You know what I mean? She was like, what's that? I was like, yeah, it's kind of like this. I pulled it out and she was like, oh my God, you can't have that in the house here. And I was like, no, it was fine until you found it.
Hey,
like, you must leave that shit alone. Yeah,
real, bro. Hey, bro, if I'm honest, man, I think the one I had was illegal like a motherfucker, boy. I had like a fucking 38 and police edition. I didn't know shit about guns, but everybody I showed that gun to was like, oh shit, bro. This motherfucker say police edition. I bought this from a crackhead. Like, I got a gun, but everybody was looking at me like, all right, here, bro, here go your gun back. Like, this motherfucker say police edition. That was my baby, though, man. Yeah, man. But when I look back on the sniper, I had no business with that fucking gun, if I'm honest.
Oh, I hear you.
But it's, you know, it's the environment, the culture.
That's right.
You gonna buy it.
Oh, bro. Did you ever what happened when you had your first gun and you do the mirror thing? You know the mirror thing.
Of course. I had a revolver sniper, so of course I emptied the clip and pulled the trigger and
sideways.
How would I look standing over a nigga?
Yeah.
Click, click.
You know what I mean? I told you not to fuck with me, nigga.
Fuck, Snap. You got me going ready to check my sunroom. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go search that room. For real, Sniper.
My brother had access at 13 to all my dad's guns. I ain't even gonna lie. He didn't know that.
Yeah, I did.
You know when your dad didn't know that?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, my brother had access, boy. He was like, yeah, man, if a nigga fuck with me, I just shoot him, man. I got my 38. That ain't your 38. I was a 30-year-old got 38. That's that.
That's
so pretty in the case. Yeah, that's so pretty in the case.
My dad, I can tell you what my dad had a 44 revolver, and I took it out to show it to the niggas in the hood. They said that's a 44 bulldog. I said, what? I don't even know what the fuck they talking about. Yeah, that's a 44 bulldog.
I lift you off your feet.
Yeah, I'm like, man, yeah, that's my daddy shit. Give me back my daddy gun. Let me take this shit back in the house. Y'all,
no, it's little, but it packs a lot of punch. That's the whole, the bulldog.
Tripping. I had the old heads in the neighborhood. They want to take it and go rob somebody. I'm like, hell no.
Now, the first gun I ever held, I think I was about 6 or 7. My Turkish friend who lived across the road, his dad had a gun, and it was the same one as Kojak. So it was like a Colt 45 chrome.
Damn, hey Sniper, will I be able to share my screen?
Yeah.
Let's start looking up some of these shits, man. Let's start looking up some of this.
Yeah, it was a Colt 45, you know, like spin barrel, and it was like so hard to pull the trigger. It put me off guns for years, and then later on, I picked them up again. But my longest lasting thing that I had, I think, was like a Beretta. You get what I'm saying? automatic. But them automatics are fucked, man. They mash up after a while.
I know, man. I know it was nothing like my fucking revolvers, bro.
Old school. But reliable, yeah.
Man, that's it. And then, like they used to tell me when I was young, bro, you can take your shells with you. You don't know nothing about guns, and niggas say, man, that's a good gun right there, bro. Because you hit a nigga with that, you can take your shells with you. I didn't know what you were talking about until I got older. I was like, oh, okay, I see what y'all saying.
Yeah, you can put these shits up. Hot pocket. That's what you call it. Hot pocket. I put them shits in your pocket. That's it. Pick up the shells, nigga.
Nah, that's funny.
But I think shells. Shells was hard to get. Guns was easier. And then revolvers and hand cannons and all sorts.
Man, I remember bullets was easy, man. They used to sell bullets at this fucking corner store, man. They stole it, bro, for like, I'm talking about from when I was 18 to about 26, 27. And then that shit went out of business. And then you had to go to your fucking big brand stores, little white-owned gun shops that wouldn't sell you shit.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about, bro, you could use, man, bro. I'm telling you, bro, when I was like 19, Sniper, you could go in the store and get beer, cigarettes, and 4-5 shells.
Wow. Just like, can I get
yeah.
Can I get a dozen hollow points, please?
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Paul and Ray's. I'm telling you, the name of the store was Paul and Ray's, man. Paul and Ray's. And I swear to God, that's crazy.
That's mad.
That's where we used to go. Everybody in the hood know you go to Paul and Ray's to get your bullets.
See, a lot of the guns came from the U.S. military bases based in England. So I don't think these soldiers are getting paid enough, like Ashley and that. You know what I'm saying? So they got to make some extra money. They're shipping 15 brown noses. You know what I mean? And they'll sell them like 800. You know what I mean? That's over $1,000 for a gun that probably doesn't even cost that. You know?
Yeah, Sniper. I'm sharing my screen now, bro.
Okay, yeah. Fully oiled and all sorts.
Yeah. That said the 4.5.
That's the one.
Right there.
Yeah.
Colombo.
We call that the Colombo shit. No, it's the Kojak. Yeah, that Kojak. Pop, pull that shit out. You ain't going nowhere.
No,
but we know. Yeah, the Dirty Harry shit was the one. Yeah, that what's that Magnum? Jeez.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
With the extendo. The Magnum with the extendo. That's the first time I saw the extendo. You get me? Extra long barrel and shit. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, look at that Dirty Harry shit.
Which one? Well, they got a dick on
that silver one at the end.
Oh, at the end, my bad. Let me go back.
Down, down.
Right here.
Yeah, that one there. That's it.
Yeah. Now you mean business.
Yeah.
Business. So
that's my thing under there. Is that a Beretta under there?
Right here.
Yeah, underneath. That silver one.
This one or this one? It's a Desert Eagle.
Oh, that's a Desert. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's a Desert Eagle right there.
Yeah. I had a friend who had a Desert still.
Yeah.
Showing off. You know what I mean? Everyone wasn't fucking with him. They were like, no. That nigga got a Desert. I was like, no, for real? He was like, yeah. Like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, nigga, you ain't fucking with that nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
my pops had one more like this. The 4.4.
Yeah.
They call that the Bulldog. A little small.
Yeah.
A little small little joint. Pull you out and hit you up real quick, boy. Yeah, that's my pop shit, man.
That remind me of someone, like what's that? What's my man's name? He passed away. Something Harris. What's his name?
Robert Harris.
Yeah, he looked like he would have that type of gun. Your pappy's gun. You know what I'm saying? Public Enema.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Little
That's
nigga.
my pops had that, and he had a long ass 38. I remember
Oh
Pops had
shit.
a long ass 38 too. She was crazy.
Fuck.
Damn.
Mm. Yeah, those are old reliable. But look, the German Luger was the most reliable gun we had.
Let's look. Let's see what you got.
Mm. That's old school World War II guns. Shit. That was the most straight shooting gun. Still is the most straight shooting gun out ever.
Oh, the
Most large.
spinning joint. Okay, it'll light you up.
Yeah. Remember this one. Remember this one. Remember that one.
Yeah,
Like,
bro. I
you
had
could,
one of these. It was a 32.
if you could afford, yeah, if you could afford the
Yeah.
big thing, like early days.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
had the small joint, bro. My girlfriend used to call it the Davy Crockett.
Okay, yeah. Old school like that. But yeah, that's the Second World War gun, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it. I had
German.
one like this, bro. Fucking 32. I never forget this gun.
That was a bad motherfucker. Still a bad motherfucker to today.
Yeah, it'll
Yeah.
fuck you up.
Yeah.
And that's why you tell my girl, I say, you talk that shit, but it'll back a nigga up though. Back him up. That's all I need. Let me back him up real quick.
Yeah, little Michael Jackson moonwalk.
That's all. She said, who you gonna shoot with that damn Davy Crockett? I said, it don't matter. I'm gonna back a nigga up, man.
Yeah, you see that barrel there, that straight barrel there, that
Straight
nigga's solid. Like, yeah, it's like, yeah.
Probably
You
more
can't miss.
precise. That motherfucker probably more precise.
Yeah, that's what it is. Accuracy
Mhm.
more than power or whatever. It's a real accurate gun. And you know niggas can't shoot for shit. So
Exactly. You need that. Gonna make you feel it. Like I said, you're gonna back up. You ain't gonna keep charging me. Trust me, you won't keep charging me. I hit you with that.
yeah, straight.
That's it.
But they got that one with the automatic clip. You see that one underneath with the fat clip underneath.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Next to that one. That's a beast. That's a beast.
Yeah.
That was a serious strap. But yeah, my little Beretta, man. 8mm.
Can you see the sniper? Is it showing?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's a Luger. What else? Yeah, I had so many guns or bits of guns. In England, we have bits of guns in that.
Okay.
I had a little graveyard of bits of weapons and bullets and shit. Yeah. One time I wasn't there and they raided my house and they grabbed all the guns and shit. I was like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? There was like a gun raid. I was in my flat watching my mom's house. I was like, huh? I swear that's my house. You get me? And it was like I had to phone home. They were like, don't come home, nigga. Don't go home. Just got raided. My brother's talking about laser. All he saw was laser light, with the red light coming into the house. It was like, wow, really? That's some mad shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't realize the effect. Like when you got guns here in England and you know what I mean, there's some incidents that involve some gun shit around you. When they come for you, bruvs, it's not no joke. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're suspected of having guns. They come in with guns.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. They do the same thing here. Yeah.
And if you ever think about shooting at them or even drawing for something, you dead, nigga.
Yeah, you did. They got the green light. We know that. You know that sniper. Police got the green light.
I think the worst one in England is like they didn't used to take hostages. Do you get what I'm saying? They didn't take hostages. So anytime there was a situation like a hostage situation, yeah, and they brought out the guns, no way that nigga's not gonna get shot in the shoulder or shot in the leg or none of that shit. Yeah, that's some American shit. Like we used to think that your officers were merciful because like you could still go to jail
after being shot.
Yeah, after being shot in the arm or shot in the leg.
Yeah.
Don't run, don't move, bang. You know what I mean? They didn't used to shoot you straight in the back. You know what I'm saying? Before they used to just maim you or injure you and you still have to go to court with crutches or a wheelchair or some shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, in England, no. Anytime there was a hostage situation, one, they don't give in to hostages. situations, and two, there's only one result. Someone's coming out in a body bag. Anytime someone took someone hostage with a gun or something, I was like, oh man,
it's over.
It's over, nigga. Nigga, you dead. You get me? We just gonna read about you.
Wow, that's what you said. So what you said? No negotiator?
No. They don't negotiate with hostages. They'll tell you straight.
Yeah.
It's a policy of England, and let alone the police force. You know what I mean? They're merciless, boy. I'm telling you, man. They're moving like the SS, man. Some real bad boy. And that's when they didn't have the guns on their hips. Or should I say on their chest? They don't carry guns on their hips. They only carry machines. MP4s and all of these type of shits. You know what I mean? Yeah. You want to pull out some of the weaponry they have, like the U. And you think it's the military. You know what I'm saying?
Because they get their old weapons.
Yeah. You think it's the military because it's police issued. It's police issue what? MP4, yeah? Normal shit. Gun squad. And then when them SO19, the gun squad come, yeah, you're definitely dead. I mean, you gotta give yourself up. Maybe come out naked or something. It's the only way you're not getting shot. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, it's peak for you. You're gonna die. So yeah, I've never seen that. Yeah, but they do beat you to a pulp though. But they beat you to the pulp for things like robbery.
Yeah, for anything.
Yeah, they got a special unit that deals with that. And when they get you, man, they only beat you up, man. They only fuck your ass up. I mean, I met some white boys in jail and they were all fucked up. And I was like, what did you lot do? They were like, yeah, we did a robbery. And then in the midst of the robbery, they swarmed us and they caught us and they just beat us up, man. Them niggas was fucked for weeks. You know what I'm saying? They were fucked for weeks, boy. Eyes was all swollen and shit. I was like, fuck. You would have thought, like, you just coming into jail. You know what I mean? These are the type of injuries they expect you to have in jail, like from inmates and shit. And you're saying that, I think they're called SO19. You know what I mean? When they come to you, boy, you done out here, bro. They gonna fuck your shit up.
Yeah, that's standard, man. That's standard for them to beat your ass up. We had something called the gang unit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's when I was like, yeah, it's a lot of gangs here. Gangs is taking over the city. It was pretty much the war on drugs. the war on us.
I mean, that SWAT thing was real, innit?
Yeah, we have SWAT. We have SWAT. But like I said, SWAT is like what you're saying. Like,
yeah, that's the same thing.
That's a hostage situation. Like I witnessed one of those when I was growing up. I had to be about 13 in the neighborhood that I lived at. Somebody held a lady hostage, bro, and the SWATs came, blocked off the entire neighborhood. You can't go in, can't come out, and we coming in with big armored trucks like you see on GTA, and we got to get this hostage out of here. I only saw that really once in my life. And then occasionally you'll see them riding on the highway like, oh, yeah, they finna go. It's just like the fucking game. You may see 2 or 3 hanging out the side. You know what I'm saying? They pulling up like that, sniper.
Yep.
Armored truck, 2 guys hanging from the back of it. Like, oh, shit, this is real.
Ours is smooth. Ours is smooth from a distance, and there's always a sniper. You know what I'm saying? So the moment that curtain starts twitching, that nigga's looking out the window. Y'all better stay back. Y'all better bang.
Yeah. Okay, no, it's like the movies. It's like the movies how America pull up, man. They're gonna put the big spotlight on your house. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy. I witnessed that one time in my life. I was like, oh shit. And you know, like I say, bro, I'm in the South, man. We're in this country town. Them police officers love when they get action like that. And man, it ain't New York where the SWAT get action every day. A lot of times they go to work and just be bored or doing some training and this type of shit. And when they get live action, oh, they gung ho. They ready to shoot a nigga down. For real. They ready to shoot your ass down, bro. We've been training for 6 months for this moment. If you make any wrong move, I'm finna let it go.
Straight.
Yeah.
But I like when I watch those car ones where the nigga got gun too. Feds try to pull up with a gun out. Nigga just pull the gun out like, yo, what up, my nigga? Don't just be pulling up now. We know how y'all be shooting niggas. Like, don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I got my legal firearm and
Yeah.
I don't like the way you're moving. Frankly, you know what I'm saying? I'm like scared for a nigga. I'm like, yo.
I think we all like that, Sniper. It's some of this. That's the rebellious shit, Sniper. I don't know. See that now it circles back to all the way back around, Sniper. I don't know. It's the rebellious shit. If I go back to Malcolm, like Malcolm was being rebellious, but you're gonna be rebellious to the organization that changed your life. You're gonna be that rebellious that you're gonna go to what you've been calling the enemy to expose your leader.
Well, the media is just a tool, innit? I mean, it seems like that, but you know, and the media can be used by anyone, you know,
I got you.
Positive or negative. So I wouldn't say it was that so, but to go to the government, I mean, is on the other side. Niggas is going to the government and saying, look, we need to silence this guy. This guy's taking a piss. He's left our organization. And we don't like the way he's talking. Look, he's basically speaking like a terrorist. He's a hate speaker. You know what I mean? He'd be chatting shit about Elijah Muhammad. You get me? He's got to get done quick. They were definitely obliged because you remember you had J-Head trying to make files on everybody.
Yeah.
He had the files on Elijah Muhammad. He had the files on Malcolm. He had the files on everyone.
Yep.
So yeah, as you said, COINTELPRO is definitely Hoover's work.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Because he did.
And now we know that J. Edgar Hoover is like a bad stain on the FBI. The most prominent man in their history has become like a pariah now. Like they're taking down plaques and all sorts because they know nigga was fucked. You know what I'm saying? They all come out after he died, and nigga was gay, nigga was this.
What did the mafia have on them?
Mafia.
They had the receipt. They had the deal. They had the deal. That's funny.
Peak for the Batty Man Hoover. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, he's running around.
He was a hater. He was a hater, definitely. And he had a campaign to take out any of these black leaders. And
the Black Messiah.
Yep.
Shit, he had a PowerPoint plan on how to not have a rise of the Messiah. Talking about, man. That means that man studied, or he had some people to study the way the organizations work and how to implant people. Like that has to be a for real mission to accomplish something like that, Sniper.
Yeah, definitely.
Fucking sick, man. But, you know.
But I rate that. But yeah, as Malcolm, I'm gonna watch that documentary. See if I can get it on Netflix. It's the normal one.
Yeah. You gotta check it, man. It's just a lot of shit coming out about Malcolm. I want to know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I think it's just a new thing. Remember that these guys were discussing it not too long ago. Respect and Esau and all of that. And Esau was just making some wild accusations and claims.
Yeah. But it's been talking points on everything. I've heard wild shit. Everything from who tried to say that was it Alex Haley? Who tried to say he had some bisexual? He was doing some gay shit. I don't know, bro. They throw all type of shit in the mix, man.
Who was doing gay shit? Malcolm. No, maybe.
Yeah, I can't remember, bro. It's somewhere. I heard somebody say that. Somebody may have read a book that suggested it or some shit. I don't know, bro.
Nah, man, I'm not interested.
Yeah, exactly. It's slander. You're gonna put. It's easy to put slander on the dead man's name.
Yeah.
That's why
I'm out with a large family and lots of women and kids and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe because it happens, you know, like, but I don't know if that's really significant and if there's enough time for that. I'm masking that up because they would have brought that out a long time ago.
Exactly.
Nation would have been the first on it. Like, yo, this nigga baddie, man.
Yeah, that's a
He a
fact.
baddie, man.
That's a fact. Hey, you know who I was looking at though? I was on the couple episodes I saw that documentary, man. I like Betty. I want to watch more episodes to see how Betty deal with it, because they showed how she dealt with the death, and Betty was still standing up, boy. Real stand-up queen.
Yeah, for real.
For real, bro.
For real. But,
She told him, she looked at that camera and told him, "This is what y'all wanted. Like y'all wanted him dead, and now he's dead. Hope y'all happy." But I still don't fuck with y'all. I don't fuck with y'all, or I don't fuck with the nation. I was like, oh, okay. Betty's still on that shit. What?
But as you said, as you explained, it's like it split in it. It changed. The whole idea and what it stands for changed after that. You know what I'm saying? Now it's become more commercial. Maybe they feel that they're 50 what 501c
501c3. 501c3.
501c3, yeah. Maybe they filled that out, and now everything's changed. Now they're Muslims for real. They've joined the Ummah, all of this type of stuff. Farrakhan's done his shit. But this nigga's still a gangster. This nigga's still a gangster. Chicago gangster.
Yeah.
He's a thug. You know,
everywhere.
I heard the story. Did you hear the story when Dave Chappelle woke up and he was sitting next to him drinking his coffee or his tea or whatever he was drinking? You know what I'm saying? Because of what he said about Oprah. Oprah sent Farrakhan to have a talk with Dave Chappelle. This is before he went to Africa. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that.
Dave Chappelle tells this story. I was like, oh shit, that's mad. You get me? And then all of a sudden after that, after telling that type of story, Dave Chappelle disappears and then comes back brolic, looking different. Interesting. But definitely that was when back in the day, he told that story of the Oprah thing and what he said to Oprah and Oprah's campaign to just destroy a nigga. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, remember because he exposed about the dress thing. He always trying to put niggas in dresses, gulping and doing all sorts of shit. Like, nigga, you fucking up. You spilling the beans. So yeah, she sent Farrakhan, Minister Farrakhan, and he came with his goons with the bow ties. And Dave's real, you know what I mean? And Dave don't live in the city, the big city and that. He live out in a small town somewhere. So it's like, yeah, it's mad. I was like, really? Right? That sounds deep. But I would believe it. As you said, he's still respected Chicago gangster.
Yeah. All right. So let me ask you this then. All right. So if they are tied in with the government, why didn't their I guess why didn't their like startup businesses not turn out the way they wanted? Because like the nation had grocery stores, bakeries, farmland, a lot of this shit from like the 40s all the way to the 70s. So if they were tied in with the government and working with the government, why weren't they allowed to keep those things afloat?
I don't know if it's just the economic climate or whatever that caused that. Location, how far and how big did you spread? Were you America wide? No, you weren't.
Yeah.
You was only in certain cities, you know?
Yeah, they was in the hoods with it.
Yeah, so it weren't really
Chicago, New York, New Jersey.
You
know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It wasn't widespread like, we go in LA and we find in another, you get me? Semi-Mexican Malcolm or something. You get me?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hugo X.
They still stand firm on that too, Sniper. You ain't gonna see no white or Mexican NOI members. So they stand firm on that.
Yeah. That's the figure. I can rate that, man. You get me? We in everything else we always inclusive. You get me? We be doing every other stuff and having African meetings and shit, and inviting white folks or allowing them to come. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotta do another. I'm gonna do another interview with the NOI brother I know too.
Is it?
The
Nah,
local.
you got to bring me in. You get
Yeah,
me?
I got to sniper. Yeah, for real, bro. I got that shit on my. I need to start uploading shit from my Facebook page onto my YouTube because I've sit down with him about 3 times, brother. Brother Sam X. Brother Sam X, cool man, light skinned brother, clean face, clean love Farrakhan, boy.
Oh shit!
I actually did a speech though. I
want you to research that shit.
Uh-huh.
Remember that I told you about the tribe, lost tribe of Shabazz. You know what I mean? And then you're gonna have a lot to say because imagine you're gonna say this and he's gonna either confirm or deny if he agrees with that ideology. So you can tell him, you can find out which.
You got a link or I can just Google it?
I think you can just Google it, yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to ask because I love asking them. I love getting them in, sniper. Boxing them in, not boxing them in to where they feel uncomfortable, but I like boxing them in though. I still got an interview with the ISUPK this month.
Oh, this yeah. I want to say that, yeah, General Yohana or whoever.
It's the local chapter, but they talk that shit.
That's why you need the 360 questions to ask a Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, the facts.
Yeah. Yeah. So when you throw that, because Zion Lex, is it not Zion?
Yeah,
Lex?
is it Zion Lex hard?
No, the other one, the big head one, Divine Prospect.
Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to decipher 360 questions to ask a Hebrew Israelite. So you can find it on YouTube. You get what I'm saying? I think you can find an audio version or something of it, or you see where my man tries to break it down. You get me? But some of the questions you're like, ooh, you can't explain that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, and they're just like normal questions that you would normally ask. So how you do your thing normally is how those questions come, but you've got the answers. You understand? So you're sitting there, you're asking the question, and if you don't hear a particular answer, shit. You know what I'm saying? Because yours is based on proper research and facts and all of that. Man would have put science into putting those questions out. It would have been like the 100 most asked questions, maybe. Or 300, sorry, as we know. Yeah, 360 most asked questions and things that, are questionable about it.
So, Sniper, this is saying the tribe of Shabazz is, according to the Nation of Islam, a supposed ancient black nation that migrated into Central Africa, led by a leader named Shabazz. The concept is found primarily in the writings of Wallace Fard Muhammad and Elijah Muhammad. So they pretty much came up with this. I'm not saying came up. I'm saying they founded this information. Okay. So it's part of the NOI teachings.
Yes. That's mad, and they don't really. So I mean, which part of Islam?
So you're saying they don't deal with it anymore, or they still deal with this?
Some deal with it, and then some are pretending that they deal with the Quran.
Oh, so this is saying the tribe of Shabazz is what, from the Bible?
Right.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's like so are they like saying it's equal to a Israelite, Ishmaelite? It's a tribe like that?
It's older than that.
Older than the quote unquote 12 tribe chart.
Yeah, because they say the Yakub thing is like 8,000 years. Was it 6,000 years? So 8,000 years, yeah. Before the 6,000 year period, you already had these things, which makes sense because the supposed creations of Yakub are what you're calling like titans and all of that. So that's going to be like your Greek pantheon later. You get what I'm saying? Talking about giants, blonde hair looking giants and all of that coming from the project of Yakub. and ended up on the island of Crete, and then they can wander each way into different lands. You know what I'm saying? And then when they go there one way, you end up in Greece. And then Mount Olympus and that is only the mountains of it. So yeah, they would have gone up in the mountains, the giants, tried to stay away from the people. People would have worshipped them and thought they were gods. You know what I'm saying?
Tribe of Shabazz?
That is part of it, yeah, because Shabazz was the guy who rode with, he was like the high priest for Yakub.
Okay. Hey, Sniper, let me share my screen, bro. And show some pictures with what we talking. Y'all gonna get this work, man. What time is it, bro? 3:13 in the UK?
Yeah.
Man, wake up, man. It ain't number 9:13 where I'm at, man. Wake up, UK. Y'all gonna get this work. Sniper, what is this, man? This is the picture that comes up when I look up Tribe of Shabazz.
Wow.
Yes, no, maybe. Well, it says maybe. It's a question mark. You see that? Isaiah 1 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
So as you I can go to a better picture, but this is one of the pictures that show up. This shit is like slavery, bro.
Telling you, bro. Pale Arabs or whatever.
It's not a tribe.
No, these are just a set of niggas being kidnapped.
Yeah. Yeah, this is for real. Yeah, like this is a forced picture, bro. I can look at my people. I can look at my people and tell they were forced to take this picture.
Okay. And if you look at Fuad Muhammad, does he look like the people in the background or does he look like the people in the middle?
There you go, Sniper. You finna start some shit. You finna start some shit, Sniper.
Hella Jewish.
There you go. Let's see. Hold on. Here we go. This is the Amazon.com. This is the music, Lost Tribe of Shabazz.
That's crazy. What's the pyramid got to do with it?
I have no idea. They said Yaqub by Elijah Muhammad. Yaqub, the father of mankind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mankind, or a kind of man, not humans.
Mankind.
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy. I just thought that picture first just caught my eye. Like that picture looks crazy.
That's mad.
This picture looks crazy. I'm not. I would never be a part of a tribe that looks like that, bro.
I would say
unless you force me to be a part. You feel me?
I would more relate it to certain tribes in East Africa, like Ethiopians, Somalis, Eritreans, more as the tribe of Shabazz. You know what I'm saying? Because those guys have the characteristics and the phenotypes that they have European features. Because the story is that, look, to get Europeans, they had to do graftation and blah, blah, blah. So, and then there's another story saying that they had to do graftation the other way around to get it all the way back to black. Do you get what I'm saying? So there were people who were white, but because true graftation the other way, back to the original source, they end up looking like dark-skinned Europeans, which you would consider Asians, which you would consider, do you get what I'm saying, some of these East Africans. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where the Asiatic, get it? Asiatic black man, father of the thing and supreme something of the universe and all of that concept comes from. They didn't want to deal with Africa full stop. They wanted to deal with Asia. So they said the original black man of the planet was the Asiatic black man. You know what I mean? And they said that the tribe of Shabazz, their hair was straight, and then they went into Africa, and then their nose became broad, and they were cursed for their wickedness, and their hair became curly. I was like, fuck's sake. How am I supposed to buy that shit?
Yeah, this is the Asiatic black man.
Doesn't look Asiatic to me, huh?
Nuh-uh. Like a black woman. African woman. Really? Maybe.
That woman or man? That's a man, isn't it?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, that's a man. My bad.
That's a nigga in Russia.
Yeah, the British Guards.
That's
Copy
a real.
style. The original people of Russia.
Yep.
Okay.
We ain't there no more.
Damn, that's crazy. I never really Googled this. That's all right.
But yeah, he's on a Yakub thing, man. He done the story, man. He's the one who's come with it. He got it from Fuad Muhammad, and yeah. But again, it's trying to attach it to the biblical, innit? He grew up with that. His father was a preacher, you know? Oh
Yeah,
dear.
it's the only picture I ever saw.
Oh dear.
This is the Asiatic. What they saying? This the Asiatic.
You know, this is a representative. They said of Allah in the flesh. That's what Elijah Muhammad said. He was like God in the flesh.
He was his master teacher though.
Yeah, but let's move over to the side and we can see the criminal. Oh, that's him.
You ain't shit, Sniper. Oh yeah, that's shit. It always comes back to FTK. That's why I love my brother Sniper. That's your man's.
That's your man.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot of flesh stuff for Allah.
Stop. You said stop Allah.
Are they crazy? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, these are the things that were said, and I think Dr. York explained it that it was a misinterpretation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That he didn't say he was God in the flesh. He said he's a representative.
Yeah, because, what I heard, Fard Muhammad never said he was God.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah, but only Elijah Muhammad made reference.
Put that on him. He kind of put that on him, bro. You can't really knock Fard Muhammad for putting that on him. And this criminal picture, Sniper, come on, we can't do that. We know all our great leaders got criminal pictures, so we can't do it.
He ain't our great leader, isn't it? You just
I don't know this guy. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know this guy.
You know what I'm saying? He just look like
told me about this guy, but this guy is super mysterious. Like he's mysterious.
Let me see the newspaper clipping. What's that newspaper?
Right here?
Yeah.
This the NOI.org.
Oh shit.
That's the source it comes from.
Good. It was Dr. York who FTK'd this guy as well.
$100,000 to prove charge. Nation of Islam offers Hearst $100,000 to prove charge. Damn, I wish I could see that, Sniper.
And that was the original story or something. Probably somewhere.
Yeah, no. It's NOI. Yeah, see, NOI.org is the source. So it's a NOI.
Oh no. Go down.
Oh, what?
What did the man say? Look at the one in the corner.
White man is God for quote of Islam. This is Amazon. What is this? The true story of what? The true story of W.D. Fard, aka Aryan. What is this, man?
Shit.
What is this, Sniper?
Ex-agent for Hitler. Oh no! I told you he looked Jewish, man. Oh fuck's sake! Fraud.
God.
Fraud Muhammad. Fraud. Yeah, bro. That sounds like a juicy story, bro. You might need to press on that shit.
There you go, man. So you go get me done like Malcolm, man. They just killed Malcolm, Sniper.
It's all right. This is
I'm trying to stay away from that shit, bro. I don't want y'all to say, Born Rich, he looked stressed. He looked stressed before they killed him. Yeah, he was doing good with that Black Power shit, and then he exposed Fard Muhammad. Yeah, man, and then that was after him.
Fucked up.
Oh man, bro, that's deep. Oh shit, gets deep.
Yeah. So white man is what? They were saying that way back then, yeah.
White
That's all
man
I
is
know.
God for quote of Islam. So yeah, they was saying Far Muhammad is white. They said Elijah Muhammad. What is this? 1959, Chicago, Illinois, August 15, 1959. The New Crusader. That new looked like it may have been edited in there, so it's probably the Crusader.
Yeah.
Yeah. Negroes. What is that saying? Negroes must control their own community.
Oh shit.
That could be Photoshop. All this shit could really be Photoshop. It says published 19. What is that? 46. Hey, this is crazy, bro. Yeah, I got to get into this. Eli Muhammad's Allah. Yeah, so Elijah Muhammad's person he calls Allah is a Turkish ex-agent for Hitler.
Fuck's sake.
He's Turkish?
Fuck's sake.
What? Hold on, bro. I've never heard this.
No, like Mills and that.
Mills
and Khan.
Mills Allah.
Big up my brother Mills. Mills is Allah, you know.
Mills is Allah.
Don't let Khan see this, man. You get gassed. You're like, I told you. I told you. The Turkish man is Allah.
It makes sense. Oh, it makes sense. Everything makes sense now.
It all makes sense. It all makes sense.
I've been playing GTA with Allah, man. Damn it. Oh.
You're wrong, man. You're wrong. Oh, if these stories were out there, they were out there, innit?
This gotta be Photoshop. You think this? Well, I ain't gonna lie. America love is propaganda, so yeah, it's good. It's definitely could have been out
at the time. It would have been the top story. Yeah, it would have been.
Hell yeah. Especially if this is propaganda. White man is God for cult of Islam. Yeah. Because you got to think, right? Wasn't this like America? All right, I want to ask you this, Sniper. Was the NOI or Elijah Muhammad, was that America's first dealings with Islam? Or were they already dealing with Sunni, Shia? Like, that's what I don't know.
Yeah, there was those people there. So there was straight up black Sunnis as well as there was NOI in that.
So they all put it in the Islam box and said,
yeah.
We don't like it's like America's just like, oh yeah, we don't of course we don't know anything about it, so we don't like it.
But the Orthodox Sunnis, they were pissed. They weren't having a bar of it. They were like, everybody's shit's bullshit other than our shit. You know what I'm saying? Going on like the ones over here now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They was real ignorant with the shit. Like niggas
even talking about like the you know what I'm saying? Like people talking now, like the white man's Christianity is bullshit. Is that how they came out? Is that what you're saying, Sniper? Yeah. What year? Can you give me like a time period for that? Before the 1920s? Before 1920s or what?
No, I don't think it's even before. You might be right. It might be after.
Yeah.
It might be been around. But it might not have been prominent. You know, like they were just doing their thing in it. Got in a little mosque, a little masjid. No one was arguing shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's around Dr. York's time. Like these times we're talking, man's just born. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What? You talking about who? Who you talking about? You?
Dr. York. He's just born 1945 or something.
Yeah. But where's Elijah Muhammad born when?
But this is 19. Yeah, 20s or 30s or something. This is 1946. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's saying. I think that's the 6th.
Right. So this is the year after the Second World War. So that would even make even more sense,
More propaganda.
Right. More propaganda and a reason why you would have ex-Nazis in America. We know about that story, innit?
Yeah.
Finding old niggas who used to be in charge of concentration camp.
They've been locking them up too, boy.
Right.
Yeah.
So imagine this is an early one. This is an early agents, even proving that the Germans and the Americans and the British and all that were in collusion with each other. Because there's no way you got no ex-spy or ex-agent in America. Do you get what I'm saying? And they don't know about it. That's why they can put the information out there, innit? I think.
Mm.
You know what I mean? They know they're agents or they're foreign agents or people who are looking refuge. Remember the ones that were German and scientists ended up in NASA. So that's showing you like, yeah, they were taking people from the best or the most affluent or the smartest from those areas. But some people might have been just migrating there as well. Einstein went there in the 1930s and all of that, 1940s and that. So people were backing and forth into America, definitely. So it would make sense that this ex German agent or probably SS or whatever now is doing religion. Shit, that's mad. How can Allah be a Turkish ex-agent for Hitler?
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I'm just reading this shit. That's crazy.
What am I supposed to do with that? Now, what do I do? Do I
Yeah,
take it
yeah. Which one is Elijah Poole? That's Elijah Muhammad? That's Elijah Muhammad, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Elijah Poole. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this guy.
1887?
What?
No. Elijah Muhammad wasn't born in 1887, right?
87.
Not the 1800s.
It could be still, because
yeah, I gotta look that up. Yeah, let me look. I gotta.
Yeah, he was a big man. He was a big man by the time.
1887. He was born in the 1800s. I thought he was born in the 20s. Somebody was born in the 20s. I know. When was Noble Jew Ali moving around?
In the 1800s to the 19.
Oh, okay. So he started moving in the 1920s. Yeah, it was 1920s for him because somebody they was talking. I think Lord Abba said something about the Moors yesterday. He was like, "Yeah, man, y'all talking about the NOIs, movements and businesses and shit." He said Noble Jew Ali had businesses going in the 1920s.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but it's for Noble Jew Ali. That's after all the trips and going to Egypt and going to Africa and everything, and you know what I mean. Bringing back the cycle 7 Quran,
yeah,
which the Moors and all of that use now. So he's the basis of it, but he's also the basis of the Hebrew Israelite thing. You know what I mean? Him and Reverend Matthews, they put that together. Because if you look up Noble Drew Ali, you see them outside the building and all the members of his organization in the 1920s. Man's wearing funny clothes and that, and a cowboy hat and that. Different from the fairs, all of that.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. We
yeah.
that Delil, man.
Man, NOI's got some questions to ask. If we know NOI members, they better come and talk to us.
Yeah, come talk, man. Come talk. I want to know about that. I like it. I love it. I love it.
Probably be on another day.
I'm also going to set the preface by saying, man, I respect everything that them brothers did by grabbing brothers like me and you out of the streets, out of the fucking bullshit that we was doing and bring us into something to make us change our life. Like we all need that spark. I don't care what your spark is. I don't care if you pick that Bible up and you get that spark. Just get that spark. Like
you're right. It seemed to work for Malcolm.
Man, bro,
no matter what.
It's so simple. It's so simple, bro. It's anything that you are learning or you're doing to not make you steal my mama's purse. I fuck with that. You feel me?
Definitely.
You was a nigga who would steal my mama's purse, and then you learn something that teaches you not to steal my mama's purse. Like I can work with that. That's a step. That's a step in the right direction. You understand what I'm saying, Sniper?
Yep.
Yeah, but go ahead, bro. You were saying something about Malcolm?
Yeah, I was just saying that the whole thing with Malcolm is that I think that he learned a lot. You know what I mean? He learned the basics from Elijah Muhammad, and he progressed and got better. Do you get what I'm saying? And like you said, the spark, the little touch.
Yeah.
Dr. York, the same, the touch, the little touch of thing, and then it sparks you, and then you can do great things. It's not that he learned from him and continuously learned from him and never blossomed into his own thing. It's that he got that teaching, however shady and dodgy it might be, he learned the reality of it when he left it, or probably while he was there, and realized the folly in it, you know, because he was saying it's strong. Yeah. And our nappy lips and our thing. And I was like, no, Malcolm, you didn't. You didn't. Like, I can understand the modern day one saying that shit, but it came from you. Then it also came from Elijah Muhammad. It was like, oh no. Get me? And when pulled that Delil, I was like, nah, I'm done. I'm done. So I owed him $100.
Yeah, so yeah, I got out of that.
Yeah, to send it over.
I didn't want to hear that.
Yeah, the bill was just going up.
Yeah.
Like, nope. If you bring me another video, or another audio way, my man saying it, and it's definitely Elijah Muhammad, then man will take it. And then man did that. So he ended up with $200 quick. In a hot minute. He was like, yeah, 1 minute. And he just went and got it and came back and he played it. I was like, this is fucked. You know what I'm saying? But it makes sense. You're only going to do what your teacher tells you, you know what I mean, at first. And then when you come into your own awareness, you're going to be like, oh, nah. I can't agree with that shit, big man. And how come you got 14 wives? How come you got 14 wives, uncle? You get what I'm saying?
The Quran teaches us that we got multiple wives, Sniper. I don't agree with that. I'm gonna tell you why I don't agree with that, Sniper. Because if we are a part of something, start your own thing. Cool. That's cool if you start your own thing, but don't shit on what got you here.
Right. This is the problem we find with the Dr. York and the Elijah Muhammad's and all of that. I get what you're saying when you're saying like Malcolm, from their point of view, would have been like
traitor. He's a traitor. They said it, bro. Like and I can't knock them. I cannot. I love Malcolm. I love Malcolm like the next man loves Malcolm. But I cannot be mad at the NOI when they say he is a traitor. He traded on them. You gave information to the enemy. At least that's what it says on the outside, Sniper. I know if we go deeper in it, are they really the enemy? That's a question. That's a question we have to ask. But on the surface, it looks like these people are the enemy, and you go to these people. That's what I'm saying about the media. You will go to the media. We've been shitting on the media for 15 years now, and then you go to the media when me and you have a disagreement. Like I can't agree with that, Sniper.
No, but I do think that at first, when they were asked Malcolm about it, he just gave him enough respect and he just kept it moving. He was like, look, I'm not part of the organization now. To the respect to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, we had our differences. He didn't really go into no details about no things that were, maybe that was a later interview or something, but at first,
I agree.
He wasn't disrespecting him or nothing. So I think there's a lot of background stuff and golding and, you know what I mean, back and forth messages. Man are telling Malcolm to fall back.
Yeah. And it's messages that are not being received because we know about that letter. Like Malcolm wrote Elijah Muhammad a letter begging to be back in the nation, and it was intercepted.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that with knowing what we know now, that letter never made it to him. People intercepted it. The haters intercepted it.
Right. So you're gonna always get that in a system, or in a community, or in a cult, or in a culture like that. You know what I mean? But it's just based on the biblical, the bow ties and the suits. Like, we ain't endorsing that, man. That's like the uniform of the devil.
Yeah.
far as we're concerned.
Malcolm had that beard though. I'm noticing a lot of them now don't even have a mustache and a beard. Malcolm had that mustache and a beard, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
he had a goatee.
Yeah, he had a goatee. Yeah, he was one of the only ones. Yeah, look at all them Khalid Muhammad, straight bald, no facial hair.
I
Nothing.
know, boy. That's how they doing now. That's some new shit, right?
Yeah,
They gotta be shit. That was the first thing I noticed when I watched that documentary. I was like, damn, I forgot Malcolm had a goatee. Like Malcolm got the goatee, and when I look at all of them now, like even the local, when I go to the local mosque, bro, I'm like, oh, all y'all niggas is clean shaved, clean shaven. Well, and that comes after that that nappy hair is a curse shit, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
That's why niggas can't take that shit. Like, no, you like taking the piss.
And then that goes somewhere else, sniper. I'm tired of this curse talk. It seems like everybody I sit down with say, yeah, we were cursed. Like, why the fuck we the only ones gotta be cursed? Why we gotta be cursed all the time, man? Fucking black people are cursed. You go to this ideology, they saying, well, you know, we're just suffering from the curse. Then you go to this ideology, and they say, well, you know, it's a curse. Your nappy hair is a curse. I'm like, man, fuck that curse talk, man.
A lot of them are making up shit because it don't say in no Bible that no nappy hair. It'd be telling you white folks got cursed. You know what I'm saying? They're like, curse the seed of ham. And all of this shit, like, yo, nigga, what do you think the curse was? What, more blackness? You gonna be blacker than the blackest, black. No, nigga, you got me. You gonna be whiter than the whitest guy. You know what I'm saying? That's a curse. The absence of melanin is blatantly a curse. So let's get that straight. So it would give us a better understanding now. No matter what the look was at a particular time, they would have all been melanated. You know what I'm saying? So even though they talk about black Asiatics and all of that, nigga, you just a washed down version of us, melanated. Cool. And then the washed down version of you is a European, a white boy.
Yeah, it gets lighter and lighter, brother. I ain't gonna lie.
It only makes sense.
It's Khaled, like the darkest NOI member, and then the brother y'all have over there was Leo Muhammad.
Yeah.
He's a dark skinned brother, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. The brothers I see. Oh, that's another thing I just noticed. Why the dark skinned brothers gotta be bald head, Sniper? Is it because the hair is a curse? I didn't even think about that. Then I need a dark skinned brother with that fro, man. That would be powerful.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Sniper. I think that would be powerful.
Big up Station 6. Yeah, no, I didn't know about I didn't cover the Grime murder in Tottenham. I know from North London and that, but bro, these things happen every day, B. I mean, people die, people get killed over music, people get killed over Snapchat, people get killed over loads of stuff, bro.
That's a fact. We're in another one. It's humiliation. At the end of the day, we can say online, whatever. It's humiliation, Sniper. You grew up in it. I grew up in it, and our kids are growing up in it. No one wants to be humiliated, but humiliation is subjective, right? Like I keep using this example. I could step on your shoes, Sniper, and you may be humiliated. We could be in a party, and I step on your shoes, and now you're humiliated. And you could kill me because of that. I've been saying that, bro, since I was a young dude. People will kill you because they feel humiliated. I've seen it, bro. And humiliation is subjective. I could step on your shoes. I could smack you. I could spit on you. I could mush you in the face. Whatever I do, if you feel humiliated, you will kill somebody. And that's a fact. I think so, Sniper. I think if someone beats you up in front of your kids, you will kill them. Just because now you're humiliated. I know you're gonna say it's on principle and it's your pride and he attacked you, but at the end of the day, bro, you was just humiliated. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just me, bro.
Yeah, no, I don't like. I mean, I don't like embarrassment.
No one does. No one does, Sniper.
Especially black folks. We don't like it. We don't
Hell no! Don't embarrass me.
like it.
Because I love, and this is why I love black people. Because we have a code, we just don't follow it. You know what I'm saying? Like little shit, like you just said. Just don't embarrass me. That's a code. Like, just don't embarrass me, man. We can argue, we can debate, we can do whatever. Just don't embarrass me, and we'll be cool.
Station 6. No, man, this ain't no New York back in the 90s and 8. Nah. I'm telling you, London back in the statistics about stabbings and murders in the 90s and 80s and that. And you'll see we're not even close. You get me? We're not even close. You know what I mean? We've had real high times where like, wow, I don't know how many people was getting murdered in a year. It was just ridiculous. But it was in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? It weren't like in the 2000s even. So these guys are doing stuff now, but it's really on a minimal thing compared to how we was growing up. It just wasn't televised, or we didn't have the devices that they got now. There weren't cameras all over the place. But yeah, people was dead in bins, chopped up, thrown in the Thames. We've seen it all, man. There's nothing you could tell us that we don't know about. You know what I mean?
Station 6 in the late 70s. I would say, you said it was heavy. I would say crime was quote unquote at them times was on the rise, but it was nothing near the capacity that it is now. And I don't even know if that's crimes. I'm talking about stats on incarceration.
Well, I don't even know. I know it from a long time because I remember, like, New York has never been the murder capital anyway. I mean, where I'm at was
It's
the murder capital.
It's too policed.
Where I'm at, people died every 6 minutes in DC. DC is the murder capital. That's like, it was been that for many years. Even after they gentrified and got a new police sergeant or someone, and then they got someone else to clean up the underground, the metro in New York. You know what I'm saying? So both of them coincide of them gentrifying the whole area. So it's not the same. By the 90s and the 2000s when I was going there, everything's changed. Yeah, people still shoot and thing people, but not in open broad daylight. This ain't Wild West. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, compared to us in DC, every minute on the TV there was a tape. There was just some shooting. Niggas telling you don't go to certain areas, don't go southeast DC. You get me? If you want to keep your life or your liberty. So yeah, that New York idea is like played out when they quickly clean that up. Yeah, they do credit Giuliani for doing that. Yeah, they do credit Giuliani. It's a mad thing. Yeah, I've been in DC. Yeah, that's where my family lives. That's where my dad is, and my brothers and sisters are there on my dad's side. Yeah, so yeah, DC, Maryland, New Carlton. Yeah, that's not my bits. So yeah, I've been there a couple of times, you know, family. Probably going there again next month. So yeah, man, it's all good. But yeah, DC was rough, boy. Back in the 90s, boy, when I went there, like, but I was like, what the hell's going on here?
You said in the 90s, Sniper?
Yeah, in the 90s. I thought it was New York.
He had Rayful Edmonds, man.
They said I thought it was New York.
No,
I came out there thinking it was New York. You know what I mean? And then I got rude away. I was in hell. I didn't realize. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh shit. So where am I? You know what I mean? Because you still had LA and Compton, but I was near there. I was like up here, and then you had Baltimore up the road, obviously New York.
Yeah, the DMV. They call it the DMV now. DC, Maryland, Virginia. That's Baltimore in there too. Baltimore is like
that's that Route 66. Huh?
Yeah, all of that shit. You can get to Baltimore from DC in an hour, hour and a half, some shit like that. Catch a train.
Very quick. Get ready.
Yeah, catch a train and be there.
True.
I like when I get in that area, Sniper. You get up there and just get lost. You get Philly. You can be in Philly in a little or no time. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the South and Atlanta and Florida and all that shit for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can be there in a few hours or so.
Some of the towns are not, cities are not as big as what I'm used to. Because London is so big, so huge. You know what I mean? The only thing that is comparison is New York. You know what I'm saying? That's the only comparison we can have to London is like New York, Manhattan, all of that in one. But yeah, big up the people, them still inside, still rocking with us. 21 people, them. Big up Station 6 and that. Get me? Who would I consider Kushite? I would consider Fin Kushite as well. I would consider the Nubians of Sudan. They would be classed as Kushite. It's just that dark skin, like the really dark, that dark hue. You know what I mean? Like we call it. There's two types of melanin in it. There's like the melanin that you're kind of one tone in it, and that when the sun shines on you, it's kind of an enhanced tone. And then you've got the ones that are reactional, that actually change with the climate and the thing. So you can tell there's two types of melanin. Those type of people can go completely black, which is something that most people of color can't do. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's different types of melanin, and you can see that the ones with the supposed Asiatic gene have that reactional melanin that allows them to be blacker than their eyebrows and shit. You know what I mean? So it's mad. And then if they go to another climate, they'll probably be quite fair. And, you know what I mean? Just like Asians. If they stay in a hot climate, they'll sooner they can actually go jet black. Some of them, not all of them, but yeah. In skin tone, so yeah. That's what Egyptus is, or Egypt. Yeah, affected by the sun. Don't mean affected like burn. It means affected like it changes your color. The people there had their color could change, basically, to a much darker hue because of the environment. So that's what they were talking about. But yeah, 100 back in 79. Yeah, I've never been there then. Innit? You can't beat London, man. You can't beat London. London's a boss when it comes to countries, places people want to visit. We don't see it as nothing, can it? Because we live here. But other people want to come in and see Buckingham Palace and all of that, and the, Millennium Dome, all sorts of stuffs. London's all right, man. It's got a couple of heritage. Even flying over some bridges, they love it. Yep, I'll be there Sunday. I'll be there. I ain't been there in a while still. But yeah, I'll put my my white Timbs on, go down there and see what's going on, mate. Yeah, man. Man, we don't run from no one, bros. But people run from us. I'm not saying no names, but yeah, there's people out here trying to avoid me. Like the plague. In it, you would think with some of the things I mentioned in the last couple of days, like certain individuals just like thinking that I was chatting shit or I would have got a phone call. Like they ain't got my number or that and that. But Sniper don't tell no lies, man. I always tell the truth, man. Always, always. Yeah, no, don't believe the hype, man. I would say Station 6. I would say you just gotta look at this, the people sending and goading the conversation. You know what I mean? I heard there's another half to that conversation where they actually was telling her that I was saying things about her and da 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 da. So you know, and if the worst she can say is that man's got holy socks and all of this type of stuff, yeah, I don't think that's too bad. And saying I ain't got no money or whatever, but you come to a big swanky fucking yard, you know what I'm saying, for help when you was homeless. But as I said, the equal amount of help I gave to Nadia, I gave to Zubaida, given to other people, you know what I mean? But the anonymity remains like private, you know what I mean? 'Cause some people don't want to know people to know that they're going through certain situations. And I think that's fair, but shows you what type of person these people are. Because if that was someone close to you, Waleed, you should have done better, bruv. Should have never been out on the street and all of that. That's madness. Just because Zubaida came back. You know what I mean? If you ain't together and she's your girlfriend, then cool. Oh shit. Oh, big up Station 6, man. You know what I mean? I know that, man. That asthma thing is not no joke. And steroids, as you said, not no joke. That's another one we need to FTK, mate. Another vacation. This asthma thing and all of this. Both my daughters have had asthma, born, and then by the time they were 2 or 3, no asthma. Like, it makes no sense, bro. One lost it when we changed the environment, when we moved from a busy high street to a more suburban area. That shit just disappeared. So it's all down to pollution and all of that. It's mad. They need to clean up the environment. Rod. I ain't even hear none of that, man. I don't even pay none of that attention, but yeah, man. Yeah, Rogers, whatever, man. I think Rogers a nutter though. But he knows what I'm like, man. As I said, I break bread for people, I feed people, I run a library in the park, I do all sorts, man. You know what I mean? I'm Captain Save a Muslim, Save a Christian, Save a Atheist, Save a everything. You know what I mean? I'm just that guy. So, but people take your kindness for weakness and these type of things happen. But, you know what I mean? If I catch a person, catch individuals who are just running up their mouth at the moment, it's not going to be pretty. You know what I'm saying? We'll do the uncle shit, man. Some people get clapped. You know what I mean? Everyone got to know their self and know their place, man. It's bare disrespect going on. You know what I mean? I can handle it. I'm a man in it. I'm just like, yeah, whatever, man. You can troll me, you can thing me, but don't threaten me because that's just dumb. You know what I mean? We're not even the same weight class. You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to think that type of way, but. Well, big up yourself, you know. Come on, that's triple OG shit. You You're like catching up to my mum and them. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad, Sniper. My bad, Sniper. I had to take a little break, man.
Cool, man. Well, I'm gonna bust out now, man. I think I've done
you
enough.
on, Sniper?
Huh?
I said you finna go?
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock now, man. Almost 4 o'clock. Yeah.
I don't even know what time. It's fucking 4 in the morning over there. All right, Sniper. Salute, man. Salute to the chat, man. Hit that like button. You know, do all that shit. Like button, subscribe.
Come on, and all that good stuff. You know we do. Pick up yourself.
My brother on that 1K.
You get me? Make sure you subscribe to my channel, and then we'll come back. Station 6, definitely we got to chop it up, man. Anytime you're ready. I'll probably be on tomorrow, do like a FTK Saturday. You get me? We'll do that.
Yeah, we gotta do that, bro. We gotta do that FTK, man.
We can chop up this NOI quickly.
Yeah, is that what it's gonna be tomorrow?
It could be. Because I've always had these questions in my head as well. Like, yo, bro, how can anyone really firmly deal with that ideology, and what is it all about? It's like it's mixed up, it's confusing. Like, you know what I mean, mad thing. Yeah, man. Do I consider myself descendant of the ancient Egyptians? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, according to the records and that of my tribe and that, and where they originated from, yeah, it's quite conceivable. Yeah, but then also, man can be from the records. Seems like we could be a little bit not before that, but from a different part of the same place, as far as Iraq and that. So, interesting.
Yeah, man, my brother, I appreciate you for having me on, Sniper, man.
Come on, man. Yeah, all the time, man. You're my brother, man. Big up, man.
Rocking with it, man.
Yeah, man. Big up BB9, big up Station 6, big up everybody who tuned in. Let me see who the people are. Let me see some more people. Big up Word. Big up BB Nana sitting already. Who's going in? Red Patrol, also the Madness. Big up Kyle. Mr. Carter, my boy. Big up yourself, big up Hannibal. Big up Mr. Lee. Big up all the people inside, man, who tuned in. I know there was bare pasta going on today, so the numbers weren't what they used to be. It was up and down floating. But no worry. You get me? I'm sure we can scoop a few heads tomorrow. But yeah, like, comment, and subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Your boy is back again. Sniper doing his thing. Get me? Big up. I had a great time. Get me? I hope you did too. And we'll catch you on the other side, my people. Catch you.